And welcome back to Highfields, Day 7, Finals footy in the Touch Rugby World Cup 2024. And it's a men's 40s clash between England and Wales. And I'm joined by Ben Meakin. Ben, we're in for a day.
Yeah, good morning everybody, and finals day, so very excited for this one. We're here with a European clash, but it's for a world bronze medal, so England had a bit of a struggle against the Kiwis yesterday in their semi-final, so you see how they bounce back in this game against Wales.
Yeah, no shame in that, as we see an early sweeper play coming round, and the first try is over Alan Noble, injecting the pace, and a beautiful start for England.
Yeah, as we just see the replay here, they just send the sweeper on the short side, and it's just a little step onto the left side, and just couldn't get onside as the Welsh defender, and that's 1-0 England.
Apologies, it was Paul Smuts going over for England, 6 not 16.
Ex-men's open player from England there, so the experience showing.
Yeah, bringing bags of experience to this English men's 40s. And Wales, with their first possession, saw a lot of infringements in the midfield on pitch 2 yesterday, surrendering possession early. That's not a trend that Wales would like to continue.
No, I think whoever wins this game is a team that's not going to make the most. It's going to make the least amount of mistakes.
Yeah, definitely. Wales looked to go long early. Not quite happening for them. It was Phil Williams looking for the sinker in the corner.
Yeah.
But England, good value for their line defence.
Yeah, good start from England from both sides of the pitch. It's windy, but it's not that windy for that forward pass. So England get the ball on the 7. They've just rolled out. First touch coming. They're on the 2nd for the 10. They're on the 10 for the 2nd, should I say. It's an early start in the morning here for me too. And they're running into halfway.
Oh, good hands as well. I think it was number 13, James Hurd. Almost a bobble on the floor, nothing doing. Here comes Tenbrook. Good pick-up, good pace injected. Hole is opened up for him. Can he find the spare player? Ball goes. Unfortunately goes to ground, but warning signs. It was Sills. Wales. That transition defence is leaving a lot to be desired.
Yeah, Ollie Sills just picks up the ball about 15, 20 metres out. He steps into the open side, then goes short side, and the Welsh wing middle couldn't find him. So, good start from both sides. Just England getting on top a little bit in the midfield as well.
Yeah, England, it's been a bit of a trend. We saw, well, a clinic from the English Women's Open yesterday on midfield defence. It was superb, and the men's 40s taking a leaf out of there, but this is 5th. Wales scooping from deep. Ball to the wing is nice, but unfortunately nothing doing. And England on top.
Yeah, it's just Wales finished out a set on the 10-metre line of England, so only 45 metres to go for England to get to. And there's a little bobble in the rock. Referee hasn't seen it. We had the benefit of the being so close to the England sub-box there.
And that was England getting away with one. It was Wall. Wall in 7 here, platforming for Lewis. Lewis looks long. And that's 5th coming. So there's one more touch to play with for England. And it's been one-way traffic. They look for the hands on the outside. They've drawn a 3-on-2 quite nicely. They just maybe early morning, first game of the day. Perhaps if this game was at 2 o'clock, those hands would have stuck. Yeah,
but this is their only game of the day. It's the most important game of the tournament. It's for a bronze medal. They've got to complete those to get that bronze medal. So then next time they'll have to do that, but they've defended well here. Referee's giving benefit of the doubt to the Welsh attackers here. A little bit of a fumble, but he says just play the ball, so I think that's a benefit of the doubt to both teams already.
Yeah, and I think there's a bit of appreciation to the amount of touch that these teams have played. We don't need loads of forced turnovers. And as you say, this is a bronze medal match, and for England, they sort of stake the claim to be that just a couple steps behind Australia and New Zealand. It would be, I mean, fair to say, their best case result getting a bronze medal here.
Yeah, I think for any other team apart from New Zealand and Australia, the bronze medals is the one that we're all looking at, and the English team here thought they could compete with the New Zealand team. Unfortunately, didn't have the legs yesterday, but they're going to be trying to get that bronze medal as England just go over the halfway line. Here he is, number 13, James, getting the ball. He's going to just orchestrate things here. He gets the ball back. He's going to dump the ball for Byron Tibbetts here. Byron's gone. Half couldn't get as half.
It's a beautiful score in the corner. Nathan Bork getting over for England's second, and once again we see the momentum in which they roll into their strike plate. You can talk us through this one, mates, because it's almost textbook off the back of the drive.
It's just good hands from the English middles here. They just get around a player, and Byron just picks up short side. No one can compete with him, and that is a try. But you look at that pod that's just come off for England, all ex-England men's open, mixed open, 30s players. So a lot of experience in that pod that's just come off.
Yeah, and I think it speaks to the way that England set up their over ages so well. And there is a really sort of flow of playing styles through the age group. So when people do move up, it's very concurrent as Wales on their line attack, diving at the line. That looked like it could have been given a score.
It is. I think the referee's pointing at the floor. No.
Ooh, and what a brilliant covering touch it was. Fortunately, with our vantage point so low down, can't quite get the number. They can't give you the credit you deserve, but I do believe it was number 5, Felix Tenbrook, getting over to make that touch. And it had to be superb, because for the first time Welsh line attack really clicking and causing England a lot of problems.
Good flow on from England here. They're coming into 5th on the Welsh 10-metre line, gone past it now into a 32 on the left-hand side. That was this 5th coming open side this time. And it would draw a penalty for offside.
Yeah, we've seen England scoot to this left edge. They look to the right edge on that occasion, and with a fresh set of 6, again it's dangerous. It's Wall now enacting half. See him with the number 7 plastered on the back of the jersey. Wall 32 short. Unfortunately though, the infringement at the roll ball, so a let off for Wales.
Yeah, first touch as well, forward pass off the ruck, so small infringement there. Doesn't allow the English to capitalise on the penalty that they had gained, and it's now Wales coming over halfway.
And Wales, for me, this is where the difference is between a lot of these English sides, the way that they transition, the depth they get coming onto the field. Wales, a little bit lateral, a little bit static. This is 5th, have to scoop from deep. They do, good pace shown, ball to the wing is on, and it goes. It could have been over in the corner for Wales opener.
Yeah, great pick up here by Wales. They go onto the open side. It's just Rian who picks up short side, and he just gives that ball, but the winger just can't grasp it and dot it over the line. So great opportunities for Wales, and just scuppered in the last play.
It was Rian and Schaltwick trying to orchestrate what would have been, a rinse and repeat score from England. But here we go. Oh, nice little link hole, and he's in acres of space. You can take your time, have a cup of tea before you go over. Nathan Burke. And England starting to turn the screw.
Yeah, I think that's England 3-0 now, and what they do here is run. I'm not sure if it was a holes or a passive play, but Nathan's in a hole, a big enough hole for him to go through, and that is number 3 for England.
Yeah, I think a little from column A, a little from column B in that respect, almost a combined passive hole, but the Welsh defensive spacing leaves a lot to be desired. And as you said, this is these fellas' only game of the day, so this is really this is crunch time. You need to be able to problem solve on the fly. A 3-try deficit is not insurmountable. Wales need to kick up, and that'll just be given ball down. It's not for some good endeavour by Williams, trying to engage the English short side, but they number up well.
Yeah, short side play there from Wales, but everyone from England has gone man on, so good defence there as they now come into the Wales half.
It's good drive from Hartley up the guts, and his Wall called his name a lot early, and unfortunately, just as it was Wall and Daniel Lewis start to get a roll on the Welsh defence, another roll ball infringement.
Yeah, just over the mark there from Wall. So a couple of times now got a roll ball infringement, and they need to tidy that up around the halfway, because they get into where they need to be, but those small mistakes will cost them at some point.
Yeah, and we saw that yesterday in the mixed open between Wales and the Philippines. Wales had a very comfortable lead, and it was the midfield infringements that sort of let Philippines back into the game. England won't want to look to emulate that. There's a nice little pill goes over the top. It was number 8, Richard Wanklin, trying to unlock this English defence. But I'll tell you what's really impressed me about this England men's 40 side is the way that their post touch after each touch, the way that they're able to chase out, but that will be an early turnover, so Wales, golden opportunity.
Yeah, first time they've had a real set of 6 on the line, really, so a few mistakes again from England, give them this opportunity to go short side.
And it's Richard House trying to dance over. Doesn't. House will come back to the half, which is Sullivan. So Sullivan back to House. Sullivan. Sweeper play comes round. Step back is on. Long ball. That's a great option. And that might be scoring the corner if not for a beautiful covering touch.
Great touch there from the far England winger. Sorry, couldn't get a read on the number there. But it's a great read and a great touch.
And another 32 short, another ball out to the wing. That's a bit flatter, and that one might be ball down. It was very flat, and they do wave it off. So that will be 3 tries to 1, and Wales, 10 minutes in, do get their opener.
There we go. A couple of mistakes from England give Wales that really good score. Instead of going, oh, they do send a sweeper, but no, they go back short side.
And it was number 5, Daffyd Woodward, delivering the pill to the far wing, and we see that Wales will capitalise on any English mistakes.
Yeah, they will, and they're at that standard now where any mistakes will be punished, as England just running them out and dry. So it's a really unfortunate drop there by Nathan Burke. He's just run an ML line, he's gone to the line, dry on pitch 2 on day 7, and he's just dropped that ball as he's tried to slide over.
Yeah, it seemed like Burke was almost surprised at the amount of space that was afforded to him.
I think we all were.
Yeah, I thought he maybe had to beat a player, just had to beat the turf. Didn't quite happen. And Wales, again, sort of overrunning this mark this time. Gavin Jones. Oh, lovely little show and go around the short side. And again, it's Rian van Schaltwyk trying to go over. But England take pride in their defence and are able to crowd one out once more.
Rian's quick, even at this age, he's really quick. I've played against him when I was men's open 10, 12 years ago. You won't like me saying that now, but he is quick and he carries that speed into this. And if you've got speed at this age, you're going to cause problems, and he nearly did there.
Yeah, definitely. And also being able to, retain that speed is also impressive. A testament to the physical condition of a lot of these men's 40s players. Nice hands around the outside, but great covering touch. And that's 5th. They'd engage both Welsh middles, almost got a bit overzealous trying to go around the outside, and now they'll have no touch to play with. It's Tenbrook, oh, lovely little drop off, and it's Tenbrook to that man Ollie Sills. And just as soon as Wales find a foothold, England remove it.
Yeah, it's almost like Wales didn't know what the touch count was. It was 5th touch, and England just tried to pretend to engage a touch, but obviously they can't. It's 5th touch, so they throw the no look, and it comes off. Good 5th touch play there from England. They knew what they were doing.
Yeah, and it seems like it's one of those moments. It seems like it's one of those moments where you just trust that the defender's going to be there, and you engage both middles. Little drop off around the corner. England turning on the style in this bronze medal match. Nice pickup though. Maybe that pass had to go a bit early, or you stick the hammer down and go through yourself.
Yeah, there was a little hole created there.
Oh, Wales just running down a very congested midfield, and as we've seen from England, such as the defensive spacing, the opportunities are on the wing for Wales.
Yeah, there is. The midfield of, the middles and links of England are just so tight. So there's going to be spaces between the link and the wing, or even just on the wing, depending on what the defensive winger does. So I just like them to look up when they get that ball. It's harder said than done, to just see what holes they've got.
And I think it shows that their press from England is limiting the time for Wales. They can't look and find those spaces. You've got to be able to just throw that ball on instinct, as we see a Welsh player losing his footing. Maybe it was Richard House, and a little bit gingerly walking towards the sub box, and we hope that that's not an injury. In all of these finals matches today, we want to see the full accompaniment of both sides fighting tooth and nail. We've got a really good one to start us off in the men's 40s.
Yeah, we've got a good start to the day, haven't we, here, with all the bronze medals being on this pitch, and then the finals on show pitch. Referee's given a penalty here to Wales, so an offside call. So Wales is going to look to go 4-2 here if they hit back.
Yeah, it's Woodward. He's been dangerous. Woodward working with Evans. Evans now on the ball in 15. Woodward looks to check off. Woodward's been electric on the line attack. He was the one who delivered the big long bomb. As we see Evans now platforming. Another sweeper play, but that for me is just loss of control, and it is. So a brilliant defensive touch from England.
Yeah, good call there. Referee sees the same thing. Couldn't get over the ball in that roll ball. So England are going to start on their 10-metre line. Its first touch there. Behind the back to Byron for second.
Nice, good yards up the box once more. The checkoff was on, but no need, and unfortunately, maybe should have gone hips not square at the base of the ruck. Ooh, off the mark called. Is that a hand signal?
Yeah, we were just here with referees just watching that one, and referee says over the mark. So essentially a tap off here for Wales.
Well, they roll the ball and there's no half. You can't collect it, and that will be a roll ball infringement, although the referees being a little bit generous. Bronze medal match.
It wasn't a roll ball, it was a tap. So fortunately, no one actually tapped the ball. So referee says, as the rules state, go back, take the tap, go forward. The referee didn't say go forward, but Wales will want to go forward.
Yeah, good opportunity now. It's number 7, Gavin Jones. Gavin Jones now on the ball, 3-on-2. If they can look to execute, they do. Hands go wide, and that'll be a turnover. But once again, Wales trying to go down that far wing. Just maybe need to trust the ball a little bit more.
Yeah,
the ball moves faster than the man.
Yeah, Rion's quick, but the ball does move faster than the player. They probably should have let it go.
That's a really nice dump up the box side, and you see the reinforcements gone flying on. Great footwork as well.
Snake hips there from Smuddy, Paul Smuts as we know him.
And that was disgustingly good. And there's another 3-on-2. If England can execute, they look to just drop the ball off in the hole. And for me, when we've seen this from so many of the England sides, the transition is just crucifying Wales.
Yeah, the transition here, they get into about 15, 20 metres out, and either they're scooping or they're creating a 3-on-2, 4-on-3 chance. When they're scooping, England look great. When it's a 4-on-3 or 3-on-2, they're not really getting those balls away, or they're not completing that task. So it's just something they probably need to think about at half-time, is how do they transition into a better one? As Wales transition here into a last play, is it? Referee's not got his hands up, maybe he did before. Oh. He does now. It's a new set of 6 though to Wales.
Wales starting to grow into this tie, and you might think 4-1, ominous reading, as we saw yesterday and over the entire week, but there's been some major comebacks. So from an English perspective, you are not going to want any unnecessary errors to allow Wales a foothold in this game. You see, it's number 13, Sullivan, working with House, so House platforming. Sullivan in the half, a little bit static, they need to go forward. House, Sullivan, Rapper, once more, better hands. Unfortunately, England just back their ability to crowd it out, but great pace shown. Little drop off, and it's once again your man, Rian van Schaltwyk, trying to go over, and they draw the penalty.
Yeah, he comes round on a sweeper, can't get to the line. Referee says you're offside. So they get another set of 6. It'll be interesting to see what they run here. Just a nothing play on touch 1, just having to go to the link. It's very windy down here, so apologies if you can hear it on my mic.
Yeah, it is very windy. You might be thinking, well, some players might be getting the benefit of the doubt with some potential forward passes. The one we saw in the opening play for Wales, I think it needed to be a hurricane.
Yeah, true. It went the opposite way the wind was going as well. Go through short side. They've got an opportunity on the outside. Can't get the ball. Did get the ball away, but just drop ball from the far Welsh winger there.
Yeah, and the ball was delivered behind the man, so he just had to check his line. You'd like to see Wales run this line attack with a little bit more depth. That's a dominant touch in the midfield. Christopher Wall fronting up to the challenge, and Wales, you've got to change something, and maybe it is the physicality and the touch. Although,
yeah,
too physical.
Yeah, bit of a kick on the ball as well, so referee saw that one.
One of those where you're like, no, sir, I definitely didn't dangle a foot in there. I don't know what you mean, sir.
He definitely did. I think we all saw that one.
Yeah, we've all done it as well.
We have. So that's a bit of a roll ball infringement as well. So got lucky with Air England.
Yeah, maybe on another day some of these get pinged, not today, but we're grateful for it. Free-flowing game of touch is what we'd like. as England roll through their line attack with Hurd.
18 seconds.
And they've
Open
called
side.
wave through. Yeah, score given.
Here he is, James Hurd, open side quickie. He steps back between the two middles. Referee calls him offside. He dots the ball down, and there's that man, James Hurd. So half-time comes, and that was on the hooter for England.
Yeah, Wales had the opportunity to take the tap from the half, decide they just need to regroup, and England, it's all one-way traffic at the moment. I believe this scoreboard might be, I think it's 5-1 to England. It is 5-1 to England. We'll get that one fixed, and we're going to take a very quick break. We'll be right back with you for the second half.
There's a feeling of togetherness, unity, pure, honest, love. And that feels great like a bright summer's day at the horses down by the lake at Colic. All I love Nottingham. The River Trent, the embankment, the Nottingham Carnival, different cultures dancing. The diversity, just walking down Columbus Street on a Saturday. The two lions in the square stand tall with pride. And when the markets in town come alive, it gives me life. Listen. As the council house clock chimes, and depending on how many times, lets you know the time. I've been to concerts at the Motorpoint Arena, and I've been to concerts at the Nottingham Caves. I've been here all my life and I'm still amazed by this place. I love Nottingham. Sometimes I stare at Hoxley's graffiti colourful walls, and sometimes I gaze at the deers running round Woollerton Hall. Supreme thrills, from chilling up at Green's Mill or up at that castle on the hill. Nottingham, I love you, and I always will. Visit Nottingham today.
So what does it mean to you? The time?
Sweat, the passion,
The thrill?
The determination,
the support.
the camaraderie.
But it's so much more than that.
We're playing for something bigger.
You ready?
Question is,
How are you going to leave your legacy?
And as we wait for the hooter to get us back underway, England 5 tries to 1 against Wales. And Meeks, give us a little bit of your insight. What do Wales have to do to try and get back into this tie?
Go at the line more. They're getting towards the England try line. I think they'd like to go at the line more and try and commit a couple of overlaps, try and force 4-on-3s, 3-on-2s. And I think they've got the skills to complete them as they have a go here. Just go at the line, go Rian's through.
Oh, it's great speed shown by the drop off underneath, penalty. Once again, Rian van Schalkwyk, and exactly as you've just called it, go at the line a bit more, be a bit more aggressive. Rian, well, listening to you in the sub box.
I just gets through, doesn't he? And that's what I'd like to see them do a little bit more. So, and they forced a penalty. It was a holding call as they went through. So,
yeah, it's one of those more nuanced calls. In-line defence. The referee's hot on it. We're talking about hooking as well. Yesterday, is Rian in the half, check off, dive at the line. Good option from Phil Williams, but crowded out by England.
yeah, good touch there by Wall, I believe it was. Just on the short side, quick, he just got on side, steps up. But again, really good from Wales there, going at the line.
Oh, nice hole cut off the line. Once again, Rian van Schalkwyk, the bright spark for this Welsh line attack. Here he is in acting half at the moment. Rian picks up, looks long, and that will be the opening score for Wales in this second half. And literally, exactly as you call it, take it to the line, execute your overlaps.
I think they've just done it 3 or 4 times over the 2 sets there. They create overlaps, they create short side shots, and that's what they've done here. 4-on-3 pickup, ball to the wing.
And it was number 11 for Wales, Kerry Davies, going over. And that shows that Wales have come to play. They've got bags of ability. We've just not seen them punish their opportunities.
No, they haven't so far, so that was good, but England are going to try and hit back. They've got a short side sweeper, sweeper with a short side. Does he get there? No, good touch there by the Welsh defender.
Yeah, I believe it was number 5, David Woodward for Wales, tracking across, eating up the ground, but good pace on display. And England one more 5th. They look for the short play, and that's waved off. So England go down the other end and nullify the Welsh score.
Yeah, Wales, I think they're playing, I'm not 100% sure, but I think they're playing a little bit of a pocket there. So when they send that sweeper and England step back, pocket wasn't there in time, and that is a back-to-back score in this second half. So that try from Wales has now been nullified by England, as you said, Joe.
Yeah, and it was Oliver Sills dropping off once again. I mean, the combination, Sills just seems to be the facilitator in line attack, just sort of the maestro of the orchestra, if you will.
Yeah, he's played for England for a long time now, knows the game inside out, his IQ is very good, so good organ.
Wales trying to go close to the line. I almost thought that the English defender hadn't quite hit that 7, but I'm not in as good a position as the referee, so no touches to play with for Wales. Need a bit of magic on the far wing, doesn't happen, so England do defend that line attack.
Yeah, they do, and didn't penetrate the line as much as they did in that first set of this half. Wales, so England come away, just coming up to the 10-metre line. Bit stumble, referee says play on because there's an offside call.
Yeah, and I think that will be given offside. Although
referee didn't see a touch actually, and then the near side winger for Wales, number 14, Richard Byrne, just said, "No, I made that touch, sir. Go back." So this is now forthcoming as they come up to the halfway line.
Yeah, Wales with a much better transitional defence, and it really trapped England. Although look at the hands from England, just gaining extra metres at will. And they'll have this last opportunity to strike, pick up, looks back against the grain. It's good hands, but it's 6 more. So even though Wales do get the nudge on in the English half, the hands from England just create another try-scoring opportunity with a fresh set of 6. Wall in motion in the number 7. He'll be rolling in half. Wall. Oh, it's a lovely sweeping play once more. It was Wall to Joseph Hartley.
England at half-time have definitely changed their line attack. They've definitely gone to sweepers. So I think Paul Smuts will go around this time.
Oh, good physical touch, and Wales are going to need a couple more of them to see out the rest of this set, especially with Wall. And it looks like sweeper on the link, but Wales guilty of dropping early. No penalty, which I think is a little bit fortunate. 2-on-1 on the outside edge if they can look to execute. Nice switch back on the inside, and good imagination from Paul Smuts, trying to work with Alan Noble to create a bit of an overlap, but good physical touch from Wales.
Good diving touch as well from the England winger here. And that was Alan Noble making that touch. That's only 2 on the England 10.
Third now, they're up to halfway, so better yards made. Wales, see, for me, the English transition defence is pretty much single shooters, so Wales could play around them as they look to go long. What a bomb that is in the corner. And maybe it's drifted forward, but once again, Rian van Schalkwyk, he has been electric on line attack. Unfortunately, just drifts forward.
Yeah, that's the way the wind is going, so we'll blame the wind on that one. But he just goes at the England line and just creates uncertainty. Does the winger shut or does he stay out? What I'd like him to do just a little bit more is actually go at an offside player instead of into space sometimes. That then causes a shutdown. So good play, but that obviously that forward pass didn't help. England now in the middle of the field. Last touch coming. Good speed here.
Just needs a spare man, doesn't quite happen. I think he's been crowded out in the end. What speed!
The referees are just having a conversation about what's happening. That was Dean Bradley, best legs in this men's forces team.
Ooh, and again, another interesting call. So this time, the touch before the ball, bit of obstruction, and it goes from bad to worse in the opening stanza of the second half. And England with Bradley in motion. It's dangerous. Great physical touch, but that dive is an absolute peach. And England 6 turns into 7. It's all too easy.
Yeah, we spoke about the touch IQ of Ollie Sills. So Wales are playing a pocket here, and they allow him to get onto that pocket. Unfortunately, they run an open side quickie. The other middle's too high up because they're playing that pocket. He open sides quickies, gets to the line, and that is a good score there for Ollie Sills. So that touch IQ is just playing dividends there.
Yeah, and when you run a pocket defence, that spacing of the two high-most players has to be perfect.
Yeah.
Because the last thing you need is someone actually getting onto that pocket.
Yeah, it's such a difficult skill to run. If you don't run it correctly, you can see what the frailties are of that. And so it's just trying to figure out what's the best to do. And you just got to kind of, both players, defensive players, have got to look after that pocket. And they didn't there. And that's how that score came about.
Yeah, and it was that man, Ollie Sills, just exposing, as you say, the fragilities in that pocket defensive structure.
James Hurd with a roll on. Paul Smuts gets the ball, just going over the England 10. The Wales 10. That was last play. Going to go with hands. England run a fly there, but they just can't get the hands again. Whenever England have tried to go 4-on-3 with simple hands, they've struggled. So I'd like them to just run it a little bit more. Look at short side potentially.
Yeah, definitely. And again, it's one of those where you're probably just trying to condition that defence a little bit more to then make that opportunity on the last just a little bit more forgiving as Wales to roll through their transition. This is lovely speed again from Rian van Schalkwyk. Drop off to the wing. Is that ball down before the touch? Yes, it is. And Rian van Schalkwyk is single-handedly grabbing this game by the scruff of the neck, although touch is being claimed, so the rest will have a bit of a chat. And that will be...
both referees are...
I think this might get given for 7 on.
I think it was a forward pass off the ruck, because the 7 on would be a penalty in the Welsh half. So
yeah,
it must be a forward pass or some infringement around the roll ball.
We're begging for a hand signal.
Yeah, I think I did see one, but it's a bit all over the place. So lucky for England, Wales got through there, but it's been pulled back, and now England are at halfway. And we're with just coming into the last 10 minutes of this men's 40s category in this bronze medal match. 10 minutes to go for all of these players, and then they can enjoy the rest of the day. But it'd be nicer with a bronze medal around your neck, and that's what these teams are vying for.
Yeah, and what a rest of the day we have as well. It is finals footy, back to back to back. And we finish, obviously, the last 3 games of the day. Mixed open, women's open, men's open. Australia look for another clean sweep, but there's nations that are going to put them to the sword and make them work.
Yeah, men's open, women's open, they've got the semi-finals, so I know Lebanon, New Zealand today is the game to watch in this from the semi-final men's open perspective. England women's are playing Australia, so there's a lot to play for before we get to those finals. But a little foot in the ruck there, referee seen that little tap on by Wales, so, and then they've thrown the ball away, so they're going to give an extra 10 metres here.
Yeah, it's easy turnover, and as you've touted, for me, those are the 2 games to watch, right? So the men's open semi-final, New Zealand, Lebanon. I was talking to James and Adam on day 4, and for me, that is going, like, that's the game I've been wanting to see all tournament, New Zealand, Lebanon, and we saw Australia, England Women's Open on pitch 2, and for me, yeah, Australia run away with that, but the English Women's Open looked really fired up, so don't miss those. And if you're wondering where the semi-final for the men's open is, it's over on pitch 3. So make sure you tune in for that one, because I've got a feeling that could be game of the tournament.
Yeah, I think there's a few good games to go, but we've still got 5, just over 8 minutes to go in this game, and Wales are on the line. Rian picks up, he's going to go short side, he's going to get through. Doesn't this time, nice switch back, referee waves his hands away. Score to Wales, sorry, and that man again is running the show for Wales.
He is. It's almost like he says, no, I'm not going down without a fight. Rian van Schaltwyk, and lovely little disguise. I think the supporting player didn't quite realise that the option was on. It was Richard House, almost had the ball fizzed into his gut by force to get underneath.
Which made him trip over and put the ball on the floor. What a great finish.
Yeah, it's one of those where it looks a great finish. He's actually just been winded.
No, it's good play there. Rian goes short side, nice little switch in, and that was good. So another sweeper for England. I think that's Joe Hartley on the ball. He goes down, little maestro getting down for the dive. Referee says no score, wry smile as well.
It was very close, and as you spotted at half-time, England changed their attacking structure, so it's sweepers once more. Hartley picking up, good pace. Where's the spare man? Can he find him? Oh, he's just crowded out. So brilliant mirrors defence from Wales, marking up the offensive options. And with 7.5 minutes, 4-try deficit, it's not insurmountable for Wales.
If Wales get a score here, then England will start to get squeaky on the, good footwork there.
A little smile to the defender as well, too. Yep, good touch. That's a physical roll ball as well. And for me, from a Welsh perspective, I would be saving Rian van Schaltwyk in any sort of defensive nature. I'm saying, we're defending. Rian, come off. We need you in attack.
And here he is on the ball. He's committing defenders. He's gone through now. The mid of Wall just stops that, and Rian throws the ball away but goes to collect it. So a good defence there from England. They're probably 10 metres out from their own 10-metre line, and they'll look to try and get a roll on and get into this Welsh half and try and get another score. Paul Smuts hit up with the first touch. Does a press up to get up.
Brilliant drive again, and it's first touch, which Wales have really struggled to deal with. The metres made, it's just how direct England are. The fifth coming now, as you can hear the screams from the sub-box. That's a great strike dump. And here we go, what footwork, 3-on-2, wraparound play into the wing. And it's textbook from England.
Just give the ball to Ollie when he's on. He is running the show out there. Dancing feet, steps left, steps right, steps left, steps right again. Gives the ball to a 4-on-2, I think it was. And this time England complete that overlap.
Yeah, Ollie Sills, I mean, you talk about individual performances in a World Cup bronze medal match, and Ollie Sills has come out firing.
He has, and he's celebrating every score here as well. I think he's celebrating with the fans already. Still 5 minutes to go, Ollie. Get back in your sub-box, mate.
England are having a bit of a jolly up in the opener. And it was Ben Blackburn going over. And I had the pleasure of commentating over his son Bailey, and winger for winger, really. It's an all-family affair out on that wing, and what a better figure for Bailey to look up to than Ben Blackburn, giving a bit of a clinic on the wing, benefiting from the hard work of Ollie Sills as we see Wales roll into their line attack. And it's Rian van Schalkwyk was in support, nothing doing, and England just sort of doubling up.
Yeah, Byron Tibbetts, instead of just pulling a massive corner, he's actually kind of come infield and then followed the short side. So good defence there. Great little swipe there by Byron into James, and Wall comes onto the field following, going over the Welsh 10-metre line. That's fifth touch. You have to keep the ball alive.
Oh, switches, it's on, 3-on-2. If they can look to execute, they do. The hands left a bit wanting. Ben Blackburn's got a lot to do. He fizzes it back infield, and Wales do get the touch, but penalty given.
Hard touch, apparently. That's what the referee said. Didn't see where it was, so we'll have to give the benefit of the doubt to the ref on this one. But great hands and great defence from Wales, but give the penalty away. So ball down. I would say ball down there for me, but referee's given the benefit of the doubt and said hit away by the Welsh defender. So we didn't see that one. My fault.
Yeah, it's one of those. It's quite nuanced, almost targeting the elbow. Can't do it. Oh, it's a lovely drop off into the gap from Christopher Wall, covering touch from the Welsh winger on that far side. Crucial. As we see England, another sweeper set up. Coming around the short side, not sweeper, ML, good option, good feet. Smuts trying to go over, nothing doing. And with 3.5 minutes left, it is ominous reading for Wales. Oh, great hands from the English winger, but on the floor, can't really dance around your opposite man when you're eating grass.
No.
We need a little bit more aggression from the Welsh transition if they stand any hope of running this affair close as the game closes out. And I think this bronze medal match has really set the tone for the rest of the day.
It really has. Both teams going at it, trying to get it around each other, trying to get that bronze medal. There's going to be a lot of medals on offer today, so there'll be a lot more feisty games.
Yeah, we've got back-to-back coverage on pitches 1, 2 and 3 to bring you through finals footy. It's been a long week for both players and staff. I think I'd be remiss, as I said to myself this morning, every game I'm going to shout out the army of volunteers who've essentially made this happen, and we've benefited from their structure. As England, oh, it's beautiful round the corner. It is absolutely beautiful. Turning on the style, why take touches when you can just whip it around the outside?
Yeah, there's a couple of times where England haven't done this, but now they're starting to connect a little bit more, 3-on-2, 2-on-1, and they just get on the outside, and that is a score for Daniel Connolly.
It's Connolly benefiting from that man again. Ollie Sills just pulling strings in the midfield.
He really is. So 9 scores to 3, just over 2 minutes to go. Wales probably game done, but they're not going to stop. They're going at the line. Referee says Byron's onside, so there's another touch.
It seems like England have really saved their best touch for this final. Wales look to roll through their attack, get a bit of what would be another consolation score at this point, but England, I mean, absolutely electric on pitch 2.
Yeah, they're flying, aren't they? They're enjoying it as well. You can see a lot of smiles on the sidelines. So when you're enjoying your sport, you're going to play a bit more freer, and that's what they're doing here.
Yeah, England look nice and relaxed, and once again, the transition is just so potent, difficult for Wales to deal with. And there's 6 up. Oh, it's beautiful. Can he find the spare man? Oh, and it's just that connector. I tell you what, if these half chances clicked for England, I mean, could have almost doubled the amount of scores they've put over.
Yeah, Chris Wall just gets through and just can't find that man. You're absolutely right. If they do connect, they do score a lot more. Chris is coming off after that one.
Good turnover as well in the midfield. Just, I think it was off the mark from Wales, and you hear the calls, nothing silly. You've got 40 seconds to see out, and this would be the first medal for England on the final day of the Touch Rugby World Cup, and they'll look to go out with a bit of a bang. Roll into their line attack. Sweeper play once more. Oh, you heard the call for hands, but you don't need hands with Snake Hips as he looks to go over.
Does he get there? No, he doesn't. That man Ollie's getting in the middle. Got loads of tries already, but he's not going to get there. Last play.
Oh, nice check off to the wing. Was that good? It was. And England do go out with a bang. It's a beauty to finish. Just a little drop off, and Ben Blackburn, the beneficiary. And England superior in this bronze medal match. First medal for England on finals day. Great value for it, Meeks.
Yeah, they were definitely. They were definitely the better side. They've played the better touch throughout the tournament. Unfortunately against New Zealand, not as good as they should have been yesterday, but they've made up for it today with a bronze medal. Congratulations to them.
And it's been a brilliant opener to finals footy. 10-3, England over Wales. And we're going to take a very quick break, Ben, and then we are right back with more games to take. Don't go anywhere.
I love Nottingham, the home of Robin Hood. From the bright lights of Goose Fair to the peaceful nature of the Sherwood Forest woods. There's a feeling of togetherness, unity, pure, honest, love. And that feels great like a bright summer's day at the horses down by the lake at Colic. All I love Nottingham. The River Trent, the embankment, the Nottingham Carnival, different cultures dancing. The diversity, just walking down Columbus Street on a Saturday. The two lions in the square stand tall with pride. And when the markets in town come alive, it gives me life. Listen, as the council house clock chimes, and depending on how many times, lets you know the time. I've been to concerts at the Motorpoint Arena, and I've been to concerts at the Nottingham Caves. I've been here all my life and I'm still amazed by this place. I love Nottingham. Sometimes I stare at Hockley's graffiti colourful walls, and sometimes I gaze at the deers running round Woollerton Hall. Supreme thrills, from chilling up at Green's Mill or up at that castle on the hill. Nottingham, I love you, and I always will. Visit Nottingham today.
So what does it mean to you?
The time,
The sweat. The passion.
The thrill.
The determination.
The support.
The camaraderie.
But it's so much more than that.
we're playing for something bigger.
You ready?
Question is,
How are you going to leave your legacy?
representing the HYDEX programme, which is one of the sponsors of the Touch Rugby World Cup. HYDEX is a collaboration of a number of universities based in the Midlands, including the University of Nottingham. One of HYDEX's main aims is to support industry to innovate, developing new products and services in the hydrogen economy. We decided to sponsor the Touch Rugby World Cup, particularly in relation to energy use, so that Geopura, a locally based business, can provide hydrogen to be utilised at the event, making the event more sustainable and improving air quality for visitors and competitors alike. We hope this support will encourage others to look for more sustainable ways to run similar events in the future. Finally, just to say, we hope everyone that's involved in the event has a great time.
So we're here at Hillhead Sports Club, the third year of our annual Pride in Touch tournament. We have 16 teams, over 200 players. We've got about a dozen or so referees. We've had also a whole heap of volunteers. It's been brilliant to come to Glasgow after previous versions in Manchester and London, and it's ended up being our biggest tournament to date.
You get a lot of curious players that want to try out touch rugby for the first time, so they might be a bit nervous, but I think they come down, they hear the tunes that are playing, they see all the rainbows, all the smiling faces, and I think they realise that actually they can just have a good time. Our ambition is to make touch rugby one of the most inclusive sports there is. We want it to be super accessible to anyone. We don't want there to be many barriers or any barriers to picking up the game for the LGBT community.
What's been amazing over just the 3 or so years that we've been running Pride in Touch has been the interest and the growth and the opportunity we've had to platform good practice from people across the world that are wanting to do more LGBTQ+ inclusive initiatives. Now more than ever, we certainly feel it's really important to make sure that we amplify the voices of inclusion, show people that team sport can be really good for their mental well-being and their physical well-being, and hopefully we've got plenty of those people who have felt like that through enjoying our tournament today.
I love Nottingham. The sound come alive, it gives me life. Listen, as the council house clock chimes, and depending on how many times, lets you know the time. I've been to concerts at the Motorpoint Arena, and I've been to concerts at the Nottingham Caves. I've been here all my life and I'm still amazed by this place. I love Nottingham. Sometimes I stare at Hockley's graffiti colourful walls, and sometimes I gaze at the deers running round Woollerton Hall. Supreme thrills, from chilling up at Greens Mill or up at that castle on the hill. Nottingham, I love you, and I always will. Visit Nottingham today.
So what does it mean to you?
The time,
Sweat. The passion,
The thrill.
The determination.
the support.
The camaraderie.
But it's so much more than that.
we're playing for something bigger.
You ready?
From pitch 2 at Highfield in the Touch Rugby World Cup 2024. It's the closing day of this mammoth competition, and we have a bronze medal game in the women's 40s competition. 30 seconds to go here, and it's South Africa who take on Wales. Ben, you've stuck with us here on pitch 2. Another fascinating game in the Masters series.
Yes, just watched a bronze medal match between Wales and England, and that was a very close fought game, and England just came out on top. So South Africa versus Wales here. Can Wales do what their men's 40s couldn't do as the tap-off starts?
Of course, we saw Australia take down New Zealand in the women's 40s in our first medal match of the day. England will be playing later in the final of this competition against the Emus. No New Zealand at the semi-final stage, which is a rarity at this level as South Africa go sliding in, but they're denied at the first time of asking. Jessica Breeder falls back to the 7.
Yeah, just a short ball. She went straight at the offside middle, but the offside middle got onside and made the touch.
An offside middle no more, as South Africa looking to open up again. Through the middles, Andre Barrett-Theron. This time the score is given. Wales called offside at the second time of asking. The touch box go over.
Yeah, great start for South Africa here. They've attacked the line twice. One's been given to the Welsh defence and one's been given to the South African attack. And that is 1-0 South Africa. Let's see what Wales want to bring to this bronze medal match now as they tap off. They're going over the 10-metre line. Third touch incoming.
Good response this from Wales. Driving up straight through the centre. Options left and right. They pick out Cobb. Good pick up from Stevens. And finds the pass to the link, but it's put down. Great pressure from Lizette Porter for South Africa to force a turnover.
Referee's given an offside penalty though, so Wales will have a repeat set of 6. See if they can penetrate the line of South Africa here.
An opportunity for Wales to go tit for tat with South Africa here, and that would shape up for a fascinating contest in this bronze medal game. Could be the first medal of the 2024 Touch World Cup for either of these sides. Here come Wales again. It's that same attacking pod in the centre. Stevens finds the pass this time. Oh, and it's an excellent shutout by South Africa. That is great defence, Ben. I mean, that's we've seen plenty of games on this field that have been decided in that opening 20 minutes just from shutting out the opposition.
Yeah, we really have, and if you go down the score and then the defender set, it's always huge. So, and then if you go and get another one, as South Africa are going to try and do here, they're going over the 10-metre line. They've got a great roll on.
Well, in the round robin format in the women's 35s, it was South Africa who came out on top against the likes of England in their opening rounds. They also beat the likes of Fiji rather convincingly, and then they struggled further down the line against Australia. They lost 10-0 there, but they did lose to Wales by 5 tries to 2, so looking to avenge that loss here in the bronze medal game. Wales will take confidence though from that previous result down on Riverside.
Definitely will, and South Africa will know that they have to do a little bit more than they did in that game, and they've started the brighter here, definitely. They're getting onto the Welsh try line with ease at the moment.
Well, South Africa shut out this time. Wales transition, and they're up to the 10. So it's Australia and England through to the final. South Africa lost to England yesterday by 7 tries to 3.
And there's a touch pass against Wales, so South Africa now have the ball on their own 10-metre line. They've got 45 metres to go to try and get a score here.
Wales only beaten by England and Australia in the pool stage of the women's 35s competition, but they were never in the contest at the semi-final, beaten by 15 tries to 1. And it's South Africa, for now, who look to strike again at the line and double their advantage. They do pick out a pass into the path of Diane Charlton. But Wales deny them, Ben.
Yeah, they do. The Welsh middle's just kind of separated, and that was a big hole for them to go through as South Africa dump on the 7. They go short side.
Lovely change of direction from the scoop. Good hands on the wraparound. Wales are under pressure here. Great line of running from Bree.
Typical South African one-touch here on last play. They get caught, though, by Wales.
Andre Barrett-Theron caught at the line. She will be denied her second try.
But a mistake on first, well, not even first touch, the initial roll ball from Wales.
Not even first touch.
No,
quite a difficult place to give the ball away.
Yeah, you don't want to be giving the ball away to these South African ladies on the 7-metre line, so they're going to have a fresh set of 6. There was touch 1.
Well, it's the same attacking pod, and now they look to make those changes. Barrett-Theron, though, still out there in the centre, and she's there at the half again for South Africa. Wants a bit of support. Temblett comes from deep. And round the corner they go. Temblett at the half. They should have a bit of space out here. It's a 3-on-2. But they just rushed the pass, Ben, and they haven't used all their touches there.
No, they didn't, but the sweeper just straightened up and then passed the ball. And actually did create a small 2-on-1 opportunity into that link hole, as we've got a bit of a collision here. 2 players on the floor, 1 from each colour, 1 from each team, just looking to see if they're okay.
But the hands on the touchline from Terry Callis went up in a calm down motion. That was the message to give from the box.
And when you're trying to play for a medal, the stakes are a little bit higher than in the group game. So, you know, all your senses are heightened, you're worried, you're starting to get nervous, and you just got to try and go to those first 5-10 minutes.
It's the first gold medal final for England in this division when they take on Australia later over on pitch 1. For now, though, it's Wales looking to equalise. South Africa haven't taken their chances. Wales find it. The ball on the wing through Claire Jones, but it's put down. Another South African shutout. Nervous start to this game.
So South Africa just start on their own 7-metre line. Touch 1 didn't go very much further. Touch 2 does though. Great drive there. 3rd coming into the 10-metre line.
It's a transition from South Africa that just lacks a bit of pace, but they are up to the halfway line, looking to keep it alive through Teresa Evans. Wide they go. Davis, their top scorer. At number 6, 11 tries for her in the competition as a whole. But it's Welsh possession again at the half. This is a better opportunity for them, Ben.
Yeah, they're just coming over the halfway line. They're into the South African half now. They wanted an over the mark call from South Africa, but they don't get it. Wales have got to roll on here.
Well, there's plenty of red shirts in the line for Wales, but an important touch made by South Africa.
And that was Teresa Evans that made that diving touch there. Great touch.
Evans for Wales. Looks long, trying to pick out Ellen Lewin on the drop pass into the link, but the ball goes down again, and not for the first time in this bronze medal game. South Africa keep out Wales.
Yeah, cagey start from both teams. I know South Africa got that 1 score, and that's all we've got at the moment. It's going to be a midfield battle, I feel, that whoever wins the midfield will win this game. And the Welsh defence in this occasion is pushing up hard. I think it's 5th coming now. They're not even over there and halfway, South Africa. Wales will be proud of this effort, but they do go over the halfway now. South Africa do.
Great run down the right from Jessica Breed again. But for the 2nd time in quick succession, South Africa turn it over on the Welsh 10-metre. And that's close enough for Cymru to craft out an opportunity. 3rd touch here as they crash over halfway. Strong running from Rachel Letman. Wales up to the 10. They will have 1 strike at the line with 2 touches in the locker. Great pickup from Van Schouwick, but just couldn't find the pass.
No, so Wales are winning the territory battle. They're not allowing the South Africans to get much further than their own 10-metre line, but they're not really doing enough around the South African try line at the moment. So it'll be interesting to see what changes they bring in this next 10 minutes. Again, they're doing the same thing, Wales, excuse me, not allowing the South Africans to get many yards as they do now, though. 5th coming, a better transition this for South Africa.
Great work through the centre by Nicole Tablet. And no worries, Ben, all of our voices are a little hoarse after 7 days of coverage here at the Touch Rugby World Cup.
Bit of Lemsip every day.
Doesn't go amiss. As Wales hit the halfway. It's been a really long competition for these women as well in the 35s division. A round robin stage down at Riverside has resulted in the semi-finals and finals here. That's some great footwork, and 1 more ball should do it over the top. Deflected off South Africa. Some great movement by Wales, and that's their most threatening attack of the game so far.
Yeah, and if it wasn't for the hands of South Africa, that would have been a Wales try. So, good defence, good attack. Wales will have a repeat set here, though, so I'd like them to try and go at the line a bit more, create an overlap, create some bodies coming towards them, which creates a 2-on-1 or 3-on-2.
First touch taken at the line. Good pick up into the path of Cobb, and that's a lovely ball as well.
Here we go.
Oh, it's great footwork in the end that's opened up South Africa, and Wales are level.
This is a dummy for the ages. Watch this on replay. Runs us short. We've said go at the line. Try and commit players. They do. Watch this dummy. Boom. And goes through the whole of the middle link channel there. So we're 1-1. We're back to all square.
Show and go that even caught me out on comms here. I thought that ball had gone, and that's what's opened up the space. But instead, what a bit of individual skill from Katie Cobb, who's got Wales level again. South Africa's hard work in this opening stage undone.
Sweeper play here from South Africa. They've got the space. They get the ball down, and they've hit instantly back here.
Amy Davis with her 12th try in the women's 35s division. And Wales were not level for long.
No, a well-constructed try here. They just send the sweeper, get on the touching middle, can't get onside, can't chase it down. She dives over, so that's South Africa 2. And that's why we love the game of touch. It's such an attacking sport. There should be lots of tries. And let's see if Wales can now hit back.
Now here's the try scorer Cobb at the half. Driven on by Stevens. Cobb looks to open up the field. Just directing traffic there for Wales, lifts it into the path of King.
Touch pass.
Denied this time. Well, South Africa go right ahead and score another right after the Wales response. And, well, that's an unforced error that will get Wales in an attacking position. But, Ben, it must be pretty tough when you do equalise to go behind straight away from the first set of 6.
Yeah, when we talk about scoring, we always talk about the minute after, because the game is so in tune to score after score after score. If you score and then can defend the set, it's so huge, and that's what the South Africans did. They scored straight after Wales did, and then they defended it as well, so they'll be very happy with that. But that error that they've just made coming out of their own half, it's going to cause issues as the Welsh just drive in here.
Another dummy by Cobb. Good pick up from Stevens, but, well, Wales pulled back for now. It is another penalty, though. Another 6 at the line for this Welsh 35s women's squad in the bronze medal game. They need to score here. Here's Stevens. Winding up the long pass, cuts back on the inside instead. Kept out for now by South Africa.
Good middle defence there. They kept very tight. If they're keeping that tight, though, there will be some spaces on the peripheries there. So we'll see if they can exploit them, Wales.
Stevens again with Cobb to the left. Cuts back on the inside for a second time. Kept out by South Africa. Stevens with King at the half. King picks it up and spreads it to the right instead. Whipped ball over the top, forward pass, can't pick out Jones.
No, so good defence again from South Africa. A few different things get shown to them from Wales, and they couldn't get around that, so well done. South Africa now come out, good first drive, go away from the box this time. Will they look to bring on players there? No, it looks like they're going to go up the field. There's touch 3.
Touch 3, and they've yet to crack into the Welsh half. There's a good defence from Wales. They're up in the line to make the pressure count. Touch made by Carol James. This is better from South Africa. Callis makes great yards down the left, but they just ran out of touches. One more and they would have perhaps been able to threaten the Welsh line, Ben.
Yeah, they would have, but good defence again from Wales. There's just one of the Welsh ladies just walked off holding her wrist. So I hope she's okay and be able to come back into this encounter.
Their final game of the tournament. The bronze medal match here in the women's 35s division. The final will be over on pitch 1 between Australia and England later on today.
And that was just a raw ball infringement there from Wales. They weren't square. Your hips have got to be facing your scoring try line when you make that dump. That didn't happen.
Cymru's turn to cough up possession. Will South Africa make it count and carve out a 2-try advantage for the first time in this bronze medal game? Diving in from close range. A cheer goes up from the box on this near side, but South Africa kept out for now. And Terry Callis will lay it back for Teresa Evans. Davis, 12 tries already in the women's 35, looking to get on the outside of Lewin. but the hand goes up. Great chase from Ellen Lewin to keep out Davis for now.
Yeah, great footwork there from both players, but great touch.
Well, here's Template freshly onto the field. South Africa make a few changes. They're playing with 5 for now. Back to a full complement on the wraparound. Template could be in here. Lovely movement, racing down the touchline. South Africa have a third.
Great individual footwork here. If we just watch this again on the replay, she gets the ball, she skips round. No, she's not individual. It's a great team score. She skips around with that cut pass, that wrap pass, sorry. And she just hops, skips and jumps down the sideline, doesn't she?
Nicole Template puts South Africa 3-1 up against Wales. And Wales will be feeling as though they should have racked up another score when they had all those touches at the South African 7. However, they'll keep fighting here. It's driven on by Stevens. It's that attacking pod again for Wales with Cobb in the line alongside Stevens and alongside Abby King.
Touch was made as the dive at the line. It'll be interesting to see what Wales run here. They look like they're going to run a sweeper from what I can see. They do. They run a good sweeper. Great defence.
Well, tell me the sweeper. They go to the right. Cobb on the switch, diving in. And that's a turnover. Another shutout by South Africa.
It is indeed there, Wilf. It's a great defensive touch. They all just took under. They follow the man. Oh, sorry, the woman, sorry. And that's where they are doing so well at the moment. And great drive. They're already over halfway. I think 5th is coming here. Referee will show us. No, that was 4th. They've got one more. This is a great roll on. They're going to go short side. Back into the man-on situation. Let's see what they can do.
Well, the momentum just quelled by good Welsh defence. The ball back on the inside is read by Rachel Letman, and they'll have it back, but they're a long way from their box, Ben.
They are, and if you want the worst place to start, that's it. Away from your sub-box on the 7-metre line. And that was touch 1, touch 2, so there's some yards to do, work hard to get off.
That's the call you can hear from the touch box surrounding us here. Work hard, work hard. That's what's being asked of South Africa in defence, and it's earned them another turnover. And that's the difference between the two sides, Ben. South Africa have just shut out Wales from their own 7 at so many occasions.
They really have. It's the game of midfield for me at the moment. Whoever wins this midfield is going to win the game. And, you know, the first 10 minutes I thought Wales were probably the better team in midfield, but now I think South Africa have really turned it on in that midfield, and they're getting more opportunities at the line than Wales are, and that is showing in the score of 3-1.
Here's a chance for them to strike again before the break. Under 2 minutes to go. Nell on the switch, good pick up. There's the line from Gibbons.
Good defensive touch there.
Wales keep them out to perhaps just take this 3-1 scoreline into the break. They're certainly still in the game, unless they can transition really quickly here. There would be some score in the closing minute here if Wales can work their way up the field, but instead it looks like, Ben, it'll be one last chance for South Africa.
Yeah, I was speaking about that midfield there, and just, again, South Africa winning that one, not allowing the Welsh to get over the halfway. So, if they get another score before half-time, that will be some feat, especially when they lost 5-2 last time.
30 seconds to go. This will be a devastating score against Wales. They've got one last strike in the dying embers of the first half to go 4-1 up. Excellent running through the centre, weaving through Zandro Barrett-Theron, who opened up the scoring, has South Africa's 4th try. And that is a difficult margin for Wales to deal with at the break. All of a sudden, after levelling up at 1 apiece, they've conceded 3 on the bounce.
Held together by a lot of tape, and that got her through all the way there. That is a really good time to score for South Africa. 3 points up, half time, 20 minutes to go for these ladies. Both coaches are going to be changing things up, and we'll see what comes after this break.
South Africa beaten by Wales down at Riverside by 5-2 in the pool stage, are up by 4-1 in the bronze medal match here. Wales still very much in the game with 20 minutes to play, but what a performance by the Touch Box as they hunt for their first medal of the 2024 Touch Rugby World Cup.
So what does it mean to you?
The time,
Sweat. The passion.
The thrill.
The determination.
The support.
The camaraderie.
But it's so much more than that.
we're playing for something bigger.
You ready?
Question is, how are you going to leave your legacy?
And I'm representing the HYDEX programme, which is one of the sponsors of the Touch Rugby World Cup. HYDEX is a collaboration of a number of universities based in the Midlands, including the University of Nottingham. One of HYDEX's main aims is to support industry to innovate, developing new products and services in the hydrogen economy. We decided to sponsor the Touch Rugby World Cup, particularly in relation to energy use, so that Geopura, a locally based business, can provide hydrogen to be utilised at the event.
20 minutes for Wales to get back into the game. South Africa, despite losing to this Welsh side by 5-2 in the pool stages already in the women's 35s category, lead by 4-1.
Great first half for South Africa there. I think Wales really need to score on this first set, or at least push the South Africans' defence. So they've got to change a few things up. I'd like to see them go at the line a bit more, create a couple of 3-on-2s with their hot steppers and their people, the players that can pass. So we'll see if that can come to fruition as we're about a minute or two away.
We are at the whim of the finals over on pitch 1, of course. It's a final in every single time slot possible, which is teeing us up for an unbelievable day. You will have games such as the men's and women's open semi-finals live here on pitch 2 before a plethora of finals. The coverage here does end at 2 o'clock after those semi-finals, because we return to pitch 1 for the mixed women's and then men's open final, the showpiece event here at the Touch Rugby World Cup. The final game, the men's open, kicking off at 5 o'clock. Plenty of touch rugby to be played before then. This bronze medal match amongst it. The final game in the women's 35 division ahead of their final over on pitch 1 between Australia and England. Wales take on South Africa, and it's the Welsh who need to start the brightest with their first set of 6. But once again, story of the game so far, they've been shut out by South Africa from the 7.
They created that 2-on-1 that we were talking about. They got to the line, they committed a couple of defenders. Ball just didn't go to hand, so I would say a good start there from Wales. It's just a bit of execution that could have been a bit better.
And what can South Africa respond with? Another score here would be an ominous sign for Wales in the bronze medal game. There's some really passionate conversations going on in the South African huddle at half-time. They're desperate to take this medal home with them.
20 minutes to go, well, less than 20 minutes for both of these teams now, and that's their day done, so they'll give everything. You know, they can sit in the sun, relax after this. You want that bronze medal around your neck, and that's what both teams are vying for as Wales go on a roll. Just get touched on the 7-metre line. They should have striked then, but they've got a static 5th touch. Can't send a sweeper, they've got no touches left.
I think they just miscounted their Wales. And that doesn't leave them in a spot of bother. So the next game live here on pitch 2, well, it's a Women's Open semi-final where the hosts take on Australia. That's a huge game upcoming. Adam Collins will be there to take you through that one. For now, though, it's South Africa with a good bit of field position. Good line speed to deny Barrett Theron, and Wales shut them out this time. It's a nervous start to the second half, but good defence all round.
Yeah, good defence all round. Again, we're going to go back to that midfield battle, aren't we now? No teams have scored in this first half, so they're just going to fight it out within the 2 10-metre lines. Who's going to be the better at doing it? I think you will find out in a couple of minutes' time. And whoever gets that first score, it's going to be huge.
Oh, another shutout by South Africa. So it will be touch box possession as they will once again transition towards the box. They look poised to enter the field on this near side.
Yeah, they're
South
very
African
eager to get
substitutes. Up to the 10-metre. Here comes South Africa. Wales so far undefeated other than the 2 finalists, England and Wales. But this loss to South Africa would be devastating here at this final stage. Lovely weaving run from Temblett, who scored a great try towards the end of that first half. Opening up the field is Nandi Gibbons. Looking to get on the outside, Gibbons, but diving touch, he's been caught.
Yeah, good defence there from Wales. It was last touch around the 10-metre line, and they just slid over towards their own box and got that touch. So, again, we're talking about this midfield battle a lot at the moment, and it's going to be key to this second half. Wales and South Africa finishing in similar positions either side of halfway. I'd like one of them to get a better 5th dump strike. So we'll see here, forthcoming 5th in. And can we get a better strike? We do, we go through short side.
Well, they've got some numbers over on the left, pop back on the inside to keep the play alive. Rachel Stevens with a good take, but eventually caught. No scores as of yet in the opening 4 minutes of this second half, but there have been chances for both sides. This game is certainly not over.
And there's the first penalty of this midfield battle, and it goes in the way of the favour of South Africa. So they get a penalty just in their own half, a metre into their own half, maybe 2.
It's basically a tap-off for South Africa. We've seen how deadly they can be from similar positions already in this game. And they make a few changes as well. On comes the top try scorer, Amy Davis. She wants it on the return. Davis, switch on the inside. Lovely footwork from Frankish. Great pickup. South Africa threatening here. One more ball should do it. Stepping back on the inside. Teresa Evans denied for now, but South Africa will have a strike from the 7.
I think they've got one more touch to play with.
Here's Frankish. Davis back on the inside. Callis at the half, sweeping round. Callis shows and goes. Big touch by Katie Cobb, the try scorer for Wales.
Yeah, the middle defence of Wales was good then. There was no holes to go through, so they combated that penalty that they gave away for offside. And now Unfortunately, Wales have given an incorrect roll ball away, so they're giving another opportunity to South Africa here. Don't want to give them too many because I know they'll capitalise on it.
South Africa have got to make this field possession count against a spirited Welsh side. They won't go away in this bronze medal match, so South Africa will need a few more. And they make a few changes as well in the attacking line. That'll burn up some touches, but Barrett Theron is there for South Africa. Try scorer already today. And she's out there with Jessica Breed. Barrett Theron, Breed again. Just don't have the momentum at the moment that they need to challenge the Welsh line.
No, they need to push the Welsh back, try and get them offside. And they're doing it here, the scoop.
Well, lovely scoop, looking wide. But the ball, we haven't seen too many of those long passes so far. That one doesn't come off. South Africa trying to get Hayley Landau into the game. But instead it's Wales who need to transition, but not, as we've discussed already, Ben, from an easy position. Although they do make it look pretty easy there.
Good yards, they're now coming up towards the halfway line. They're just pushing the South Africans back. I want to see them what they can do on 4th and 5th. 5th is coming, so we need to get a good strong dump. Maybe between the middles, yes, that's where they're going. Can they go short side? They've stepped back, got hands, they have an overlap, but it's cut off by the South Africans.
Bethan van Schalwick made a good run through the middle, but she couldn't free the hands and exploit that space over on the right-hand side. Cheryl Villis yet to get into the game for Wales over on that right wing. And they've got some defending to do. Lovely run through the centre. Temblett again with those fast feet. She looks so dangerous in the middle. Temblett at the half, into Gibbons. Oh, they just skip Gibbons out there, goes straight to the winger. Landau puts it down right on the toes. And South Africa, again denied, still no scores in the second half.
They are given a penalty though. I think that was an offside call. The role the South Africans had there was very good. Couldn't capitalise on it, but they've got a penalty.
Taken into touch, just short of the 7. Here's Porter. Switch on the inside from Gibbons. Temblett at the half. On the wraparound comes Nell.
Referee's given an incorrect roll ball. Hips not square, so you've got to get those hips facing your try line, your scoring try line when you make a touch. That didn't happen, so they're going to have to. Then South Wales just give the ball away again. So that's 2 or 3 in a row now. This defence have given away a new set of 6. They are going to be tiring. South Africa can bring new players on, and they should look to capitalise on this.
Here comes South Africa again with a few fresh legs of their own. Davis, so dangerous. Frankish. Here come the substitutes rushing in. Teresa Evans amongst them. Good pressure from Wales. And Ben, despite all these unforced errors from this Welsh women's 35 side, they have to be commended for shutting out South Africa.
They're holding on strongly, you know, they're on the rope a little bit here, the Welsh, and they're doing well, and they're struggling to get out their own half this time as well, so they are really struggling, and that ball's gone to ground again.
Now this portion of the second half has all been spent in Welsh territory. Here's Frankish now at the half. Davis looking to strike again for South Africa. Touch made.
Here we're hearing the coach of South Africa just saying use all 6. I think if they do, they might just tire the defence out enough just to create a hole in either the middle or link, and that's where they've scored so many so far.
Well, Breed with another good carry, quick pick-up. This could spell danger for Wales. It's another dive from Zandre Barrett-Theron, but again, kept out.
Yeah, this is a great try-saving touch there. Both diving at the line. Referee says Welsh made the touch, so...
South Africa again go over, but again are denied. And this time, Cymru have it back. That's lovely footwork, and this is the transition they've been searching for in this second half. Finally, they'll look to break into South Africa's half for what feels like the first time in an age. Good pickup from Jones, and here come Wales with the substitutes. Great line speed from Barrett Theron. A dangerous Katie Cobb with a great carry, stepping off the right. Stevens looking for space. South Africa kept out.
That's the best transition we've seen from Wales in a good 5 minutes. They've gone through, they've got into the South African halfway, they've scooped, they've put them under pressure. So let's see if they can win the territory battle now by just pushing the South Africans back. But the South Africans are working hard for that not to happen.
It's a great transition from South Africa, showing Wales how it's done. Template makes good meters down the left. And here are some more substitutes that South Africa hope to make an impact. Porter amongst them. Good pickup. Here's Nell. Nell injecting some speed and some nice footwork, but unable to get on the outside of Carol James of Wales. But they still lead by 3 tries, South Africa. They're happy just to transition back and forth.
The longer this game goes on, that 3-point score as the ball just goes to ground again from the Welsh here, that 3 points difference is going to make a massive, it's going to have a massive bearing on this last 10 minutes. So, and if they keep giving it in South Africa options, they're going to score another at some point.
Well, South Africa know they don't need to score at this point. They just need to burn up their touches and keep Wales camped in their own half. That's what they've done so well in this second 20 as of yet. Well, Christy Hall, a winding run, plenty of yards. Hall wants on the return, missed pass. They finally make it to the wing.
And there we go. We said all of that pressure that the South Africans have been building finally pays off, and we are at South Africa 5, Wales 1. As we see the replay here, goes through short side, and that's a great 3-on-2 pass to the winger on the far side for South Africa.
It's a great ball from Brion Frankish to set the winger away. South Africa go 5-1 up now, and this game might be beyond Wales with 7.5 minutes to go.
You think Wales would have to score here for the game to still be alive? Can they do it? Open side quickie, everyone shuts them down, so good defence. We spoke about the minute after you score is the most crucial time, and South Africa have done their job there.
This South African defence across the game has been excellent, but especially in the second half where they've just had all the field possession. Wales yet to score after the break, and with 7 minutes to go, it looks like South Africa are going to take a bronze medal with them away from this Touch Rugby World Cup 2024. And as the coaches say there, no score, but a good set of 6. Because that's all that they need to do, South Africa, is keep Wales away from their line. They already lead by 5 tries to 1.
Yeah, Wales are just getting towards the halfway now, and I think 5th is about to come. No, that was 4th, sorry, so 1 more. They'll have a try, get a strike done. They've got to go to middle. Short side option is on now, long side.
Well, they scoop straight through the centre, Wales. Good run from Letman. But closed in on either side by green shirts, the touch box.
Yeah, the space was on the outside, couldn't see it, so they couldn't get the ball away. So just a turnover again.
The touch box eating up the touches as they make their way towards the box.
Good pass there. There she away. She is.
Well,
that is Bronnie Frankish that gets through the middle. She celebrates. She knows that's probably the bronze for South Africa here in this game. And that's South Africa 6, Wales 1. And that is a great breakaway through the centre of the pitch as we see on the replay there.
That will seal it for South Africa with 5 minutes left on the clock. Frankish, who set up the most recent score, scores that one there, and well, what a second half she's had for South Africa, and that will bring an end to this contest unless Wales create something really special really soon.
Just over 5 minutes to go, and they've really got to score here to have any chance of getting back into this one.
South Africa, though, unscathed in the second half as of yet. Stevens with a good pickup. It's just dropped off into the path that time of Carol James, and by the time it reached the winger, South Africa had it covered. James again. Stevens looking for James on the switch. They run out of time there, Wales. And South Africa will transition towards their box, knowing that the 5-try advantage is almost insurmountable from here.
Yeah, I'd agree with that. With the way South Africa are defending at the moment, they're just so resolute. They're pushing the Welsh back. They're keeping tight, knowing that the Welsh, oh, I say that, commentators curse South Africa just make a mistake on the halfway line.
A chance then for Wales to close the gap. It's almost a reverse of the scoreline when these two sides met in the pool stages. Wales 5-2 the victors on that occasion. They were then beaten by Australia in emphatic fashion in the semi-final. South Africa fell to England. That game will be live over on Pitch 1 later on today, as we have a semi-final from the Women's Open up next. But for now, it's Wales looking to strike for a second time. Down goes Miriam Evans. South Africa with another shutout. Countless in this second half. Their defence has been so important.
It's been faultless so far. They've stayed so tight, stayed so square. They've not had many opportunities, not given them many opportunities to the Welsh attack. And then every time they get a shutout, they go deep into the Welsh half, as they're doing now.
Could be another score for South Africa here with another touch to strike. They've opened up the space. Surely it's on for the winger here. Just through the hands, unfortunately, of Hayley Landau. But she was under pressure from Wales, racing across to make the touch. It won't matter too much for the touch box though, Ben.
No, like we say, they finished on the box side of the opposite side to where Wales need to get on new legs. So hardest place to come away from, and that was a good end to the set, even though they didn't get the score.
Wales looking to transition with just 2.5 minutes left on the clock. South Africa will take the bronze medal in this women's 35s division. And it's been a really good performance, especially in the second half. They led by 4-1 at the break, Ben, but in this second half, they've kept Wales completely contained and added 2 scores of their own. So
far, so good from South Africa, that all the damage was done in that first half. With a 4-1 lead, they've just consolidated that by getting a couple of scores. But actually the most impressive thing, as Wales nearly get to the line, do they get an extra one here? No, we've just shown how resolute this South African defence is and how strong they have been in this second half.
Well, it was a devastating try right before the break by Nicole Temblett that really put Wales backpedaling. And then since then, a couple of scores created by Breon Frankish, a try and an assist for her in the second half, stretched out the South African lead. And Wales on the defence again. South Africa rumbling. They would love another score just to put the icing on top of this cake. But that's a turnover for Wales.
Yeah, a very big cake for South Africa needed after this one. It's been a great second half. Very impressed with how they've applied themselves in this half.
Great take by Joanna Seymour on the left for Wales, but the momentum just shunted by the roll ball. South Africa, even at this late stage, with great line speed. Up in the face there, Christy Hall making the touch. Cobb wants it on the return for Wales. They switch the direction of the attack. And again, they just run out of time. No threat to the South African line on this occasion.
No, nothing doing there from the Welsh. I think they've just run out of ideas in this second half, which has been unfortunate because obviously they've had a really good tournament, and sometimes when you're playing for so many days, that is going to be the case.
Well, up next live here on Pitch 2, we have the Women's Open semi-final between Australia and England, before another Australian outing on this pitch as they take on the Cook Islands. You then have the mixed open bronze medal game between England and the Philippines, ahead of a bronze medal match in the Women's and Men's Opens, and then all eyes are on Pitch 1 for the final 3 games of the day. That's the running order here at Highfield 2 in the Touch Rugby World Cup of Nottingham. As South Africa could be on for their very first medal here with 10 seconds to go. Wales will drive towards the box in vain because they have been defeated by South Africa, who have turned round a 5-2 defeat in the pool stage to take down Touch Cymru. South Africa will have a bronze medal in the women's 35 division. Well deserved after a final performance in which they have been all over Wales, 4-1 at the break, and their defence has kept the Welsh contained. A single try, the only thing that Wales can take out of this fixture. But it's been a really good week for both sides.
Yeah, it has, and congratulations to South Africa here. That second half was one of the best halves I've watched from a single team. So congratulations to them. Commiserations to Wales. They've had a great week. Just couldn't get the bronze medal on this occasion.
Well, South Africa will take a famous victory against England in this competition, as well as big wins against Ireland, Fiji and Singapore and France, as well as a bronze medal home with them at the conclusion of the women's 35s competition here on Highfields 2. There's one more game in this illustrious division, of course. It's the gold medal match, and that's live next over on pitch 1. Kick-off at 10 o'clock. Live here on pitch 2 at the same time. It will be the host England who take on Australia in a Women's Open semi-final.
I love Nottingham, the home of Robin Hood. From the bright lights of Goose Fair to the peaceful nature of the Sherwood Forest woods. There's a feeling of togetherness, unity, pure, honest, love. And that feels great like a bright summer's day at the horses down by the lake at Colic. All I love Nottingham. The River Trent, the embankment, the Nottingham Carnival, different cultures dancing. The diversity, just walking down Columbus Street on a Saturday. The two lions in the square stand tall with pride. And when the markets in town come alive, it gives me life. Listen, as the council house clock chimes, and depending on how many times, lets you know the time. I've been to concerts at the Motorpoint Arena, and I've been to concerts at the Nottingham Caves. I've been here all my life and I'm still amazed by this place. I love Nottingham. Sometimes I stare at Hockley's graffiti colourful walls, and sometimes I gaze at the deers running round Woollerton Hall. Supreme thrills, from chilling up at Greens Mill or up at that castle on the hill. Nottingham, I love you, and I always will. Visit Nottingham today.
So what does it mean to you?
The time,
Sweat.
And I'm representing the HIDEX programme, which is one of the sponsors of the Touch Rugby World Cup. HIDEX is a collaboration of a number of universities based in the Midlands, including the University of Nottingham. One of HIDEX's main aims is to support industry to innovate, developing new products and services in the hydrogen economy. We decided to sponsor the Touch Rugby World Cup, particularly in relation to energy use, so that Geopura, a locally based business, can provide hydrogen to be utilised at the event, making the event more sustainable and improving air quality for visitors and competitors alike. We hope this support will encourage others to look for more sustainable ways to run similar events in the future. Finally, just to say, we hope everyone that's involved in the event has a great time.
So we're here at Hillhead Sports Club, the third year of our annual Pride in Touch tournament. We have 16 teams, over 200 players. We've got about a dozen or so referees. We've had also a whole heap of volunteers. It's been brilliant to come to Glasgow after previous versions in Manchester and London, and it's ended up being our biggest tournament to date.
You get a lot of curious players that want to try out touch rugby for the first time, so they might be a bit nervous, but I think they come down, they hear the tunes that are playing, they see all the rainbows, all the smiling faces, and I think they realise that actually they can just have a good time. Our ambition is to make touch rugby one of the most inclusive sports there is. We want it to be super accessible to anyone. We don't want there to be many barriers or any barriers to picking up the game for the LGBT community.
What's been amazing over just the 3 or so years that we've been running Pride in Touch has been the interest and the growth and the opportunity we've had to platform good practice from people across the world that are wanting to do more LGBTQ+ inclusive initiatives. Now more than ever, we certainly feel it's really important to make sure that we amplify the voices of inclusion, show people that team sport can be really good for their mental well-being and their physical well-being, and hopefully we've got plenty of those people who have felt like that through enjoying our tournament today.
I love Nottingham, the home of Robin Hood. From the bright lights of Goose Fair to the peaceful nature of the Sherwood Forest woods. There's a feeling of togetherness, unity, pure, honest, love. And that feels great like a bright summer's day at the horses down by the lake at Colic. All I love Nottingham. The River Trent, the embankment, the Nottingham Carnival, different cultures dancing. The diversity, just walking down Columbus Street on a Saturday. The two lions in the square stand tall with pride. And when the markets in town come alive, it gives me life. Listen, as the council house clock chimes, and depending on how many times, lets you know the time. I've been to concerts at the Motorpoint Arena, and I've been to concerts at the Nottingham Caves. I've been here all my life and I'm still amazed by this place. I love Nottingham. Sometimes I stare at Hoxley's graffiti colourful walls, and sometimes I gaze at the deers running round Woollerton Hall. Supreme thrills, from chilling up at Green's Mill or up at that castle on the hill. Nottingham, I love you, and I always will. Visit Nottingham today.
So what does it mean to you?
The time,
Sweat. The passion,
The thrill,
The determination.
the support.
The camaraderie.
But it's so much more than that.
We're playing for something bigger.
You ready?
question is, how are you going to leave your legacy?
Welcome back to Nottingham, this Women's Open semi-final. Australia taking on the home team, England. Adam Collins in commentary, joined by Ben Meeks. Meeks, we just saw the English team come through the tunnel. Semi-final action against the Aussies. Big day for the girls.
Big day for the English here. They know they've got a tough challenge. We're just behind the Australians' box here. It's a very chilled out box. They're very confident in what they can do here. I think England know they've got a big challenge ahead of them, but they are going to put a big up fight.
So chilled that the Australian captain has taken a seat at the back of the sub box. He's got his team prepared. They know the girls. They know the process and they'll just stick to it. This English team, they're a team on the rise, that is for certain.
Yeah, they definitely are. They've put a lot of hard work and effort into this. Getting into this semi-final was key for them, trying to get into a medal match. They will do that whether it's the final or probably that bronze medal match. So big game for them here.
Countdown sounds in the background. It will be Rebecca Maimai that'll get us underway. She's been impressive throughout the tournament. A real yard gainer for the Australians. The meter eater in the middle, and Maimai starts us off. Die ball with the ball, rucking it forward. Neil Norman. There's my again. Die ball for Norman. Norman slips the ball out to the left-hand side, but away from die ball. And a changeover here for England to come off their own line. A good defensive set there for the England team to start off with, and now they turn it straight into the attack.
Yeah, good defence there from the English. They'll take confidence in that. They'll take confidence in every little small win that they get. They'll actually be big wins as we see them get over the halfway with now.
Rona Roper is there. She's been impressive. Another meter eater here for this England lineup. There she is from half. Looks to go right, comes back to the left, but the defence stands up and shuts it down.
Yeah, and then easy yards as well for the Australians as they don't give the ball, English don't give the ball back, so extra free 10 metres for the Australians. You don't want to give them any free yards, and that's 10 metres worth.
And there's my once again. Die ball gets it to Norman. Norman straightens it up in behind the defensive line. Now they have a fractured defence. England need to recover here as the Aussies pour in numbers. Sammy Jo Curtis slips it out to Kimberly Susi, the skipper. She goes down. They come back to the right. Numbers here through hands. And it is the opening try to Hinarangi Andreasen. Great try for the Aussies. Just team and hand movement.
Yeah.
Outstanding.
Slow roll ball from the Aussies on the far side. The ball's on the deck longer than they wanted, so it was still quick hands and quick footwork that allowed them to get over the line. So 1-0 to the Australians. England know it was going to be hard, and it's just got even harder there.
But as you said, they gave away the ball early and then a penalty on the back of it. And the Aussies, you cannot give them a millimetre of field because they will exploit it.
That's correct. They were just so good all the way across the field, and giving them a 10 free metres isn't great. As England are on the attack here, they're going short side, step back into the open side. Nothing doing between the two middles in his last touch.
And Zip McNaught it was that was touched there. She gets the ball away, back to the inside. And a change over here coming for the Aussies. Kimberly Susi rolls the ball, and the Aussies start to move forward. They come now. Sammy Jo Curtis gets that one down. They look to the sub box here. Good meters. They roll forward once again up over the halfway line. Files to Marama Thomas. Thomas gets it out. This is great space there from Tiani Bryce. Tiani Bryce in behind the line. Now the hands again out to the wing. Back on the inside.
Great scramble defence there from the English. Again, another small win there. They'll be happy with that, but just got to now get up and go forwards. Touch 2, only 10 metres out. Good defence from the Australians here.
The Aussies getting up high in defence, a real forward press. We saw that in the warm-up. They're concentrating on that, trying to limit the attacking opportunities for the England team. As we see Rona Roper again, she's dangerous. This is the dangerous player for England. Emily Irons gets a wide ball out. The defence comes across in cover, but not in time. Great try to the English.
Hey, we've just gone coast to coast. We've talked about that a few times. They've gone full field. They've moved the ball to the subset. They've moved the ball to the left. And there is NQ's Carly Wynn that gets a score. So, 1-1. Sorry, was that 2-1? I could be wrong there. I think it is. No, it's 1-1. So, England will be full of confidence after that.
Yeah, it was a great try. Emily Irons on the back of Rona Roper. Rona Roper and Irons, two players to watch here for the English team as the ball is back with die ball.
Sorry, carry on. Apologies.
You're right, mate. As we see the Aussies on the attack, they look to go right here. Die ball slips it away. Player dives to the ground, but again, great touch. England standing resolute here.
Yeah, we're 4 or 5 minutes into the game. Australians are looking to do open side quickies on the 23. There's a roll ball infringement, but a foot in the ruck from the Australians. So just a little bit rattled here. We weren't too worried so far. They're in the box quite chilled, and they get an extra 10 metres, the English do here. So
going to come back here, just something quite right in that roll ball. So the referee says, we'll take it again. And here is the penalty tap. The Aussies up off the line, and an error on the first play.
It's not what you'd want against the Australians, or against any team for that matter, but especially the Australians. Don't give them a free set of 6 on the line.
But I like how England are playing the game here. They're taking it to the Aussies. They're not standing back and thinking in awe of these girls. The Australians certainly, as we said at the start, they have the progress and the processes. They know that they trust in that. But England putting pressure on here in defence and attack, and another penalty against the Australians at the roll ball.
Yeah, roll ball infringement forward off the ruck. Sideline referee's been looking for that all week, so that everyone knows that that's what they're looking for. So lucky from the English that the Australians couldn't complete.
And now it is England up to the halfway line. See what they can build here. Danny Payton it is, takes that one forward for the last touch, and now the Australians here on this near sub-box side. Die ball charges into the line. Good meters for the Australians. Slattery gets it inside to Fildes. Fildes now, there's Semi Jo Curtis. Kimberly Susi. On comes Madison Drew. To the wing she goes, Madison Drew. A little show and go, and that was just the changeover transition speed of the Aussies. There was somebody there every time the ball moved, somebody in the right hole, and then it was Drew that found the space outside, and sheer pace gets her over the line.
Yeah, the way the Aussies flowed onto the pitch then, they allowed players to get on the outside of the English defence. Just 1, 2, 3 simple passes and a bit of footwork gets them on the outside. So Aussies have hit back 2-1 now.
Something we talked about yesterday in comms in many of the games, the Australians as a nation, their subset plays, they sweep onto the field, as we see England on the attack, touch made, but they sweep onto the field and they straighten up, and then the next phase of those sweepers has space. What we see a lot of the other nations do, when they sweep on, they keep moving laterally and run each other out of space.
They cut across each other's spaces. You're absolutely right there. The way the Aussies just straighten up, commit players towards them, that's how space is created.
And now it is the Aussies coming off their line once again. Curtis takes it into the line. And a penalty against England.
Yeah, Bronte Sykes just comes out of the line, doesn't get ball, she gets player. Penalty given to Australia, and as soon as Australia get a new set of 6, even on their own 10-metre line, they will look to punish teams, and that's what they'll look to do again here as they cut back into the England 10-metre line.
A couple of the younger players in there. There's Bryce looking outside for Thomas. Thomas diving for the line. Great touch, collapsing in. Well done, England.
Yeah, good touch there by Carly.
They move it back to the left. Stevens. Dummies. Ash Carney it is. Sorry, Ash Carney with the dummy and goes through. We are right behind the sub-box here, and sometimes it's hard to catch the numbers. But Carney, we'll see it here in the replay.
Yeah.
Takes it from half, just angles back inside, then a dummy. And through the line she goes.
England will be disappointed with that one. They've done so well. It was 5th touch as well. And the two middles of England just separate, and that will be a frustrating one from them. But they'll learn.
Sure they will. This young English defence, they've been standing tall here. Now it's the attack. Rona Roper in the middle. That's Rona Roper. Nice pass to the left-hand side. Numbers here, hands. And unfortunately for England, that one goes to ground. That last pass, probably a little bit hard.
Yeah, bullet pass to Carly there. She's holding her face. I think she caught it in the face as she was trying to put the ball down. Couldn't catch it, couldn't take it in. She does a lot normally, but she couldn't this time. So the Australians will have the ball back.
So Thomas here adjudged to have not played the ball straight. And that's a changeover here for England in Australian territory. Is Rona Roper at half. They get fresh legs on. See what they can create here. Oliver there involved in the play. That's her with the ball. For Oliver. Back now for Simon. Simon touched, but a penalty. So another set of 6 here on the 7-metre line for England.
Yeah, Emily Simon, daughter of Chris Simon, who has organised this whole competition here, running around for England with her other sister Phoebe Simon. Gives the ball back. Incorrect roll ball from England, not square. Again, England make a mistake on first touch. Not what they want. So the Australians now going to come towards their sub box, get some subs on. They run with so much speed. They get a stall there though.
It looked to be a little fumble at the half, but the referee just didn't pick it up. Supaki moved forward through the line. Penalty against the Australians in attack.
think that might be a 7-on call, is it? No, forward
No
pass.
forward pass from the ruck.
Yep.
Yeah, the interchange usually picked up by the sideline referee. Haven't had any indiscretions on those yet, but they are keeping an eye on it. But it is England now pushing up over the line. Oliver moving forward. Good strike dump here in the middle of the field. Cochrane looked to give that one wide and just lost the handle on it. Ball to ground, and now the Aussies will reset. They won't rush this play back in, you see, Files getting the ball back into the centre for Susie. She'll play it. Now there's Files back to Susie. Susie to Files again. She goes forward. Defence standing up, comes up off the line, makes the touch. There's Susie. They move the ball through the middle. Little juggle, but the pressure from the referee said you were offside.
Yeah, offside play from England. Georgina McCavanagh pops up. That's what causes that indiscretion from Australia. So, new set of 6 to Australia. I think England need to stop making mistakes. I know it's harder said than done. It's easy on the sideline, but they do need to stop making mistakes on touch 1 and 2 and giving penalties away. But that's because they're playing Australia and they're being punished for everything as well.
There's Bryce taking to the line once again. Off to Bryce on the short side. Bryce with a big long dive. Referee's tucking back into position here. Looks like, no, having a conversation now with the sideline referee. And the decision is a penalty to the Australians.
Yeah.
Tiani Bryce with that beautiful dive. But the player, an onside player, made a touch.
But yeah, offside in that one as well. So a new set of 6 for Australia. Probably going to go 23 on the link here. No sweeper, just give the quickie. He's going on the outside.
Drew again. This time, England stand up with a touch, coming across in cover.
Good defence for Bronte Sykes on the far side. Sweeper play.
They come back to the short side through Bryce. Bryce looking for die ball. They tuck back on the inside. Beautiful play on that trail. And there's another try for the Aussies.
Yeah, the biggest thing we see here is the roll ball, how quick the ball gets off the floor, so no one can set from the defensive line. It's the biggest thing that I've noticed over this tournament is how quick the roll balls are picked up and are moving forward. So that's a huge score there from Australia. And we always knew it was going to be hard, and I think that probably is the ball game, but England will keep pushing on.
So we see there Tiani Bryce goes across from half, and it's about the players around the ball carrier. They never die in their line. They keep competing. And that little slip ball back on the inside from Bryce finds Slattery. And that's an outstanding try for the Aussies. As now England go back on the attack. Final touch here on the line. Looking to move the ball wide. That's a great pass, but is it forward?
Yeah,
the referees tuck back into the infield play and call the forward pass.
Got the overlap, just couldn't execute on that long ball. So getting scoring options there from England, but execution on this occasion.
My now charges upfield. Told you she'll be dangerous with the ball in hand. Back into Files, but a good touch there from England this time. Here's My again, driving forward. Little ball away for Die Ball. Die Ball goes down now. Files on the sweep around. Outside, good dump here. Players coming onto the field. There's Sammy Jo Curtis straight into the action. Across field for Die Ball. Die Ball gets it up for Ash Carney. Carney goes forward. Back inside for Carney. Referee was right there. Calls the final touch. Carney stands up. Thought she had it down in time. The referee turns it away, and England come off their line in attack one more time.
Good scramble defence there from England. At 6s and 7s at one point, but they get across. Great diving. Good pull to get out their own half here from England. They're already at the 10-metre line, looking to get over halfway on 4th.
They do getting the job done here. They're getting downfield very well as we see a turnover. But, you know, most times they're pushing the Aussies back in defence and they're just not able to make that last pass stick. As we see the Aussies now up over the halfway line. Sammy Jo Curtis, there's Carney. Gets it outside here for Hinarangi Andreasan. There's Marama Thomas. Thomas out to Bryce, back to Bryce now. She charges to the short side.
Wanted to follow player, middle half didn't follow, so nothing doing there. And England will look to try and get out their own half. They are struggling a little bit. There's second.
And it is England now back up to the halfway line. Oh, here they are right on the half. This is good meters in behind. Second phase play coming. Here's the final. Knocked over the top. We saw a little ball over the top. Madison Drew had come up into the line, and unfortunately that bump ball over the top was called forward. So it is Drew who brings us back into play. Bryce now. Thomas into half. They come to the right-hand side to the sub-box. Fresh legs will be on soon.
Yeah, here they come.
Roll ball indiscretion there as numbers were looking to leave the field. Just left them isolated a little, and they turn it over here for England.
Yeah, better starting position for England, so they'll be happy with this. They'll need to try and go forwards as they go away from the box on first, then back to the box. Still first touch coming. Now over the halfway line, and they'll be happy with this.
Been a massive fan of Emily Irons. She seems to be the brains and the speed of this England team.
Yeah, currently living out in Australia as well, playing for the Roosters, so she's played at this level a few times, so that makes a lot of sense of why you've been excited by watching her play. Emily goes through short side, ball goes to ground.
Rona Rope is another one, dangerous every time she's around that ball, especially out of half. She's been a strike player for the English, but she also does the grunt work as well. She's been one I've been excited to watch.
She's quick, she's athletic, and this is her third World Cup, so she knows what she's up against here, but she also knows how to play the game.
Slattery on debut for Australia, charges into the line. Up over halfway they go. Semi-Jo Curtis into Susie. Back to the right they come. Susie numbers, quick hands, but put down. They're looking for 6 more here. Penalty against England. But the skills on display from the Australians, there is just talent right across the pitch here. As Curtis goes in, back to the right with the bounce out for Susie. Hands now, short line. Madison Drew just running the holes. Players in motion, opens the defensive line, and try time number 2.
If you just watch this, the way Kim Susie starts her run, she's so deep and she sprints onto the ball, and that's what creates the indecision on the open side of England's defence. So if you're just watching this for the first time, just see how deep they start from any set play, and just how they can run on the ball and have that foot speed. It's really impressive to watch, and we should all be looking to learn from this.
Now England, they have to face off against it here. Not looking to learn it, they're looking to stop it as they roll forward. Back out now for Emma Oliver. They move the ball back to the middle. This is McNaught, Kenzie McNaught. A little bit of indecision around the roll ball there. Back for Emily Simon. They go to the right, they go through the line. She thought she'd broken through, but the referee calls the touch.
Yeah, a bit of indecision. I think there's a few different calls being called up from the English girls there. They weren't sure what move they were running, and that's probably why that touch was made. So, good defence, good hit by Carly Wynn on the short side.
And Drew holds the ball in there. Slattery now. 20 metres made on that roll. Norman off to Thomas. Norman with the one-handed pick up. Numbers out here now. They move the ball. Bryce with a beautiful catch pass out to the wing. And it's Bryce on that inside line. As I said, players don't die in support. They keep contact with the ball carrier. Hits the inside hole. And Tiani Bryce, who played a hand in that movement twice, gets the score.
Yeah, simple hands in the end, but that's because of the England shot. Australia can just do the 2-on-1s across the pitch. So 8-1 now. Is that 8-1 now to Australia? Sorry, 6-1.
Mate.
No, put my contacts
Don't
in.
get
Yeah,
ahead
apparently.
of yourself.
No, I know. But England get a penalty. 15 metres out. Let's see if they can have a bit more clarity in what they want to run on this attacking set.
England here, ball in the midfield. And unfortunately, they turn it over and take away the opportunity that was presented to them. And it is now Thomas up through the middle, Fildes, looks open, goes short. And down the outside, they make good meters here. Fildes, again, charges into the line. Thomas goes down for Bryce to sweep and play back to Bryce. Bryce with the long ball over the top. Nice defence from England as the hooter sounds in the background. We'll play out the final touch, and that's all we have here for the first half. Australia dominating 6 tries to 1. But England, if they can just maintain possession, they are asking questions of the Aussies.
Yeah, I'd like them to get a bit more clarity what they're doing on the line attack, because once they get there, they are getting there. It's just that clarity in what they're doing down there, and if they can sort that out, I'm sure they'll get some more scores.
So the Aussies well in control, but they'll come off and reassess. They'll have a conversation with Coach Swain Ravelli, and they'll decide how they're going to approach this second half. England, with it all to do, we'll look forward to bringing you all of the action of this semi-final match here. Australia currently leading 6 tries to 1.
I love Nottingham, the home of Robin Hood. From the bright lights of Goose Fair to the peaceful nature of the Sherwood Forest woods. There's a feeling of togetherness, unity, pure, honest, love. And that feels great like a bright summer's day at the horses down by the lake at Colic. All I love Nottingham. The River Trent, the embankment, the Nottingham Carnival, different cultures dancing. The diversity, just walking down Columbus Street on a Saturday. The 2 lions in the square stand tall with pride. And when the markets in town come alive, it gives me life. Listen, as the council house clock chimes, and depending on how many times, lets you know the time. I've been to concerts at the Motorpoint Arena, and I've been to concerts at the Nottingham Caves. I've been here all my life and I'm still amazed by this place. I love Nottingham. Sometimes I stare at Hoxley's graffiti colourful walls, and sometimes I gaze at the deers running round Woollerton Hall. Supreme thrills, from chilling up at Green's Mill or up at that castle on the hill. Nottingham, I love you, and I always will.
Visit Nottingham today.
So what does it mean to you?
The time,
Sweat. The passion.
The thrill.
The determination.
The support.
The camaraderie.
But it's so much more than that.
We're playing for something bigger.
You ready?
Question is, how are you going to leave your legacy?
Back with this second half action, the Women's Opens semi-final. Australia currently leading the home team, England 6 tries to 1. The Aussies have been clinical. It hasn't been all their way. England certainly getting up and asking questions of this Aussie attack, but they have been clinical. But England here, I think this is their half. They can stand up now.
Yeah, England should be so proud of what they've done so far, getting to this point. They won't want that though. They'll want a couple of scores, couple of stops on the line. So they're going to have to start this half well, and like I say, and that's just as we say it, they dropped the ball, so not the start they wanted.
I wasn't setting you up for the commentators, Chris Meeksy.
You really did there, mate. But we were talking about the Australians off air. They're so clinical, but it's not just big things. They do the small things so well, and when small things are done consistently, that's where the big things start to happen.
Yeah, Lucia Folds takes it into the line there, and a little juggle in the roll ball.
I might just stop talking because we might get a game of footy if I stop.
Nice. You've turned it over twice here, one each now, so I'm sure the touch footy gods have levelled it all up. We start fresh as Sykes takes it up over the halfway line. And lack of control. I was just about to say she's been good for England, and take that little mistake away, she has been.
Yeah, Bronte's a great player, and she's done a lot of hard work to get here. She's had a couple of surgeries on her knees, as a lot of people have in the touch footy community.
And there was Carney taking it in on the back of Sammy Jo Curtis. They roll out. Rackerman doing great work as well. There's Dyball. Picking up My, drives down there for Andrea San. Andrea San with a long bomb over the top.
Oh, there we go.
Right to left, beautiful pass.
And this setup's great. They just fly out from the middle into a right 32, as you see here. Pick up, short side, step back. Everyone collapses. I don't even think everyone collapses, but that 4-on-3 is a great right to
But
left.
again, on the back of what you said coming out of half-time, the little things, little thing, then the big bomb. Right to left from Andrea San, and Georgina Rackerman getting the job done. Hey, she's been outstanding throughout the tournament and has worked hard for that try.
So England tap off. Let's hope they can start better than they did at the start of the half. They've already got there into the third, so see what they can strike with.
Sophia Barkham got the ball down. She's been impressive as well. I've commentated a couple of the English games, and I really love the workload, the carries of Barkham. As Rona Roper goes in, out for Rona Roper, diving. But Norman there to shut it down. But much better play there from the English team.
Yeah, good. It was much better play. Another Simon player there for the English. Phoebe Simon just gives the ball back to Emily, who nearly gets the score, but great defending there from Australians.
My rolls forward, great meters. There's the pass to Andrea San. This is Bryce taking meters. Drew now pops it back for Thomas. Thomas down for Bryce. Bryce picks and goes long, but the ball to ground. But players in numbers just turning defenders in, and that space right out wide was open.
Bryce, the way she picks up, she just looks like she's doing it in slow-mo, but she causes players to come towards her, which then creates that overlap, and just an unfortunate pass couldn't get to hands. But it's just the way she moves is so smoothly.
Yeah, she's very balanced, Tiani Bryce, the one-handed pick up. And as you said, looks like she's in slow motion, but that is just because it's balanced, it's controlled. She's actually very
England
quick.
are away here. Can they make the touch? Oh, far winger from Australia. Can't get a read on the number.
Isabella Slattery it is.
Oh, okay, great touch there.
One of the younger players in the team, Slattery, on debut here at this World Cup. Carney in half now for Thomas. Thomas down, Bryce into half. Carney with the long ball out to the wings, back inside. Nice work. There's Drew going down. Thomas on the wrap play. Stevens down for Norman. Norman picks up Sammy Jo Curtis. Curtis into the middle for Susie. On the move now. They've got the back line bent. 6 touches. Could have been an offside play there, but the referee called play on. The advantage went the way of the Aussies, and the final touch made on the 7 metres.
The way the Aussies have just come to the box, I think they've got 4 or 5 passes, actually not made a touch, but got all the subs on and off. So impressive here, just being able to watch this from the sideline. England doing the same thing over there, though, going over the halfway. I think 5th is about to come.
And nice work with England taking it up through Emily Simon. And unfortunately, that last pass, it's been the bugbear of the English.
It really has, and they'll look to fix it. They need to have that conversation in the sub box. Just go forwards on 4th and 5th. I think that will definitely help.
Yeah, the winner of this one goes straight through to the gold medal match. The loser will play off for the bronze. The other semi-final taking place in this time slot as well. So we'll know who the winners are and look forward to that gold medal game here as the Australians cruise to the line again. But we've got 6 on here. On the halfway line of penalty, the on-field referee spotted it.
Here we go, we talked about it earlier. Sideline referee spotted that, 7 on. So halfway penalty here, just a tap off, should be for England. They need to go forwards. Unfortunately, gone backwards on that first one, trying to get some subs on.
Ball in the middle. Defence up in numbers for the Aussies, as it is again here. Now they fold back, die ball. Touch on, Roper. Roper tucks into half. Long ball right to left, bounces off Slattery, but the ball forward.
Yeah, as England approached the line there, they actually got the wrong middle, trying to run a middle link play on there. So they got the wrong middle, maybe an open just a regular quickie would have worked. But well done from England. They got there, they got the opportunity. Forward pass though, and Australia are already on to touch, pretty much at halfway.
Carney with a beautiful dump, die ball, loops it back into the middle. Rackerman takes it into the line. Drew now for Thomas. Thomas goes down for Bryce. Bryce picks up, looks left, goes over the top. Space for Lucia Fields. Ball goes to ground.
The rat play that Australia are doing here to get subs on and off is just killing the English. They're getting 20 yards on that rat play every single time, and that's what's allowing them to get a great touch for 5th.
Here's Bryce down now for Thomas. Thomas nearly losing footing, and the hat came over her eyes. She had to readjust. She does so. Back with Bryce now. The you and me play between the two of those. They bounce out to the right. There's Drew through the line. The speed of Drew, but great cover defence through Phoebe Simon. There's Drew again. Working with Thomas this time. Thomas and Bryce. They've grown up together. Thomas and Bryce. Interchange in the middle. Bryce, long ball over the top. And that one was a greatly timed pass. Beautifully executed from Bryce, and finds a try scorer in the corner. Let's see it again. Here it is over the top. Great pass, well taken, and try to the Aussies.
Nice step in, nice pass there from the Aussies, and England can't get that touch, so they'll start again here.
So now you can say that scoreline you called earlier, mate. 8-1.
There we go. Knew it was going to happen. 32 set up, 32 short. Link hole, no. Good defence by the Australians in the passing channel.
Carney got up off the line there, took the intercept. And then she takes it forward. 2C. Stevens in there doing some work off the wing. Files falls over, but they regroup now. My with a little pop-out pass. There's die ball. This is Andrea Sand. The Files shut down the defence, pushing forward. Carly Wynn it was again. Now Andrea Sand in the middle. Late switch out the back for die ball to go through. She had the pace line wide open, but she slips it away. Touch was made, but the ball was down first. Rebecca My gets a try. But I think Dieball had space and just had to go to the line.
I think she could have gone in herself, but she went unselfishly, passed the ball away. Good middle cut there from the Australians. Just got on the outside. And there we are at number 9 for Australia.
And 9-1 the score. And it'll be England to get us underway again with a tap on the halfway line. Now it is England that push up on the attack. Simon at half.
I'd like a bit more width from the English here. The Australian links are defending so narrow, but they're not allowing the width. As they try and get a bit there, can Danny Payton get on the outside? She can't. She dives in. Is she okay? She looks like she might have injured herself or just winded. No, shoulder. First time the English have been on the peripheries there.
Hopefully she's okay. It's just a little bit of a burner or a stinger. She does seem to be in some discomfort.
Yeah, I think if the English just have a bit more width, look where the English are starting over here. They need a bit more width, and then they'll be able to get around the links of Australia, who are defending so tight, as we can see.
But it's that they create something, and then they force something on the back end of that instead of putting it through the hands or waiting for that second phase. They force a pass that often goes to ground. Thomas now back on the rise, straight down the line, as does Norman. Meters are plenty here for the Australians. England need to stand up here. They can't give away meters to Australia and let them get a roll. As we see Susie again. Nice cover coming across in the middle from the number 5.
That was Emily Simon that
Simon
just covered
again.
under. Here from Nottingham, actually, from Nottingham Touch Club. So a lot of support for her here today as she gets the ball down.
Again, the atmosphere here is outstanding. Good crowds around this pitch. We've got grand final matches taking place on pitch 1. And now it is the Aussies that are in control in this Women's Opens. They'll go into the gold medal match, but England are really taking it to them here, and we love to see that. Barkham takes the final touch. And now Aussies turn defence into attack through Norman, charging into the line. Slattery to Sammy Jo Curtis. Curtis gets it away to Drew. Now they're in the middle again, Dieball and Mai. These two have been on fire together. Dieball back to Mai. Working it in the middle now. Bounce out play. Here comes the sweep and Files, but they go to the right. Back inside for Dieball. Dieball gave Mai a try just earlier, and that one is a return reward there. And Dieball scores through the middle.
Yeah, England just sending up one defender, goes down on that one defender who pulls a short side. They go away from that touching middle, and that's how the hold is created back inside because they've pulled their corner.
8.5 minutes remain here in this semi-final match as England, they deserve some points here. They've worked tirelessly. Down they go, through the line, and that's those little angles that we talk about. That last pass. Mai had come up into the defending channel. And the ball was thrown into her, so the referee says not played at. Ball away as Drew turns it around. Now there's Mai.
Good
Charges
running.
again. She's been outstanding, as has Hannah Dieball. The Aussies just working as a team. Andrea Sand to Thomas. Thomas goes down. There's Bryce working around the corner. Straightens up. The defence was onside. And a touch. 12 metres into England territory. A good starting position here for the English.
Yeah, they've not really started on their own 10-metre line for a while, so they're already at halfway on touch 2, 3 coming, and they're on the Australian 10-metre line. They need to keep pushing forward here.
Turning it back on the inside. I thought they had space. They just needed to keep moving. This broken play is not their best friend.
Nice cut, but nothing doing there. Yeah, you're absolutely right. They had the space on the right, so they should just take where the space was. And if they play with a bit more width, they would definitely cause a few more issues. But it's so much easier said on the sidelines than when you're on the pitch against these Australian women who are just putting them under so much pressure all the time.
There's no question that it's much easier to make those decisions when you're standing here in commentary, but the girls on the field, they're creating these extras. I just love to see them get the reward for that. As we see the Aussies roll on again. It's almost relentless here for the Emus. Slattery down, Norman straight into half. Curtis rolls forward, gets it away for Susie. Susie down for Sammy Jo Curtis. Long ball to Norman, hitting under's line. And that is the end of the set. But great work again through the hands. But England standing tall in defence. Can't give them enough accolades. They've been outstanding here, the Aussies. Throwing plenty at them as we see a changeover now. The fatigue setting in. They've done a ton of work in defence, and now in attack they're being asked big questions.
Yeah, 6 minutes to go here. The English will have a lot of fatigue as they go short side, and that is another quick hands for another score.
Lucia Fields, one of the best in the business. She's electric. You know, electric footwork, but a hand speed as well. This catch-pass skill of the Australians. I think that's Kat Stevens. May have get another one on that right wing. And now comes back out here, not to come off, but to come to the left wing. So here's your reward, Kat. You can come closer to the sub-box.
Tough job being a winger. There's only 2 or 3 of you on the pitch, so you're having to rotate constantly, having to do a lot of work and a lot of yards, as well as then diving for scores and touches to save scores.
Barkham in the middle now. Said I've liked her work. There's Rona Roper. Fionnette on the wraparound. 6 more.
Yeah, good chop hole there by Phoebe Simon. They did just create a bit of space, but Australia up in the face has got the ball down. Let's see if they can do that again. I like that play, he's a bit more width.
I say Naomi Fearnet here in the link position is a imposing physical figure on the touch field. Let's see what she can do. There's Barkham holding it up nicely. Roper gets it back to Barker. Fearnet on the outside.
Yeah, one middle was back and they went open side quickie instead of regular quickie on the offside player.
There's Fearnet through the middle. And read beautifully in defence. My getting up off the line to shut it down.
England needs to start looking at who's offside and playing on them instead of going on the onside player.
Barker on the sweep.
They do that here.
Yeah, they had the sweeper again. They'd go away from the sweeper and cut back to the short side. I think the Aussies have read that. They need to hit the sweeper sometimes and play that width you've been talking about earlier.
Or even taking a step towards the offside and then giving the sweep so they create a shot. It would just be nice just to move, but again, we know this is all learning for England. This is where they want to be, not in just now, but in the next 5-6 years.
Look for Bryce here, dangerous. Sorry to cut you off, mate. Tiani, Bryce out of half. And this is what you're talking about. It looks like slow motion, but she's just balanced. It's almost poetry in motion from Bryce. And she finds Martima Thomas back on the trail. As I said, these two grew up together on the Gold Coast in Australia. They've been playing with each other for a long, long time. And try time, Martima Thomas.
Yeah, nice little scoop there. They just got the, again, they got the offside player, so they got the play through. And that's how they got through short side.
Now England back on the attack. We have 3.5 minutes remaining in this semi-final. They go out to the left, there's a dive, but the cover comes across in the shape of Carney.
Yeah, good play there by Bronte Sykes and Emily Irons, London Scorpions players. Teaming up well there. The 23 quickie was on, but Australians just too quick to get back on side.
Back around for Irons there. Unfortunately, the ball turned away. Again, England just showing what they're capable of. I'm excited about their prospects in the bronze medal match, but the Aussies will take this one out.
Yeah, that bronze medal match is still all to play for. The Australians make an uncharacteristic mistake. So let's see what England can do. And can they get their second on the board in this game? But going back to that bronze medal match, I assume it's probably going to be Japan who are playing off against New Zealand right now. Japan, England played in the State Cup in Australia in December last year. Japan took it out, but England will be looking to get one over and get that bronze medal. Open side quickie. Wings on, we've got that second, have they? Good defended touch there.
Slattery it was that came across in cover.
She's done 2 efforts there. She's come in to get the link and then gone out to get the wing.
Back to the middle for England. There's Irons. She's the danger player for mine. It may not be her that scores, but she'll set something up here.
Georgina McCavanagh is on the ball.
There's Irons, breaks, straightens up, long ball. It was a direct pass too. If that Australian player hadn't come up out of the line, that would have been on for all money. Beautiful pass from Irons.
And we talked about taking a step, then changing direction. That's the first time that's really happened this game for England. So well done to Emily Irons. That was a great step, great ball, and unfortunately not to get the score there.
Here she goes again. Quick release to Irons. Irons looks short this time. The Australians converge. I think they've respected Emily Irons. They know exactly how dangerous she can be.
Well, they would have played against her in Australia because she plays for the Roosters Women's Open, so played her against her a few times in Vorden Cup, the State Cups.
Sykes also dangerous. You can see her looking for 6 more. They get the call. There's Sykes down for Irons. To the line. She's looking for the offside play, but no, die ball. It made the line, bounced forward. Delayed roll ball here, so the Aussie defence has reset.
Australia have actually gone into a pocket in that last touch.
Kavanagh, bounce out to the right. Stepped inside for Bronte Sykes. There's Sykes down now for Kavanagh. Kavanagh gets it to the left. There's Irons at the ground. I reckon that's down. Yeah, absolutely. Emily Irons, you've deserved that one.
Absolutely.
England, stand tall and celebrate. That's a beautiful try by the English.
And just creating that width that we've been asking for here. They get on the outside of Australia with a long 32 play, and the wing can't come in to snipe that one. So there's a second for England, and that'll be great for them going into the third, fourth playoff.
And the final siren sounds in the background. It is Australia who were convincing. And England stand up, get the last score in the game, and that has to give them momentum moving into that bronze medal game.
Yeah, absolutely. They knew that game was going to be tough, and probably they were always going to play that third, fourth. They will be happy with that result, and they'll be looking to punish Japan in that third, fourth.
Yeah, 12-2 the final score. The Australian Emus make their way into the gold medal match and stand by for that one. All of the action here of this World Cup final day. 7 days, the long stretch of the World Cup. We look forward to bringing you all of the action. I hope you've enjoyed that one, but for the time being, it's bye for now.
And I'm representing the HYDEX programme, which is one of the sponsors of the Touch Rugby World Cup. HYDEX is a collaboration of a number of universities based in the Midlands, including the University of Nottingham. One of HYDEX's main aims is to support industry to innovate, developing new products and services in the hydrogen economy. We decided to sponsor the Touch Rugby World Cup, particularly in relation to energy use, so that Geopura, a locally based business, can provide hydrogen to be utilised at the event, making the event more sustainable and improving air quality for visitors and competitors alike. We hope this support will encourage others to look for more sustainable ways to run similar events in the future. Finally, just to say, we hope everyone that's involved in the event has a great time.
So we're here at Hillhead Sports Club, the third year of our annual Pride in Touch tournament. We have 16 teams, over 200 players. We've got about a dozen or so referees. We've had also a whole heap of volunteers. It's been brilliant to come to Glasgow after previous versions in Manchester and London, and it's ended up being our biggest tournament to date.
Get a lot of curious players that want to try out touch rugby for the first time, so they might be a bit nervous, but I think they come down, they hear the tunes that are playing, They see all the rainbows, all the smiling faces, and I think they realise that actually they can just have a good time. Our ambition is to make touch rugby one of the most inclusive sports there is. We want it to be super accessible to anyone. We don't want there to be many barriers or any barriers to picking up the game for the LGBT community.
What's been amazing over just the 3 or so years that we've been running Pride in Touch has been the interest and the growth and the opportunity we've had to platform good practice from people across the world that are wanting to do more LGBTQ+ inclusive initiatives. Now more than ever, we certainly feel it's really important to make sure that we amplify the voices of inclusion, show people that team sport can be really good for their mental well-being and their physical well-being, and hopefully we've got plenty of those people who have felt like that through enjoying our tournament today.
I love Nottingham, the home of Robin Hood. From the bright lights of Goose Fair to the peaceful nature of the Sherwood Forest woods. There's a feeling of togetherness, unity, pure, honest, love. And that feels great like a bright summer's day at the horses down by the lake at Colic. All I love Nottingham. The River Trent, the embankment, the Nottingham Carnival, different cultures dancing. The diversity, just walking down Columbus Street on a Saturday. The 2 lions in the square stand tall with pride. And when the markets in town come alive, it gives me life. Listen, as the council house clock chimes, and depending on how many times, lets you know the time. I've been to concerts at the Motorpoint Arena, and I've been to concerts at the Nottingham Caves. I've been here all my life and I'm still amazed by this place. I love Nottingham. Sometimes I stare at Hoxley's graffiti colourful walls, and sometimes I gaze at the deers running around Woollerton Hall. Supreme thrills, from chilling up at Green's Mill or up at that castle on the hill. Nottingham, I love you, and I always will.
Visit Nottingham today.
So what does it mean to you?
The time,
The sweat, the passion,
The thrill.
The determination.
the support.
The camaraderie.
But it's so much more than that.
We're playing for something bigger.
You ready?
Question is, how are you going to leave your legacy?
and I'm representing the HyDex programme, which is one of the sponsors of the Touch Rugby World Cup. HyDex is a collaboration of a number of universities based in the Midlands, including the University of Nottingham. One of HyDex's main aims is to support industry to innovate, developing new products and services in the hydrogen economy. We decided to sponsor the Touch Rugby World Cup, particularly in relation to energy use, so that Geopura, a locally based business, can provide hydrogen to be utilised at the event, making the event more sustainable and improving air quality for visitors and competitors alike. We hope this support will encourage others to look for more sustainable ways to run similar events in the future. Finally, just to say, we hope everyone that's involved in the event has a great time.
So we're here at Hillhead Sports Club, the third year of our annual Pride in Touch tournament. We have 16 teams, over 200 players. We've got about a dozen or so referees. We've had also a whole heap of volunteers. It's been brilliant to come to Glasgow after previous versions in Manchester and London, and it's ended up being our biggest tournament to date.
Well, here we are, ladies and gentlemen, pitside Nottingham for this men's semi-final. It is the Cook Islanders taking on the Aussies. It will be the Cook Islands to get us underway first. They'll have the opening opportunity. The Aussies star-studded right across the field, but these Cook Islanders on the rise. It's Adam Collins in commentary, joined by Mel Day. Mel, what a game to look forward to here.
Very excited for this game, and the Cook Islands here after a classic game against the England Men's Open where they got up by 1 try. The World Cup's been full of classic matches, and the Cook Islands have definitely earned their place to take it up to this Australian men's team.
Yeah, great sporting names littered right throughout the Cook Islands lineup. The Berrymans, the Masters, they have made an impact on this sport and sport in general around the world. The Cook Islands punching well above their weight for a small island nation. And it will be Cookia taking on the Aussies. The countdown. And there's the hooter, gets us underway. Tylen Berryman gets the tap off here in the men's semi-finals. Masters takes it into the line. Tomoko Berryman Duff there, the number 12. Keep an eye on him, dangerous wherever the ball is. Touch made by the Australians, an error for the Cook Islands, so turnover. And the Aussies bring it in the attack straight through the midfield. Ball movement from the Australians. Norman gets it down. Sweeper play comes on. It is the Aussies punching hard in the line. There's Hennessy with a short ball, gets away, intercept taken. And now it is spreading the ball out to the left-hand side. The Cook Islanders looking to get their subset. Frenetic start here in the opens, but that's what we expect from the men.
Yeah, just incredible. And that drive there by Jardel Bob right through the middle of the Cook Islands team just looks very, very classy out there. The number 14, Jardel Bob.
So now we are in the middle of the field. It is the Australians in the attack. Jaden Benbow in the middle. There's Benbow. Back to the right-hand side. Bob for the line. Referee on the spot says the ball was down. And the opening try to the Australians. Jardel Bob, the man with the name in the record books. Just a great play here. Bounce out from Bob and over he goes.
Yeah, just a great little chop line through the middle by Bob and just going straight through those two Cook Island medals. What a crowd we have on the field too, by the way, Adam.
And a big atmosphere. The Cookie are bringing the drums. I love it.
100%.
Really gets the vibe up here. As they again roll on. The ball back out in the hands of Tall Time Masters. It's him into half. Wrap around play, but they go away back to the left-hand side. Ball from Maxwell Masters over the top, intercepted by the Australians, and now they push up through the middle, turning defence into attack. There's Bob again into the defensive line. Hands out now for Francis. Francis scoring 17 tries in one game earlier on. Now they push it forward again. Norman, they skip out Norman. Back to the left-hand side, wide ball. And that one to ground. Again, a frenetic pace of the Aussies, and the Cook Islanders stand tall.
Incredible to be here sideline and see the speed of these drives as Cook Islands take it back up to the Australian team.
So now they recover the Cookies on the charge. This is Maxwell Masters. He bends the back of the Aussie defence, driving forward. On the back of that, they get good play, wrapping out into the middle. Final touch coming here. Long ball into space. Hands. Basketball over the top. A little juggle. But try time to the Cook Islands. There was space aplenty through the link channel. We'll see it again here. There's that beautiful, that was just a direct pass to a link charging into the line. And then the basketball style over the top. But the head of hair from Reed in the link, you can't miss him.
Unbelievable response by the Cook Islands. Unbelievable. Hear those drums. What a score.
So 1-1 here, Australia and the Cook Islands in this men's open semi-final. We've had 3.5 minutes in the first half gone. Quick hands outside of the wing, and that's a great response to the Australians. Try time, Mal Kenny. What a great finish. End-to-end stuff here from the Aussies. There's that beautiful pass from Hennessy, and then the quick hands of Jake Notley. Silky skills, and try time, Mal Kenny.
Those Hennessy skip balls are just so, so sharp, getting on the outside of this Cook Island defence.
Now the Cook Islands back on the attack. This time, Horatio Edwards in the middle in the number 7. But another turnover, and then words spoken from the players to the referee. And the referee, Baggio, just says, we'll have none of that. And he makes a good early call there and lays the foundation. Players need to know they can't talk back to the referee. And this is a great drive from the Australians. Moffat, Hayden Moffat charges into the line. Here's the Aussies on the attack. Long ball again to the winger. Diving forward. Cook Islands come across in cover. There's a clash of bodies on the ground. And another try to the Aussies. That pass, let's see it again. Right to left pass out of half. That's a 35, 40 metre pass. Try time in the corner.
Unbelievable. And the scrambling Cook Island defence, they almost made it back to defend that try, but those long balls are on fire and the wind is up on field 2. So those long balls are getting some assistance for sure.
It's a 3-1 now here. Australia lead the Cook Islands as the Cook Islands go back on the attack. Berryman into half on the loop play. There he is with the ball going for the line. Referee Shiki says player was onside, touch affected. And Tylan Berryman it is that brings it back to the 7-metre line. He plays it for Tamuri. Tamuri through the line, but caught. And now the Aussies. They've got numbers here. Bob straightens it up through the middle. Good penetration, but loses possession.
Good call by the referee there, I thought.
Yeah, he was looking for a hand in the ruck, but the referee just said no. There was no control there, and I have to say I agree with the on-field referee. As we see the Aussies now standing tall. There is Berryman again. Tylan Berryman in the midfield. Back to Berryman.
You can see the Australian link coming in to make that touch. Amazing, amazing defence by Australia.
There's a pick up and scoop. He gets through behind the line, but a nice touch from Bob. Referee calls it play on, but the final touch was made by Mal Kenny coming across in cover for the Aussies. Now Bob rolls forward once again. Good Marshall King gets the ball, picks up, finds a man on the loop play. Now they look to go back into the middle. Norman on. There's Norman. Back to Norman now. Hennessy into half. Hennessy with a one-handed pick up. Look out for him. Long ball out. Cut out. Hands it is to the winger. And that will be try time again. The skills of these Australian players, outstanding. Let's see it here. Hennessy. Hennessy with that beautifully timed pass was out in front. Out in front of Hayden Moffat, but then catch and pass skills. Sean Francis on the wing, getting the job done. Try time, Australia.
Those skip balls are killing the Cook Islands out on this left-hand wing. Lovely, lovely play by the Australians.
5-1 now the score, the Australians over the Cook Islands. Here's Masters on the attack once more. Long ball over the top, this time sinking for the winger.
And I think they're calling it back for a touch here.
Yes, the line comes up, collapses in. Penalty given. We're going to have conversation here with the defender. For sub. So he had to come in and shut down. The referee said there was too much energy in it. They move the ball to the right. They have a numbers advantage until the sub player comes on. That man comes in the shape of James Courtney. Courtney flies onto the field where it's 6 apiece again. Now the Aussies have to reset. The Cook Islanders moving them around. There's Berryman Duff back on the inside, but touch. Bob comes in from the link position to shut it down. And the Australians stand resolute again in defence. Berryman now into the line. Berryman Duff, they go long. But it was Courtney who got up in the face of the passing channel and knocks it down. And the Aussies roll out, having weathered the storm of the Cook Islanders, really taking it to the Aussies in attack.
But now they've given it away to the Cook Islands. Close to their 7-metre line, a cheap giveaway, and the Cook Islands with another set of 6 attacking this Australian line.
There they are, now on the attack. Keep an eye on the number 4 here. No, the Aussies knocked that one up. Play on is the call, it went backwards. Now some confusion around the roll ball. Energy here from the Cook Islanders. They charge forward, cutting down the options of the Australians. Jordan Marshall-King takes it forward. This is a good D here for the Cook Island team. There's Courtney taking it across field, finding a penalty. The relentless pressure, the Aussies just stuck to the program and took it forward. We have more words to the referees. It is Maxwell Masters being called out by the on-field referee.
Just a quick chat there, and no forced subs or anything like that, so...
Now comes the force. This is where the opportunity might come for a forced substitute.
I think you're right.
Yeah. Not showing the respect required to the referee. He kept talking, kept talking. I'm surprised she hasn't forced subbed him here.
Yeah, I thought that was inevitable, but the Cook Islands defending with 6 players,
Hennessy through the middle. Now it's a hand situation. There's a big release from the middle. Hayden Moffat again found himself in space. It was a little dummy. No touch, and then he got the ball out wide. See it there. There it is.
Oh. Lovely little chink through the inside and getting that long ball away to the wing. Sean Francis.
Yeah, again, that's his hat trick here in the first half already. As the wind starts to pick up here now in Nottingham, it'll be at the back of the Aussies, but at the back of the Cook Islanders in the second half. And that will, we've had 12 and a half minutes of this first half here already. Big release off the ground here, but shut down by the Australian defence. Jordan Marshall-King getting across in cover, carrying the right arm injury, but putting it all on the line here for the Emus. And it's just pressure here from the Aussies in attack. They're rolling forward, catching offside. The Cookies are being aggressive, getting up out of the line, but they're getting caught short on the retreat. And it is Bob that charges forward. There's Notley. Notley down now. Corey Russell in the middle. That's Bob. Moffat picks up. There's Moffat again. Russell. Moffat skips out to the right. Numbers here for Notley. Just hitting the beautiful straight line in the link position. And a good heads-up touch from, we'll see it's Moffat that floats across here. That just skips away to the right. There's Notley just hitting a beautiful straight line.
Yeah, just targeting that link hole, opening up the defenders. They look very, very impressive this morning, Australia.
Well, they are really sticking to the task. As we know, they have a program that's just built on the back of this relentless drive that they have. And when they get down there, there's plenty of options. And the Cook Islands, they keep fighting here. Interference in the ruck there from Corey Russell.
Yeah, very good call by the referee there. Definitely interference in that roll ball. Cook Island 6 again on the Aussie line.
Yeah, nothing intentional there. It was just a just an error, but it caused the interference, so a penalty had to be blown. It is the Cook Islands on the attack now. And Tamuri was a man in half. Tamuri again. Skip out. Moko. Berryman Duff. This is Berryman now with the ball. Berryman Duff has the ball in the centre. Highland Berryman. Long ball from Berryman Duff, but the winger comes in. The pop ball back over the top. Intercept taken. Sean Francis takes a touch some 20 metres away from where he took the intercept, and on the back of it is a penalty for through the ruck. Just a scramble. Defence turned into attack by the Aussies. Sean Francis, beautifully done. 25 metres on the gain, and then on the back end of it a penalty, so the Aussies charge up over the halfway line.
They are just so fast through the middle of this field. Cook Islands can't get in front of those touches. They're making them to the side and just having to roll back as a long ball out to the wing, and another try to Australia.
Yeah, Mel Kenyon is the recipient of that one. It was put over the top and just dropped perfectly into his grasp. And there's the try as we see the replay. It's just starting to mount up here now for the Australians. 9-1, Cook Islands need to come back into the game here. Big Maxwell Masters that gets us underway. And big Reed out there as well. He's dangerous. Kobe Reed. Masters with a trail ball back on the inside, and unfortunately for the Cook Islands, goes to ground. So the Aussies taking the ball forward now. Good meters. Now Kenny coming in off the wing to do some work through the middle. Makes some great space, as does James Courtney. This is in the hands of Corey Russell now. Back to Russell. Hennessy into half. Look for the long ball out to the wing on the drift. This one was extra long.
A bit too much juice on that one from Dylan Hennessy, but they're just creating opportunities everywhere.
So they come onto the field now for defence as we see Kobe Reed move the ball out to the left all the way to the wing. There's Berryman Duff. Now the charge comes forward through Tool Tie Masters. Now they sweep back to the midfield. Cook Islands on the attack. They've looked dangerous at times. Let's see what they can do on this end touch. And it was Highland Berryman that took it into the line, got the ball away, but the touch was affected. And the Aussies coming to the sideline, but then charging through the middle. Late touch on Notley there. And they reset. Raymond Bob. Into the line. Gardell Bob now gets the ball down. Picked up by Moffat. Moffat's been dangerous. Intercept. Look at the cover come across in the shape of Francis.
Yeah, they'll take the touch there. Great covering defence from Australia.
Sean Francis electrifying. He's another one of these that proves that emus can fly when you see Sean Francis in space. Now it's the middle defence that needs to stand tall here. Cook Islands take it to the right, go to the left, step back on the inside, but the defence is right there. You hear the crowd, the drums, they're right in that corner. This is the Cookia corner. Tylen Berryman. Long ball over the top, unmarked for Graham. And it is Jaden Graham on the end of that beautifully executed long ball. The Harbour Bridge passer just dropped right in his lap.
Check out this ball. And no one around, no dive required. A walk in from the Cook Islands. Lovely ball across the top for Jaden Graham.
Yeah, Graham was the one with his name in the record books, but that pass needs to be recognised as well. That was exceptional. And now it is the Aussies back onto the attack. They won't like that. They never like to see their line broken. There's Hennessy with a nice direct pass through the hands, and Francis gets another one.
Immediate response from Australia as we enter the last minute of this men's semi-final.
Yeah, it was that beautiful direct pass, but then Jack Edwards gets the ball up over the top. Good hand-eye, and he knew that Francis was unmarked outside. And as I said, the Aussies don't like having their line broken, and that's how they respond. It's Francis's fourth try of the half as we see bodies come together, and Maxwell Masters good to see the Aussies come around Maxwell, just make sure he's okay. Great camaraderie between these two teams. Most of these players well known to each other, and good respect between both parties. There's the siren sounds in the background. They'll take the touch, and that will be the end of the first half. It is Australia dominating 10 tries to 2. Mel, if you're in that fast sub box with the Cook Islands, what's the message you're going to deliver?
I think they look very, very classy in attack, the Cook Islands. It's the midfield D. Australia just used the word earlier, frenetic. They just come at such pace. I think the Cook Islands just need to, if they can, try and make those touches in front of the player. Try and slow up that roll ball a little bit.
Disrupt.
Absolutely. And create a bit of that disruption in the midfield. This is the first time these two teams are meeting at this World Cup. Cook Islands took it to New Zealand and lost that game 14-6. So we know that the Cook Islands can bring it to these big teams.
Yeah, well, it is Australia in control. We're going to take a quick break and bring you all of the action of the second half here. This men's Opens final. Australia 10, Cook Islands 2.
I love Nottingham, the home of Robin Hood. From the bright lights of Goose Fair to the peaceful nature of the Sherwood Forest woods. There's a feeling of togetherness, unity, pure, honest, love. And that feels great like a bright summer's day at the horses down by the lake at Colic. All I love Nottingham. The River Trent, the embankment, the Nottingham Carnival, different cultures dancing. The diversity, just walking down Columbus Street on a Saturday. The two lions in the square stand tall with pride. And when the markets in town come alive, it gives me life. Listen, as the council house clock chimes, and depending on how many times, lets you know the time. I've been to concerts at the Motorpoint Arena, and I've been to concerts at the Nottingham Caves. I've been here all my life and I'm still amazed by this place. I love Nottingham. Sometimes I stare at Hockley's graffiti colourful walls, and sometimes I gaze at the deers running round Woollerton Hall. Supreme thrills, from chilling up at Green's Mill or up at that castle on the hill. Nottingham, I love you, and I always will.
Visit Nottingham today.
So what does it mean to you?
The time,
The sweat. The passion.
The thrill.
The determination.
The support.
The camaraderie.
But it's so much more than that.
We're playing for something bigger.
You ready?
Question is, how are you going to leave your legacy?
Well, here we are back with this second half action here, the Men's Open semi-final. It is Australia dominating the Cook Islands, but the Cookies standing tall here. And as my co-commentator Mel said at halftime, she hoped that they get some positive news out there. They just need to take it to the Aussies, and they certainly are doing that. And it's the Aussies here with the first chance in the second half. Norman, Jordan Marshall-King in the middle of the field. Norman comes out for Hennessy. Let's see what Hennessy does here. Goes short for Norman, but a great shutdown again from Graham. And a penalty for the Australians here.
Yeah, Australia's really relied on that long ball in most of their scoring plays this game.
Now it is Norman. Now the long pass. Shut down once again. Marshall-King with a beautiful release, but the defence came up off the line. No real intercept. They just had to block it. They had to disrupt, as you said. So they did that in defence here. There's Hennessy. Marshall-King around Hennessy, goes short, and then it's just an out ball there off the left foot. Geordie just found the space. Beautiful movement, and then gets the ball down.
Yeah, just beating them on the outsides, but kudos to this Cook Islands team. Cook Islands, population of 20,000 odd, top 4 in the world at this World Cup, and they have beaten some big dogs out here with some massive, massive touch machinery behind them. So to see them out here in the semi-final is brilliant.
It certainly is the island nation, and beautiful people as well. As you said, lots of families involved in this push here to the World Cup from the Cookia, and it is very fitting.
Lovely little dummy in there. Sold me.
Sold you. It's the defence he needs to sell it to. As we see, again, this big ball out across the Australians, and that one let go by the Aussies. The ball goes to ground. So they bring it off their own line again. They've been used to this. And it is the Aussies moving up. Drew Russell back in now for Hennessy. Hennessy just pulls out at the last minute. Now the push comes through the middle. There's Bob back inside. Picked up by Hennessy, goes long to the length, quick hands, catch and pass. And another try for the man that finishes them all, Sean Francis. Let's have a look at this on replay, because this is beautiful hand-eye coordination. That last pass, perfectly executed.
So hard to defend as well. The speed with which these Aussies get it through the hands, it's just insane to watch here live.
Hand-eye, that's what it's all about, and it's that heads-up football, being aware of where you are, knowing when to give, knowing when to go, and the Aussies certainly in control here. But the Cook Islanders keep bringing it. They take the attack to the Aussies now. Pick up from half. No openings. Hennessy shuts it down on the slide out. And now it is the Aussies that put the ball back into the centre. They build their subsets here beautifully, directing up through the middle. Now the sweepers have come on. Norman, first one out there. He drives it into the line. Marshall King comes late and deep. Mid-switch, they break it out to the left. Here's Norman now on the charge. Wraps around. Marshall King, hands again. This time the ball goes to ground, but you can see there the flow and then the movement of the hands.
Yeah, a little switch in the midfield there, and the speed at which they're driving those attacking rucks is just insane.
Now the Cook Islands push forward. Ball to ground, a turnover their own side of halfway. So this is a nice presentation for the Emus. What can they do here? Attacking opportunity inside the Cook Islands territory. Notley just takes it forward. Norman and Notley working in the middle. And want the ball moved to the right-hand side. Just taking it easy here, setting up for the play. Marshall King drops it in for Hennessy. Hennessy down, splits right. Marshall King comes through the middle, looks to go long, throws it short. Play on is a call, and there we go, all the way out again. Bodies in motion, just moving the defence around, holding one in, and then the long pass out wide. Francis, we'll see it here. Jordan Marshall King, that's a beautiful pass. That's striked up. There he is out of half. Ball down in the corner.
So fast with that phase play, aren't they? They took that dump 1 or 2 metres off the Cook Island lines, but they're so fast just to get that ball down and ping that pass out. Catching a Cook Island defender behind the line, and lovely work by Australia.
The touch is made just in behind the defender. The line right there, like you said, only a metre or two away, but downtime of the ball was minuscule. Hands wide, try time. Absolutely. As the Cook Islands come back on the attack through number 12, that's Aiden Masters. He couldn't get to the line, but again, they're having a go. They're striking hard at this Australian defence that's so far standing tall. Bounce out here from Tylan Berryman. Berryman gets the ball out wide, but the ball goes to ground.
He's looked dangerous every time he gets the ball, Tylan Berryman.
Certainly has the number 2. Whether it was ball in hand or from half, he's looked dangerous. Mel, you're spot on. And now it is the Aussies that roll forward. Bob gets it outside. Here he is once again, rolling forward. Good meters here from Jamin Bob. Just back to the mark, he returns. There's Hennessy, finds Notley. Notley, it's out again, skips away, gives the ball. Just touched in flight. It was beautifully placed by Notley. He got him behind that little skip out when he breaks that and then draws the winger in. And that time, the winger got the hand of the ball as Notley straightens it up, dishes it back off for Jardel Bob this time. Now he goes into the line. There's Hennessy with the split play. 6 more. They're up out of the line again this time. It is Tomoko. Berryman Duff disrupts that play. Hennessy. Moffat just looking to come into the play there. Jardel couldn't find him. There's Hennessy. Jardel Bob. Sweeps around. They go to Bob, but up off the line. Penalty against the Cook Islanders. Omako Berryman Duff it was. It came off the line. Big deep breaths in there from Maxwell Masters in the middle. He knows he's got to defend this set. Bob gets it down. Beautiful ball outside to Hennessy. Hennessy off the right, goes short, back to the midfield. Touch call. There's Maxwell Masters. As I said, he knew he had to stand up here, and he does. Hennessy dishes it off one-handed to Moffat. Moffat going for the line, and Masters again shuts down. So those big deep breaths, they've done him well here. Can he keep up this effort? Moffat down for Bob. Hennessy, they go back. This time he's beaten. He could have gone himself, Dylan Hennessy. The line was open. He hands it off to Moffat, and Moffat touch. Great D there from the Cookies.
Lovely D set from Cook Islands. They were shutting everything down that Australia threw at them. They'll take a lot of confidence from that, and they have driven into the Australian half very, very strongly here.
Yeah, a little flick out past the back as well. Beautifully done. That was Shannon Tamuri that got that beautiful flick pass away.
Oh.
Now down the outside they go, but the referee's called last touch. Oh. The skills of the Cook Islanders.
Yeah, little Russell Dazzle juggling the ball on that far side wing.
We love it now. As the Bob brothers come together in the middle. Now we roll forward. Jack Edwards it was that just punched it into the line. This is Norman now. Big ball from Jordan Marshall King out wide. How about that one? 30 metres, ladies and gentlemen, over the top. Even with that elbow injury that he's carrying in this game, beautifully delivered.
No wind up either, just straight out there. Lovely, lovely to see on field two here at the Nottingham World Cup.
James Courtney says, thank you very much, Geordie. I'll take that one. 14-2 now the score. It is the Cook Islands on the attack once again. See what they bring here. Split through the middle. Berryman Duff gets a little pass away. The Emus stand tall, force it back to the 7 metre line. There he is again, Berryman Duff. The penalty against the Australians, not moving forward.
One thing unique about this Australian defence, just watch and see how many times the Lynx come up and make these touches and try and save those middle pairings. It's really impressive to see.
There's Tyler Berryman. He got it out to Berryman Duff, and Berryman Duff went for the little flick pass, knocked down. 6 more again, repeat sets on the line. Always tough to defend, but the Aussies standing tall here. Striked up, play comes around in Tyler Berryman. I thought he was down. Yes, the referee agrees.
Lovely, it was ball down from where we were.
Yeah, tough to defend there in the middle, we'll see it. There's the sweeper play, and it is just a left foot. Little scissor step he got. And underneath the 2 defenders as they came together. Great try and a just reward for the young man, Tyler Berryman.
He's definitely been our pick, so great to see him get on the scoreboard with a lovely dive, tearing through the Aussie middles.
Yeah, they've worked tirelessly, this Cook Islands team. Said, against the might of the Aussies. Jamin Bob was attacking the line, but a penalty goes their way. A tap now. Russell with the ball, back to... There's Russell again, little bounce off the right foot. Corey Russell. It's just individual skills, team skills that set these Australians apart from most other teams. And looking for the team play, but then when it presents itself, they know when to go for that line.
Yeah, just wrong footing the Cook Islands defender here. That lovely step back right through the middle.
Now it is the Cook Islands rolling forward once again. Edwards gets it down, sweeper play back inside. The Tortoy Masters. Tortoy Masters puts it down now. Back to Tortoy Masters. He dives for the line. And now they are still on the attack. The pop pass out. And that is a turnover for the Cook Islanders now. Australia come off their line. Bob gets it down. Little stumble. Get off the deck, Jake. Now they recover, the Aussies. Wrapping out here. Beautiful penetration. Aussies roll on. Punch it up through the middle. Norman gets it down. Strike play for Hennessy. Hennessy picks up.
Oh.
Cridlin was looking to come in then had to drift out. And that ball goes to ground. The Australians turn over. 10 metres out from the Cook Islands line. Cook Islands spread it to the wing. Looking to get to their sub box. They want the fresh legs on the field. There's Berryman Duff. Takes it into the line hard. Up over the halfway line now. 2 touches in this set remain. They switch it back to the short side. Now they straighten up through the half. Cut out pass. Was into space as well. They had numbers, but the ball goes to ground.
Yeah, tried to get the tap off there, but just not getting a hand on the ball.
And it'll be the Australians who'll interchange, indiscretion over on the far side box. And we have a penalty on the halfway line for the Australians. Now they have a full set of 6 here. It's almost like a tap off. So a set piece situation coming for the Aussies. They roll through the middle. That's Moffat. Bob goes to half. Back to Moffat. Russell just hanging around. Here he goes into the play now. Picks up Moffat, wraps around. They go back to the short side. Great defence. Moffat was through the line. Bob was unmarked, but the backhanded touch again from the Cook Islands, a sleight of hand. Is Russell now in the middle. Gets it down for Marshall King. Marshall King with that lethal right to left pass. There it is again on display, but this time the referees call it forward.
Yeah, let off the hook, Cook Islands there. Scrambling across to try and save that one, but thrown forward by the Australian attacker.
Now it is the Cook Islanders again. Back on the inside for Reid, who was looking to go off. He now drops to the sideline. Back to the left it comes. Maxwell Masters drops it out for Graham. Back to Maxwell Masters. Down. Over the top inside, but taken. Intercept. Now they move the ball here through Russell. Little dummy. Now he goes down. Looks for the second phase. They bring it to the sideline again. Fresh legs pile onto the field. Hennessy just tucks in nice and close. Then he gives a release out to Notley. Notley with that skip out play again. Picked up by Notley. Big long ball over the top. Back outside for the wrap for Hennessy. Hennessy resets. Fires it over the top. Gets outside. And the ball goes to the ground. Australia move up in defence as the Cook Islands cruise down that far side, trying to get some fresh legs on. 15-3 to score. 4.5 minutes remain here in this men's open semi-final. It is Aparak Paul that takes it into the line. Cut out pass, skip behind for Pucky. Now it's outside for Graham, but the defence closes down in the form of Dylan Hennessy. And Graham touched on the wing, and now Bob brings it up through the middle, and they converge on this sideline to get the replacement players on.
That looked lovely from the Cook Islands. They're just struggling getting up the field. They're having to set up that strike dump a good 20 metres out from the Australian line each time.
And Norman and Cridlin working in the middle there. Cridlin on the outside, short, but Jordan Marshall-King holds it back, double pumps, and then fires a bullet to the link position. And it was beautiful hole running, perfectly executed. We'll see it here again. There it is. He cuts Cridlin out and he hits Jack Edwards on that line. And that is exactly how the outside players should hit holes. You hit holes, the ball hits you.
Absolutely. Especially when they can pass like this Australian Men's Open team can.
It really has been a dominant team performance. There's been some individual brilliance, but the Australian foundation is laid on the team. It's all about working together as the Cook Islands come back on the attack once again. They're 8 metres out. Back on the outside, short ball. Now they go long. That one just goes forward. Graham can't take it. But again, they look dangerous, Mel.
Yeah, and you said it before, Adam. It's not one individual standing out. You're calling through the whole team sheet with a lot of these try lights. Everyone is standing up in this important semi-final game.
Makes it tough to call because the voice is starting to break. More names than necessary, but it's how the Aussies roll as we see a penalty against the Australians. So the Cook Islands 5 metres into Australian territory. 2.5 minutes remain here in this match. The Cook Islands through Berryman Duff. Now this is Tylan Berryman. Back to Berryman Duff. Tomoko stepping around. Maxwell Masters into half. There's Tylan Berryman. They're keeping it in the middle. These three players are the strike players for the Cook Islands. Which one's going to score, Mel?
I'll tell you what, a toss-up between the 2 and the 13 here, but I think Tylan Berryman is looking very good as they get a penalty for not moving up off the line.
Looking for Hennessy. Yeah, Dylan Hennessy calling the touch. Corey Russell is coming across. It's back into the middle now. Tylan Berryman. Masters into half. Goes back for Tylan. Tylan straightens up, but the defence comes across in numbers in the form of Jamin Bob.
So sharp.
1.5 minutes left on the clock. It is the Cook Islands on the attack. They've had repeated sets after penalties against the Australian defence, but the Aussies standing resolute. They don't want this line broken again. Tylan Berryman down for Masters. Masters to Berryman Duff. Berryman Duff over the top. Here's Courtney that gets up out of the line and knocks that one down. 6 more touches to face in defence.
And Tylan Berryman involved in everything. He's got the ball now. Keeping it very static now in attack, the Cook Islands.
Down they go. Splits back for Tylan Berryman. The defence closes down. Russell and Notley up off the line. Over the top it goes. Masters looks to go wide, comes back short. Here it is again, push through the middle. Long ball over the top, but that one was way forward.
Lucky not to get another penalty against them, the Australians. They look to be dropping very early on their own line to try and prevent those scores, as we've got a forward pass called.
This will be the final play. The siren about to sound in the background. Hennessy takes it forward. There's the siren. And Bob will shut out the play. And the Australians stand tall. 16 tries to 3. They'll make their way into the gold medal match. The Cook Islands set to face off in the bronze medal match with the victory of the the loser of the other semi-final.
Lebanon, New Zealand.
So the other semi-final was Lebanon and New Zealand. So the Cook Islands will take on the loser of that game, but Australia on their way to the gold medal match. Mel, outstanding touch football here from both teams, but the Aussies purely dominant.
Yeah, just brilliant from Australia. Their long balls are getting them a load of tries in this World Cup, and they set up those plays consistently through this game. But the Cook Islands definitely stood up in that second half, shut down the Australian attack a lot more. They only conceded 6 tries in the second half. And there are a lot of exciting players. And I fancy the Cook Islands' chances against Lebanon, but that is going to be a classic game for the bronze medal.
That'll be another cracker, one of the best bronze medal finals I think we'll see at a World Cup for a long, long time. But it will be the Aussies that'll go out there, and let's see what happens in that gold medal game. But we've enjoyed bringing you this one. I'm going to take a breather. We've got the mixed opens bronze medal match coming your way here shortly.
So what does it mean to you?
The time.
Sweat. The passion.
The thrill.
The determination.
The support.
the camaraderie.
But it's so much more than that.
We're playing for something bigger.
You ready?
Question is, how are you going to leave your legacy?
And I'm representing the HYDEX programme, which is one of the sponsors of the Touch Rugby World Cup. HYDEX is a collaboration of a number of universities based in the Midlands, including the University of Nottingham. One of HYDEX's main aims is to support industry to innovate, developing new products and services in the hydrogen economy. We decided to sponsor the Touch Rugby World Cup, particularly in relation to energy use, so that Geopura, a locally based business, can provide hydrogen to be utilised at the event, making the event more sustainable and improving air quality for visitors and competitors alike. We hope this support will encourage others to look for more sustainable ways to run similar events in the future. Finally, just to say, we hope everyone that's involved in the event has a great time.
So we're here at Hillhead Sports Club, the third year of our annual Pride in Touch tournament. We have 16 teams, over 200 players. We've got about a dozen or so referees. We've had also a whole heap of volunteers. It's been brilliant to come to Glasgow after previous versions in Manchester and London, and it's ended up being our biggest tournament to date.
You get a lot of curious players that want to try out touch rugby for the first time, so they might be a bit nervous, but I think they come down, they hear the tunes that are playing, they see all the rainbows, all the smiling faces, and I think they realise that actually they can just have a good time. Our ambition is to make touch rugby one of the most inclusive sports there is. We want it to be super accessible to anyone. We don't want there to be many barriers or any barriers to picking up the game for the LGBT community.
What's been amazing over just the 3 or so years that we've been running Pride in Touch has been the interest and the growth and the opportunity we've had to platform good practice from people across the world that are wanting to do more LGBTQ+ inclusive initiatives. Now more than ever, we certainly feel it's really important to make sure that we amplify the voices of inclusion, show people that team sport can be really good for their mental well-being and their physical well-being, and hopefully we've got plenty of those people who have felt like that through enjoying our tournament today.
I love Nottingham, the home of Robin Hood. From the bright lights of Goose Fair to the peaceful nature of the Sherwood Forest woods. There's a feeling of togetherness, unity, pure, honest, love. And that feels great like a bright summer's day at the horses down by the lake at Colic. All I love Nottingham. The River Trent, the embankment, the Nottingham Carnival, different cultures dancing. The diversity, just walking down Columbus Street on a Saturday. The 2 lions in the square stand tall with pride. And when the market's in town come alive, it gives me life. Listen, as the council house clock chimes, and depending on how many times, lets you know the time. I've been to concerts at the Motorpoint Arena, and I've been to concerts at the Nottingham Caves. I've been here all my life and I'm still amazed by this place. I love Nottingham. Sometimes I stare at Hockley's graffiti colourful walls, and sometimes I gaze at the deers running around Woollerton Hall. Supreme thrills, from chilling up at Greens Mill or up at that castle on the hill. Nottingham, I love you, and I always will.
Visit Nottingham today.
Welcome back to the Nottingham Touch Football World Cup of 2024. This is the Mixed Opens Division bronze medal match, and it is the Philippines taking on the home team, England. Adam Collins in commentary, joined once again by Mel Day. Mel, crowd building for the home team. England taking on the youngsters from the Philippines. I'm looking forward to this one. Should be a cracker.
I cannot wait. This is going to be an epic game. They haven't met each other so far in this World Cup, and their margins to their respective losses to Australia and New Zealand in the semis were very, very similar. And I think this is going to be a very, very close match. So thanks for joining us on Field 2. This is where the action is.
The countdown in the background will be Philippines that'll get us underway with the tap-off. They do, and they charge forward. Good meters here for the Philippines. Jacob Richter's one to watch, the number 10, the man with the ball. There's his brother through the middle. Isaac Richter.
Oh.
And the ball goes to ground.
Just tried the little flick pass out the back, but unfortunately no one there in support to catch that.
Yeah, the Richter brothers dangerous in the middle. Number 6 and number 10. Fish up through the middle in defence, but good roll on here for England as they penetrate into the halfway line now. Beautiful meters here. Punching it up through the middle there was Crosley. They cross halfway. There's Crosley in space, but shut down beautifully. 6 more here for England. Attack on the 7-metre line.
And Anna Crossley, she's lost her hat, she's lost her hair in that passage of play, and she's done up her ponytail while supporting the player there.
Oh, for a minute there I was worried when she lost her hair. You mean the shape that the hair was in. No young people these days. As the England team going attack, skips out to the right-hand side. Diving in a cover was Richter, I believe it was. And had to make that touch because it was beautiful footwork there by the England team. Now they are in the middle. Striked up, split to the right, long ball over the top. In space, the referees call that one fair, and that's a try. The opening try to England to start us off here in the Mixed Opens bronze medal game.
Yeah, Ella Loveridge, this looks like on the wing, and she is one of the top try scorers for this England Mixed Open team. As you expect, the wingers on the receiving end of a lot of lovely long balls, and Ella has caught her share this tournament.
She's certainly got underneath that one. We've seen a few, people call them easy catches, but they're never easy. I like to call them regulation. As we see the Philippines on the attack, dives down low, gets underneath the touch, and that young man is Damon Funderwood. Another one to keep an eye on. The Richter pod work together, and then when Funderwood comes on, he is impressive around the ball, and the strike dive at the line. 1-1.
And speaking of top try scorers, in a mixed competition, you usually expect the female wingers to be very high, but Damon Funderwood, 16 tries for the World Cup so far coming into this match.
And he adds to the tally there with number 17. So now it is England. Back on the attack, sweeper play, back to the inside, no. Defence comes across. And I've just recovered the ball and reset here. Samuel Dixon it was. He'll come back to the 7-metre line. Ball into the midfield. Matthew Maynard, incorrect roll ball, so the ball away for the Philippines to come off their line. This is the first time they've had to attack from their own side of halfway. They push off the line, back towards the sub-box they go. Timothy Schenken it is that drives towards the sub-line. Now fresh legs come on. There's Richter into the line, pops it out. There's Funderwood again. Takes it for Solomon, who juggles on the wing, but it was beautiful hands. They just knew where each other was, and the final pass goes to ground from Solomon.
This is lovely touch from Philippines. Balls through the hands, soft hands. Just a juggle on the ending. This is end-to-end touch here on field 2.
The two Richter brothers out there with Funderwood, so a really aggressive pod from the Philippines. And they come up to make the touch on the English team, who are charging into the line. That one called a late pass. So it'll be the Philippines again to roll forward. Great work from both teams here. It's exactly how we thought it might be.
Yeah, some very physical touches in the midfield as well from both teams, getting in front of their players.
Now they keep it in the middle. Good aggressive defence from England. Standing up against this young, fast Philippines team. And they turn it over 10 metres into England territory. And England skip it out to this sub-box right here in front of us where the fresh legs will roll onto the field. That's good metres there by Thomas Hardiman. Hardiman bending the back of the defence, and now they build on that. Into the middle they roll. Good position here in the middle. The 9 and 10 working together. Melling and Grant diving over. Here's Melling. Melling gets a score on the board for the England team. It was the mid play. We'll see it here. Melling. There it is, back to him. Off the left foot and just gets the ball to ground.
What a finish as well. And Jordan Melling and Sam Grant, both from Wigan, both play for the same touch club and have learned all of their touch in the UK, and they've played with each other a lot, as you can see through that mid interplay there. Lovely score by Jordan Melling.
It was very impressive as now young Richter, ball in hand, in the middle. There's Vanderwood. Vanderwood goes long this time, all the way out, the ball over the top, another extra long pass.
Yeah, Kim Solomon on this wing, and it's just gone over her head. What a bullet he's got on him, doesn't he?
She's been peppered. Won that little short ball she had to juggle, then that one over the top. Solomon trying to get the job done. If they keep delivering, she'll score here in this bronze medal game. Again, they bounce out. This is great meters. I thought they should have stayed on the outside then, but they came back in. And now Philippines defend on the 7 metre line. Last touch coming. Back on the inside for another one. The outside trail defender didn't come across in time. Try time England, they jump out to a 3-1 lead.
Lovely stuff, and you'll see the touch being made and then just this little trail ball and that covering defence not coming fast enough. Jamie Ironside, hot custard player from London.
Hot custard?
Hot custard.
Oh, that's the name of a team here in England.
Yeah, they say they look good, taste good, and they play some pretty good touch footy as well.
Here we go from the Hot Custard Club. Shout out to all the Hot Custard touch players watching the home team here, England, in this bronze medal mixed game. It is the Philippines on the attack. This is a wide pass, and Kim Salmon's gone away. And while she's off the field, it is Takialani Buchanan who scores that one for the Philippines. It was Vanderwood. That Vanderwood pass the left to right on the money there. And Solomon will rue the day she leaves the wing for a quick breather.
Always happens as a winger as soon as you sub off, but what an epic ball from Vanderwood. He is involved in everything out there.
Called him early, player to keep an eye on. 3-2 it is. England still in front here as they charge again at the line. You can hear the play on calls from the referee. And up they come to make the touch. It was Richter and Peregrina. Now they skip out again. Back to the inside, play on the call. And the big long levers of Samuel Dixon get across the line for another try for England. And that's 4-2 now. Dixon just getting through the line. You can see a little left foot step and he straightens up and scores.
Yeah, a bullet from the half from Clark Hobson, who's been a part of this team for a long time and has played for Men's Open as well. And a lovely step off the left foot from Sam Dixon.
4-2. It is England leading the Philippines. They work it through the middle again. A split play. There's Vanderwood. Oh, but good cover. Good cover from the number 6 from England. Anna Crossley coming across beautifully. There's Vanderwood with a dummy, but this time the defence comes across the cover. He didn't throw the ball back to the mark. He tried to dish it off, and there's a penalty. So a relieving penalty for England, 10 extra metres. We come to this sub-box here immediately in front of us. Good metres here from England. Charging into the line now is Pennington. Pennington gets it down. No dummy half in place, so they have to reset. Sam Grant takes it to the line. Grant again straightens up, and the referee's tucking back infield for a penalty. Looks like it's a forward pass called, but good play here from England.
that Wigan connection through the England middles does look very, very dangerous every single time. Trying to get them off the mark here, coming out of that touch, England.
It was trying to call the no touch, but touch was affected, so the dump was in time. There's Richter into the line now. Not straight will be the call, and a good call from the referee.
Unfortunate for Philippines, they were rolling into that attack very, very strongly.
I believe it's one of our younger referees out there in this mixed open bronze medal final, so it's great to see the referees, the third team on the field at any one time. Congratulations to these three young men on their appointment to this match as England roll forward once again. There is Clark Hobson pushing through the line. Has he found a support player? I'd say he has. The referee agrees and awards a try. See it here again.
Danielle Evans, the number 4, the link for England. One of the best mixed links you'll see going around, and a lovely finish by Danielle Evans.
Clark Hobson it was that played heads-up touch football. He heard the referee call offside, play through it, and that's exactly what he did. And as you said, that young lady hit a beautiful link line and scored the try for England. They're out now 5-2. The Philippines need to stay in touch here. And Vanderwood into half. He's the man to keep an eye on here. Sweeps out. Short ball to the Vanderwood. They miss him out. They come back to the right side. And that's a beautiful try. Philippines score through. Timothy Shankin. But the heads up, they must have been seeing Vanderwood. They know how dangerous he is. He broke left. And they came back right. And try time, Philippines.
Yeah, and just the mismatch there, the male link on the female defender and getting her on the outside. Lovely score from the Philippines. They're back in this at 5-3.
Yeah, back in it, but England are going to have something to say about that. They don't like their line being broken. Like the Australian men we saw last one, there's a fingertip on the shirt. We see it was number 10 charging through again. Sam Grant, very dangerous. They break to the right. Grant. Down they go. Sweeper had come this way and they went the wrong way. Have to reset and a penalty blown.
Yeah, lucky they were burning a few touches out there. You can see John Melling pick up and go to his right, but everyone had kind of swept onto the left-hand side of the field.
Shut down comes in the shape of the number 8 from the Philippines. Isabel Fish disrupting, getting up in the line. Now they bounce out to the right. Play on was the call, offside.
Oh, wow.
Couldn't quite see that from where I was standing. Gonna have to catch it on the replay as well. Maybe had one foot in front of the line. The referee was right there and called that one. So it is play on and 6-3 now for England. Sam Grant, that's reward for effort. He has been tireless for England in this opening 12 minutes of the first half, the bronze medal game. Philippines on the attack now, bounce out for Vanderwood. Just the two bodies coming together. Referee's calling the final touch here. So Vanderwood with the ball in hand, capable of turning something on individually, but the defence beautifully executed. He comes forward and makes the touch. Mark Hobson was it, shuts that one down. Here he is on the attack again. England pushing through the middle. They get fresh legs on, but unfortunately, defensive pressure there forces the error at the roll ball.
And Philippines with ideal field position here against this very strong England team, just rolling it up the field.
These two players, Mel, they're the ones we've been watching. Let's see what Vanderwood and Richter can do here. But England, look how tough they are. They're standing, talking the whole way through. Richter now back for Vanderwood. Shut down defence by England right up to the task, Mel.
Yeah, and a fair penalty here against England. They also need to make sure they're not dropping early, this England team.
You might have heard the effects of a kiss from my co-commentator there, from one of the England players. I missed out. Thanks for sharing. As we see England now turning defence into the attack, pushing up through the middle. Mel, a fan favourite here in commentary. As we see England up to the halfway line now. Good metres.
Oh, great metres on the outside. Philippines need to step up in this defence.
Back for Grant. Grant bending the back of the defence once again. Now it goes back out to him on the right-hand side. Beautiful left to right ball movement, and that's so pretty to watch. And a great finish, but the referees have called it forward.
Oh, it looked lovely from our position here in the commentary box, but calling it back here, the referees. Ella Loveridge won't get another score on the score sheet just yet.
6-3 the score here, England. 14.5 minutes gone in this first half bronze medal game, and it is the Philippines bring out of their own end. They take it into the line, these young Filipino players taking on some of the experience and the mix of youth within this English lineup.
Yeah, absolutely. And we've talked about the youth in the Philippines as well. 10 of their players coming off the Pacific Youth Championships.
Oliver Peregrini that was looking to push through the middle in the number 4. One of the more experienced Filipino players holding the ball now. Alan Shine, keep an eye on him. Shine looks to split and falls over. Not square. The roll ball was the call, and the ball didn't go through the feet. Probably a good call. He did seem to be a bit off balance. And now England look to come down this side once again. We've seen the girls really charging into the line here, Mel.
Yeah, the strength of these England links as we see them just drive the ball forward. Danielle Evans, once again featuring. They're just so strong in the ruck.
There's 6 more here. The link had to come up then. Both Evans and the young winger were forging ahead, and they look dangerous. And it is, as you said, established on the back of the drives of these female players.
They're very good on the quickies as well. Often England will set up an attack using that female link and setting up some quickies, which they've been very successful at before potentially opening up to the open side of the field.
Now the ball back into the middle. Regrina, off to him it goes. No space there, shut down by Shine. Mark Hobson. Hobson with the ball now. There he is. They go right, they split right, but not square was the call. So just the execution of the play is what's starting to cost England now.
Yeah, and they know the referees are calling that not square. They just have to exaggerate the squaring up from that ruck just to avoid those infringements getting called.
Especially when it is such a static position, you can afford to take that millisecond is all it takes to square those hips up.
You are absolutely right in terms of they're not rolling into that touch, are they?
So now it is the Philippines that roll forward. Long ball over the top. There's Vanderwood for Solomon. Again out of the grasp of Solomon. But a pressure pass for her to take then. They keep taking it on to the line, the Filipinos. 3 minutes remain in this first half. There's Hobson again through the middle. And there's another driving run right in behind the line. England, Anna Crossley. She's been ultra impressive, setting it up here for the England men in the middle. One-on-one, the Filipinos stand tall, but I can't believe the drive, the penetration that these England women are providing for this team.
Unbelievable. You won't see them on the score sheet, so there's not a lot of glory there, but the way they are setting up this England attack into the Philippines half is so impressive.
Absolutely, Mel. And it is the Philippines now. It's been end-to-end stuff. It is England in control as we see count down the clock to just over 2 minutes remaining. Pass was gone, 6-touch call. It'll be England once again to come off their line, but now it's on the far side of the field. So let's see how they control this set. And I like that. They go forward first. There they are in again. They skip the ball out to the left. Gets it down again. A hard touch here. That should be a penalty for mine, but no, they're going to call the turnover.
Yeah, they're going to give
a 50-50 call. Referee that time says that it was an indiscretion in the roll ball not created by the hard touch. And then a penalty given away. So Richter sets up the Richter boys together. Long ball out to the left, shut down again beautifully by the number 13 for England, Ella Loveridge.
Great confidence coming up and making that touch as well from the winger.
And that is Richter, number 10, Jacob Richter, who gets the ball over the line. One of those danger plays to watch. We can see it here.
Yeah, that winger, Ella Loveridge, she was...
My apologies, sorry, Mel, it was Vanderwood. The other danger player was Ricky that gave the ball. They look so similar.
Yeah, the winger was able to make that shutdown defence on that first play, but just not able to come across and cover then as Clark Hobson fires the ball out right, back left, and he is through. Clark Hobson.
Great try, Hobson. You called that beautifully. Hobson getting through a ton of work in the middle, and that's reward for effort there. Beautiful ball back to Hobson, and he got it down in time. We see a replay of Australia and England pop up on the screen.
For those who were curious about the result of that game, Australia through to the gold medal match.
But it is England on the it is England on the attack now. It's been a long tournament. We have been bringing all these pictures, the boys from NextGenXV working ultra hard, and just images flowing through here. This great coverage we're bringing you as we see the halftime siren sounding. It is the home team in front. 7 tries to 4 mil. A great start, but I can't give enough kudos to these girls in the England team.
No, they've been outstanding, and this England team, they came 6th at the last World Cup, and I hope they won't mind me saying on the commentary, I think they've underperformed compared to their expectations, both at last World Cup and at the Euros since then. The last time they got to a bronze medal match was the 2015 World Cup. I was actually a part of that team back in 2015 and played with a lot of the players that are on the field here. Jordan Melling, Gabe Pennington, Clark Hobson, all part of that team where we lost to the Papua New Guinea in the bronze medal match. So to see them come out to a 7-4 lead in this medal match, it's quite something today.
Yeah, awesome, and great to have you on board. That sort of insight is excellent in this coverage. We'll take a quick break and bring you all of the action of the second half. It is the home team, England, standing tall, 7-4 over the Philippines.
I love Nottingham, the home of Robin Hood. From the bright lights of Goose Fair to the peaceful nature of the Sherwood Forest woods, there's a feeling of togetherness, unity, pure, honest, love, and that feels great like a bright summer's day at the horses down by the lake at Collick. All I love Nottingham, the River Trent, the embankment, the Nottingham Carnival, different cultures dancing, the diversity, just walking down Columbus Street on a Saturday. The 2 lions in the square stand tall with pride, and when the markets in town come alive, it gives me life. Listen, as the council house clock chimes, and depending on how many times, lets you know the time. I've been to concerts at the Melbourne Point Arena, and I've been to concerts at the Nottingham Caves. I've been here all my life, and I'm still amazed by this place. I love Nottingham. Sometimes I stare at Hockley's graffiti colourful walls, and sometimes I gaze at the deers running around Woolton Hall. Supreme thrills, from chilling up at Greens Mill, or up at that castle on the hill. Nottingham, I love you. I always will.
Visit Nottingham today.
So what does it mean to you?
The time,
Sweat. The passion.
The thrill.
The determination.
The support.
The camaraderie.
But it's so much more than that.
We're playing for something bigger.
You ready?
Second half here, this bronze medal game, it is England in front of the Philippines. 7 tries to 4. England with the first opportunity to score. Mel, it's been a great half of touch football if you're supporting the home team.
It definitely is, but we know on the live stream we've got plenty of Philippine supporters, so hi to everyone who's watching from the Philippines. Your team are really in with a chance here.
Shout out to the Philippines and their team supporters as England go on the attack again. But a pass called forward in that play. Back to the Philippines it goes. So they stand tall there. Turnover on the back of the penalty. Now the Philippines roll forward up through the middle. Out they skip to their sub box. Keelan Chadburn and a changeover right on the sub box for a forward pass. So a cheap turnover there from the Philippines team. See England with a good attacking opportunity here. Now they walk it up to the 10-metre line and get set to go. Ball in the middle. See Pennington there with the ball down on the ground. Pennington again, looking back inside. There's Grant now around the sweep, the dive at the line. The touch made by number 6 for the Philippines. Isaac Richter with a big touch there. Grant looked like he was through. There he is again, Pennington at half. They come back to the right, good defence, standing tall from the Philippines. They shut down the attacking options of England there.
Yeah, they do. Sam Grant, he's been part of some Elite Rugby League programs from memory and always involved in touch coming from Wigan. So it's great to see him out there. And a voluntary roll ball infringement on the line gives England 6 extra chances to extend this lead.
So voluntary roll ball, as Mel called it there, it's exactly the right call. And that happens when you put the ball down for roll ball, but you're not actually touched. You can't roll the ball until you are touched. And conversely, the opposition are trying to pull away to get that exact penalty. And the Philippines now have to stand up against this defence, this attack here for England. Again, they don't move forward, so another penalty. Repeat set here. And it'll be the England team through Thomas Hardiman. Hardiman working with Dixon in the middle. There's Hardiman back into Dixon. 6 more was the call. I don't know, a touch was affected, and that just came from nowhere. Everybody stood off, and try time. Even the ball carrier, the try scorer, wasn't 100% certain. We have a look back there. He sees the referee signaling and just pulls his body away. Slow motion almost.
I didn't see a touch in there, and I was wondering why he wasn't putting the ball down, but getting the call from the referee and scoring there for an 8-4 lead.
Yeah, well done to England. They bounce out by that 4-try margin now. But these youngsters from the Philippines, and there's Shine coming in as well, the experience of Alan Shine. This is him with the ball. Drives it into the line. They break out for Shine. Bounce back for Vanderwood. Vanderwood looking for the link hole runner in the shape of Chadburn. She can't get through. And England hold the line. Score remains 8-4.
So close. If that connected, then I think Philippines were in. A lovely setup in the middle of the field from Philippines.
Certainly was. And now it'll be England to push it up off their line. They do through Evans. Nice work again. Pushed over at the play of the ball. It'll be against the attacking team. Filipino defender was a push from the attacking player that sent her to the ground, and that is the infringement that the referees penalise. And now an indiscretion at the roll ball. Not square again.
So frustrating. The Philippines were in ideal position to take advantage of that England mistake. Now they want to keep them down this end of the field. Nice touches in front from the Philippines here in the midfield.
They're much, much better. And they're the little indiscretions that, like you said, frustration. I heard it as we come to you. Imagine what it's like for the players out there. They just get a great opportunity, and they're the 1%ers they need to convert into points. Now it's England back on the attack. They can't afford to let one through here. Referee calls offside. Offside call against the Philippines, and it is Melling in the scorebooks again.
We've seen a cheeky little grin from the sub box from Josh Ingram, who played in that last bronze medal match 8 years ago in Coffs Harbour, marking that score down for his team.
Yeah, and the referee was 100% correct. That replay showed it perfectly. Neither of the players came back to the line. They were never onside. It had to be a play-through situation, and exactly what England ordered. Pennington, experience and just pure touch IQ, gets the ball over the line, and now they stand up in defence. Referee says touch was made before the ball was down. But it is Richter and Vanderwood here. Vanderwood with a skip pass, just goes to ground. Isabel Fish not able to take it. But I love that they're still attacking the line.
Vanderwood, what a ball. If they keep on attacking that link hole, it is going to open up for them. It's just the execution.
Again, beautiful drives. Danielle Evans laying the platform now for Clark Hobson. They reset in the middle. Hobson goes into the line again. Looking. Plenty of pressure coming from the sub box, urging the on-field players on. Nice dump. That's a sweeper in the form of Sam Dixon. Big Sam Dixon. Not square at the roll ball.
Both teams have to now manage the referee expectations there.
Another ball down. Cheap turnovers from both teams. No. Referees just having a chat here. It's going to be a penalty against the English team for through the ruck this time.
And another 10 metres.
Yeah, no, it was the original mark for the penalty. He's just trying to communicate to the players what it was.
Understood.
And now they roll down that right-hand side. Solomon gets the ball back to the inside. As Vanderwood picks up Shine. Shine takes it into the line. As Vanderwood, one-handed pickup, bounces out to the left, comes back to Shine to the right. Now he sweeps around. Quick ball, player not onside. The referee's going to say that he never made the line. No, but hang on. Off-field referee has indicated that he had made the line.
Oh, that was a score for me. I thought the ball was down.
I have to call that a try. But it doesn't matter what we call, Mel. We know that. We've seen that frustration. We've been frustrated throughout the tournament with some of these decisions, and that is one of those.
If the touch gods are smiling on Philippines, they'll reward them with a score here.
Yeah, karma works in mysterious ways. There's Vanderwood diving. The referee this time was right on the spot, says the touch was affected. Richter and Vanderwood see them having a little bit of a cheeky conversation there. Strike play coming. Back, looked on the inside, then popped one up, knocked down, but the referee says not played at, ball away, and England survive again.
Just. Barely.
9-4 here, England in control. 28 and a half minutes gone. Now they go into the line once again. England, they try to get that offside player, slips it away, and that's a beautiful ball. Millie Hammond. No.
What the call is here?
I honestly don't know anymore. We're just calling the game as we see it.
Was there a touch on the way through? Was the only thing that I could see.
The previous touch he called, I just, thought the ball was gone. But anyway, play on. And now we are on the halfway line with an England in possession. Here's Melling. Melling there at half. Now the ball comes back into the midfield. There's Grant now. Emily Crowe takes it forward. There's a penalty.
Bit of a soft penalty for me there. I thought the England player was off balance themselves.
Here's England back through the middle. Hardiman now with the ball. He'll get it down for Ironside. Ball away.
Oh, I thought there was a Philippines hand in that one. A little bit messy coming through the second part of this final half of this game.
And there's a player coming back on side through the ruck. No, that's exactly right. He can't disappear. He had no intention of making a play on that ball and they threw it into him.
I just couldn't believe the Philippines pass into. I think they were trying to do that cynically to get the penalty, and they just need to hold on to it for
turnover.
Another second.
It could be that, or she could have just saw a body in motion and thinking that's the hole my runner would be coming through.
Yeah, that's very
and,
true.
It was a pop-up pass, but anyway, it is the Philippines now that charge into the line. I think that was...
Oh, I think they're through here on the wing.
Richter with the dump. Now they bring it to the middle. They need to just keep the ball here if they can. Vanderwood and Richter. Vanderwood and Richter it is. Also Schenken out there. And that's Chadburn that gets that try. Number 5, Amelia Chadburn. She's worked hard. She's been the most dominant female in this lineup. Nice pass. And that link line, the unders line, she was running beautifully executed.
Lovely score. And I think Amelia Chadburn, her defence as well this half has been really, really special. She's been really tough in those touches and disrupted some of that England roll ball as they've driven towards their box as Philippines get the turnover.
So now they come back into it 9-5 here. There's still plenty of time. 8.5 minutes remain in this match. Here come the Philippines. That's Fish. Up to 10 metres her side of halfway. Now they charge forward. That's Vanderwood. He's the danger man. He gets the ball away, but it's intercepted by England. They'll delay the roll ball here. Just reset. Take a breather. They can afford to just burn up some minutes. Now they push forward once again. And takes it hard into the line. They need numbers out there. They have that. Hobson charges forward. Lays it down. Maynard from half court, but the referee gives a penalty to England for pushing in the roll ball. See it here. Maynard takes it to the line. There's Clark. Hobson. There's a big touch coming in from Alan Shine. Frustration for Shine. You can just see some frustration growing in the Philippines. Maynard back in for Clark Hobson. Touch was made.
They've got to watch these roll balls here. They're starting to get very questionable on these roll balls, and we know the referees are looking for them.
I like your use of the word questionable there. Very diplomatic of you. Samuel Dixon gets the penalty.
Second penalty on the line for Philippines. They've got to be careful now and not give away a third and have a player excluded for the possession.
Well, I think one of the penalties in there might have been a hard touch one. So let's see what's called here. So no touch called by number 15 from the Philippines. That's a fantastic call. Verdell Antonio. That's what this game's all about. You could have quite easily have called that one. The referee hears the player saying, no, sir, no touch. And that's outstanding sportsmanship from the Philippines. And well done. Well done to England. Philippines looking to try and exploit here. They were looking for Kiana Webster. They couldn't find her. Now they'll take it back into the middle. The Richters coming together. There's Vanderwood diving for the line. Touch onside. This England team standing tall. 5.5 minutes remain. They currently lead by 3, but the Philippines on the attack. Richter, ball in hand, penalty, not moving forward. Here they come now. No, ball was down. Referee calls offside, ball down. And it was young Isaac Richter that scores that one. Back within 2. at the replay here, Mel.
Yeah, a little
good
quickie on
call.
the outside and great call by the referees. Ball was down all day.
9-7, 5 minutes remain. England need to stand tall here. They have to penetrate from this tap off. Gilly Hammond takes it forward. Ball over the top. Oh, juggled. Now it is the Philippines up over the halfway line. Drops the ball to the right-hand side. Nice shutdown there from number 10 for England. That is Sam Grant, who's had a major impact on this game. Grant, one of the best for the English lineup.
Yeah, absolutely. I think him, along with Jordan Melling, have been the pick of these boys.
I like that, the pick of the boys.
The pick of the boys, but I think in terms of best player in the field, there she is, Danielle Evans. I think she has been spectacular this game.
I 100% support you on that one, Mel. And that's why you're one of the best analysts in the business here.
I do my best.
Yo, your best is outstanding. We love it. She has been on fire. This bronze medal could be coming home to England. 10-6 here. Just under, or just over 3 minutes remain. The Philippines. Oh, penalty now to the Philippines. England wanted that one turned over. And it is Vanderwood and the Richter boys working there. Vanderwood got, oh, that's a touch. Touch called. Matthew Maynard, the judge who have made contact there. I thought the ball might have been down, but there's Vanderwood again. Good ball outside, long pass to the wing. It's winger on winger, touch made. Chadburn can't get through. That's Takialani Buchanan, sorry. This one over the top.
Lovely, lovely long ball.
That's Aria Chadburn. Aria Chadburn scoring for the Philippines.
Yeah, she's got a couple today, and lovely wind up and right over the top of that England winger.
Yeah, Jacob Richter certainly been impressive for the Philippines. It's disappointing the World Cup only comes around every 4 years, because I think in a couple of years' time, this Philippines team, they're going to be on the money.
Well, I said it at half-time that there are 4 of these male players in this England Mixed Open team who played 8 years ago and lost that bronze medal final in Coffs Harbour. So the Philippines need to remember that and just know that if you stick with a team, look where you can be, because I think England, with less than 2 minutes on the clock, have this bronze medal sewn up.
And it is Philippines now making their way up to the halfway line once again. England, they don't want to breach the line. They want to hold tight here. They want to really stand up against this young Philippines team charging forward. But look at the defense, the bodies throwing around left and right. Long ball comes across. Vanderwood, diving touch. Diving touch from Healy Hammond. That is the dedication required from the England defence.
Watch this diving touch come in. Absolutely incredible from Healy Hammond.
Vanderwood not happy with the call, but he doesn't have to be happy. It was outstanding defence from the England team. Now, this is where it all comes down to. 30 seconds remain. England will win the bronze medal. It's just by how far.
Lovely
Good
hands.
Quick release. Dive over in the corner. Outstanding finish. And those 2 young women, they've earned the right to finalise the score. Beautiful work by England. The bronze medal stays on home soil.
And we're seeing the emotion in this box from this England mixed open team. They have missed out on Euros after Euros. They've missed out on these bronze medals at these matches. And now they have won a bronze medal at this 2024 World Cup. Just incredible. And some of these players have come through years and years and years of work. Some of the elder statesmen of this team, Jordan Melling, I'm looking at you, Gabe Pennington, Josh Ingram has been an incredible leader in this team, Clark Hobson, just people who have stuck through this team through losses that have been very painful. And here they are with a bronze medal. And the new players coming through for England, we talk about their female links, Danielle Evans, Crossley, just incredible. But I think the thing to take out of this game as well is how frighteningly good this Philippines team are going to be in 4 years' time.
Yeah, they certainly will be, but let's not talk about 4 years' time, because it is the bronze medal winning England team. All of those earlier matches you talked about, the frustrations, the losses, the memories, they mean nothing now. The bronze medal is here on English soil, and they will celebrate long and hard. And I know, Mel, you want to get out amongst it, so when the players come over, feel free to grab one and maybe have a quick chat.
Yeah, it would be amazing. I'm tearing up in the commentary box here just because we have seen this team suffer some very, very close losses. I've seen drop-off losses to make it into bronze medal matches at Euros. They've been so close on so many different occasions, and I just know how much this means to that wider playing group. And what a final. Philippines and England putting on a show on field 2 for this bronze medal match. 11-8 from memory. I believe we lost the England mixed open bronze medal in Coffs Harbour to Papua New Guinea 11-8 scoreline as well.
Wow.
So only appropriate to win this bronze medal. And I just want to do some shout outs to some of these Philippines players, especially Damon Vanderwood. I thought he was spectacular today, but England very, very happy to take away a medal.
Oh, without question, that, as you said, the youth and the exuberance of that Philippines team, that'll be something to watch. But we talked about some of those stalwart players that have been in the England program for a while. We did it in the runner commentary, but we cannot understate the impact that the women had in this lineup. Millie Healy-Hammond, Danielle Evans, as you said, I 100% support. For mine, the best player on the paddock, for taking the ball into the line, for setting the platform for those men to get the job done. Outstanding, the women in this team. You run through the list, and every single one of them made a major contribution. I might see if you can grab somebody. Let's see if we can get one of these England players to come over and say a few words.
Yeah, we're going to grab Clark Hobson. Now, Clark Hobson has been a part of this mixed open team. When did you start playing for this team, Clarky?
Before time, I think 2007, 2008.
I was just saying, I thought the last time that we lost a bronze medal at the World Cup, we lost 11-8, and now you've gotten 11-8 up against this Philippines team. What does it mean to you as being a part of this team for so long?
Oh, it's really, really special. Everybody has worked so hard for this, and it's been a good 8-9 months hard work, and all credit to Philippines. They're an absolutely wonderful team. They're an amazing team to play against, and they showed a lot of grit to try and make us push us all the way.
Justin Conway, your coach, he's led you through for the last 8 years from memory of this campaign. What was his halftime chat to you?
It was just to keep doing the same thing, to focus on us and complete our sets of 6. We knew that they were going to come back into it, first 5-10 minutes, and chuck everything out, and they really did, and they really made us work for it. But we stuck to our processes. We played boring touch, and we ended up getting there in the end. So yeah.
My last question to you: does this make up for all those tough Euros losses?
Yeah, it's an amazing feeling. I'm just so happy for everybody else who's worked so hard. They're all amazing and just superstars.
Thank you, Clark. And I believe we have Danielle Evans, who was our unanimous pick for player of that game. Absolutely incredible game, Danielle. How do you feel? It's not the question that people like to be asked after a game, but how do you feel?
I'm just glad that this time we came away with the win. We've had so many difficult games at Euros and they've not gone our way, so we really, really wanted this, and I'm so glad that we all got the win.
Yeah, Danielle, as Mel said, you were our pick for player of the day. The way you broke the line, your penetration in attack was outstanding. You set the platform for these boys to do that work in the middle. But your defence, is that a part of your game where you really, lay your game plan on? Because you're outstanding.
Oh, thank you so much. I always find myself in the D pod, so I guess that is my game, defence. But I do like to rock it hard for the boys to get a good strike as well.
We can see your team celebrating, so we'll let you go and join the playing group. Congratulations on an incredible final.
Thank you, thanks.
Well, we certainly enjoyed bringing you that mixed opens bronze medal action. And stand by, there's plenty of touch coming your way from the Touch World Cup here in Nottingham. Mel, it's been an absolute pleasure, and I've enjoyed watching you watch these kids play.
I've enjoyed listening to you call it. You've had an absolute cracker this afternoon, Adam, and I'm looking forward to hearing you call some more of the finals.
So well done to England, taking home the bronze medal in the mixed open. Stand by for plenty more action coming your way shortly.
I love Nottingham, the home of Robin Hood. From the bright lights of Goose Fair to the peaceful nature of the Sherwood Forest woods. There's a feeling of togetherness, unity, pure, honest, love. And that feels great like a bright summer's day at the horses down by the lake at Colic. All I love Nottingham. The River Trent, the embankment, the Nottingham Carnival, different cultures dancing. The diversity, just walking down Columbus Street on a Saturday. The two lions in the square stand tall with pride. And when the markets in town come alive, it gives me life. Listen, as the council house clock chimes, and depending on how many times, lets you know the time. I've been to concerts at the Motorpoint Arena, and I've been to concerts at the Nottingham Caves. I've been here all my life and I'm still amazed by this place. I love Nottingham. Sometimes I stare at Hockley's graffiti colourful walls, and sometimes I gaze at the deers running round Woollerton Hall. Supreme thrills, from chilling up at Greens Mill or up at that castle on the hill. Nottingham, I love you, and I always will.
Visit Nottingham today.
So what does it mean to you?
The time,
Sweat. The passion.
The thrill.
The determination.
The support.
The camaraderie.
But it's so much more than that.
We're playing for something bigger.
You ready?
Question is, how are you going to leave your legacy?
Very good afternoon and welcome here to Nottingham for the Touch World Cup 2024 bronze medal playoff. The home nation looking for some silverware against a very energetic Japanese outfit. They've been having a lot of fun throughout the tournament. James Preston here with you alongside Harrison Cross, England international in the juniors division. This should be an absolute cracker.
Mate, it's going to be an amazing game. Japan have looked incredibly fast this entire tournament, and England have been incredibly strong, so it's going to be a great game.
So first use of the ball for Japan, running from left to right on your screen. We're underway, 40 minutes away from potentially a bronze medal. Oh, England coming up with a heavy touch early on. No hard touch called though.
No, England have been putting in big shots all tournament. Been one of their big things they've been focusing on over training.
Now Yago here for Kuraishi. Kuraishi looking dangerous again. She's had a massive tournament here for the Japanese. She'll come back to the 7 now. Yago back to Kuraishi. Draw and pass and now floating along. Oh, Falcon as well. That's not a bad way to start things. The ponytails come loose and Carly Wynn will recollect things here. But there is the turnover. An easy one in the end for England.
Yeah, nice way to end it. Far away from their box though, so you're going to have to drive all the way across.
Meters on offer here now for England inside the first minute. Punctuated here with a few stoppages. A very sloppy roll ball too. England getting away with one there as they head up towards halfway. Touch is made just into enemy territory as now on the run comes Emily Irons, one of the most experienced players here for England. Irons brings it forward, all nearly good hands there. Tough one for Fearnet to take though.
Yeah, Em Irons and Naomi have both spent some time in Australia this year, so they're going to be looking really strong. Lots of long balls coming today, I reckon.
And of course that was part of that little contingent out to both the New South Wales State Cup, the Queensland State Cup as well, and a bit of a good touch up there for both these sides who were involved.
Lots of experience. I know Japan sent a team up there as well. It looked really strong, especially before a World Cup as well.
They've had one of the best preparations for the World Cup here, Japan, and running out of real estate on this occasion here. It's turned over after Yamagata ran out of room to work with. So England now moving upfield. Who are their danger players here?
For England, I would probably say Emily Irons. I think she's had an incredible tournament so far. Been really threatening, had an incredible game against Australia. I think scored one and assisted one. It was really incredible. So I think Japan would be keeping a close eye on how she plays.
For Japan, certainly Kuraishi and also the likes of Kamishita, the two to watch here in the 2 and 10 respectively. Don't rule out Agino though as well. She is rapid once she gets onto the ball. Played now, and Yago charging into things here. There is Agino now, bringing it forward. Oh, heavy contact again here from England. Really making a statement early on as now out here for Kamishita. Kamishita caught here, sent away, turned back from Cochrane. Rolled down. Kamishita again, having a little look at the line. Yago turned away. This English defence at the moment resembling a brick wall.
Very, very strong. They're on a type of pocket middle defence, having one high middle, one middle sort of sat back towards bottom of the line, making them try and attack short side and stepping back into man on. Incredibly strong D. Ooh. Bit of a turnover there. England's sub-off has actually been incredibly strong this tournament. I think they've made loads of yards. So weird to see an error there.
Yago now, waiting here in the middle. Not arriving that way as of yet. Kishi slowing it down. Back here for Kishi. Oh, Kishi nearly squeezing through. There's another penalty here for England. They've got to be careful now. Kishi will restart it here on the 7. Hopping a little pass here for Kuraishi. Now out of acting half. Oh, once more an incorrect roll ball. Well, we don't see this too often from Japan.
Don't think they'll be happy with this error count so far. England looking to get out here.
Japan, look at the high pressure, just jamming in, not allowing an easy passage upfield here for the English. And they're very happy here in the coaching box as well for Japan, directly in front of our commentary position. As Kuraishi makes the touch, last one here, only 10 metres into enemy territory, and a turnover pretty close to the halfway line. A great defensive set from Japan.
I reckon this game will be won on defence, both teams not letting up at all.
And Japan now heading towards halfway. Couple of dummies coming out here from Kishi, who then heads towards the subs box. Now back out here is a run for Yamagata. Straightening up now, Kasai. Now on the run for Aoyagi. Aoyagi! Nearly all the way through. Clutch touch in the end from Sophia Barkham.
XX2 alumni there, making a good touch.
Issue here as well for one of the Japanese players heading to the sideline, replaced here from Kamishita. That's not good news though for England if Kamishita's on the field. Now England send it out to this wide side of the field, up towards their subs box. Players in motion, and now opportunities here to start creeping upfield. They've been behind the 8 ball in the opening exchanges. The field position battle definitely being won by Japan, but this is a better set now as Irons takes off. Good touch made in the end, but once more they turn it over, only around about 10 or 15 metres into enemy territory.
Yeah, England are struggling a little bit with their subbing on, getting caught a little bit without a half. It's slowing them down a little bit. It's great defence from Japan.
So Japan again, working forward here. Strong touch coming in from Fianet. It's good pressure out wide too from Carly Wynn. And now, down towards halfway. Wynn once more stepping up. Ooh, another high press here as well. Well read from Kenise McNaught. And now Kishi twisting inside, outside. McNaught treated like a pretzel. Couldn't get back on side. And now Kuraishi, danger woman on deck here for Japan. This is dangerous here for England.
It is. They're going to have to be really careful with their penalty count now. They're giving 2 away, getting close to that 7. They don't want to be giving penalties away in that 7 and losing a player.
Back to the mark goes Kuraishi. Kishi with a short ball back to her. Dummy comes out. Kuraishi drops it down on Kuraishi once more, looking threatening. This time finds the opening. Kuraishi right to the line. And England, they've got work to do early on. Japan up 1-0.
Yeah, very clever from Japan there, sliding across the 2 middles. Ended up with the link making the touch, having an extra man there for Japan. Very nice quickie play.
The meters now for England. They would love to strike back. This is probably the best field position they've had so far. Yet to see this 7-metre mark. Turning it back on the inside. Good read though from Japan. Cochrane will come back onto the spot here. They've got Fagan out in this left wing position. She's got plenty of wheels on her. Won't go that way as of yet. Comes back here for Simon. Running out of real estate. They can't find Fagan here. Just crowding each other a little bit, the English.
Yeah, running out of room a little bit. But they've got touches. They'll work them over these across this 6.
Sykes once more receiving here. Oh, Sykes in and away. Nearly stood up the Japanese defence. Back to this 7-metre mark they come now. Slowing things down. Win for Fagan. Back to the middle again here. Keeping the ball alive. Stepping off that right foot momentarily there was Simon. Wider still they go. Last one now for the English. Oh, great diving touch. Kanabi so quick and got out.
Fantastic touch. Very interesting to see the way England have been defending. Sweeper on one side and then moving the ball sweeping on the other. Very nice sequencing from the English though.
So Japan in the box seat here at the moment for that bronze medal as Yago runs about 30 metres across field. And they'll still get the penalty here, Japan.
Yeah, England have been a little bit ill-disciplined so far in the first 10 minutes, giving away quite a few penalties, leading to them having not that good field position, having to defend their line quite a bit so far.
Japan now moving forward. Oh, easy meters here for Kamishita, who drops it down quickly. Now back to Agino. Oh, once more they've been pinged here for an incorrect roll ball. And again, it's for not square.
Silly errors from Japan, especially when they had the English defence rolling. A good yards there from England on first touch.
England now marching upfield. Little ball here for Wise, and then Wise back towards the middle. McNaught now.
Great footwork from Kenzie McNaught there.
Oh, very sloppy roll ball though from McNaught, so she's undone all that good work. I just can't get any field position here, England.
No, just being a little bit sloppy, but it's the first 10 minutes of the game, still warming up into it.
Short side raid now for Japan as they look to get the fresh players back on the field with this subset. McNaught up to make the touch. Nice clear call there for the referee to know that she had indeed affected contact as Yago sends it on here for Kuraishi. Oh, Kuraishi, the footwork bouncing around like a little jack in the box. Now sends it wider still. That pass leaves plenty to be desired though, but Kura Ishii, every time she's on the ball, something could happen.
Just threatening the English defence massively, making them compete a lot more than they need to be, and making them collapse as well. It's incredible from the Japanese.
England just shy of the halfway mark now, but they've really struggled for territory in this opening 10 minutes. Cochrane turns it back out to that right-hand side. Now wider still they go. Sykes will drop it down. Quick release. Back here to Sykes. Japan backpedaling. Sykes trying to get away from Yago, but again, Japanese just slide across and make an easy touch.
Yeah, this Japanese team looking very fast, very threatening in defence, making the English team having to work really hard, especially on their transition on, to get any sort of meters and any sort of space to play in.
So short ball here now for the run of Kasai. And back here it comes now for Yamagata. Yamagata out of acting half. Short ball here for Aoyagi. Aoyagi, is she going to be called through? Yes, she will be. It's another one here for Japan, and they start celebrating. Why not? Aoyagi catches them sleeping on the line.
Yeah, nice quickie play, went with so much momentum. That little check there means that other middle had to collapse. Competing a lot, short side, nice quickie play. Dive through middle.
Around about 11 minutes gone here. England really struggling to mount any pressure on this Japanese line. They've seen very little of this end of the field. Now out to this left-hand side again. They'll float it out early here. Touch made in the end from Magino. England with a few more plays up their sleeves. We'll send it out now to Barkham. They'll turn it over again here. And with the lack of field position they've had, they can't afford to make these kind of mistakes.
It's been a bit sloppy from England so far. As I said before, I think it's going to be a battle of the defence. So far, Japan have been winning that battle, and it's led to them scoring 2 tries from turnover.
Speaking of turnovers, there's one for Japan. And this is one of the best starts to a set that England have had. All that looked to be a forward pass, though. Yeah, they'll come back here. Well, the sideline official was certainly calling for the forward pass, but overruled here from the centre. England lucky to get away with that one. McNaught still alive through the middle here. Now hops in at acting half. Sends it to the right-hand side of the field. Irons driving forward, changing the pace. Quick roll ball. Now Irons can scoot. Irons getting away from them. Turns it back on the inside. It was off the head there. Kura Ishii is claiming, but hands in the play. And there's another set for England.
Very threatening from M. Irons. Very much threatening short side, making that Japanese collapse in. Very good from her.
Irons grabbing across field. Drops it down. Gets it back. First receiver, Yago, up to shut it down.
Fantastic snipe.
Good little read there from that link position. Back to the 7 they'll come now. Great showing of support here for both the home nation, but also Japan. A lot of noise around the ground here at Highfield Sporting Complex. Irons drops it down. Once more, having a look at the line, Emily Irons.
Fantastic work from the England 2 middles there, making sure you got 2 middles up in a touch. That was brilliant work from M. Irons and Zan. Just checking around, making sure 2 middles up in a touch. Quickie open side and diving short side, very good work. We've got a game on our hands now.
Certainly do. 2-1 here. Japan scoring first and backing things up with Aoyagi. But now England just putting on a little bit of pressure. They still haven't had much in the way of field position, but with limited opportunities to come away with a try, that'll do their confidence the world of good as Aoyagi bounces back here. Last one now. Aoyagi wrapping around here for the run of Yamagata. Nowhere to go though. Oh, and on the last, England offer more possession here to Japan.
Unfortunate to give away that penalty there as well, especially his 5th touch. Gives the Japan a set on the line. Good press though, first touch.
In response, Kura Ishii out there now for the Japanese. I need to mark her heavily here. Kura Ishii once more going straight for the direct route. She's left it behind though. There's a drop ball.
Heavy contact in the touch there, that looked quite painful.
And just trying to see who's down at the moment. Hasn't moved. Oh yeah, it's Cochrane who cops it from Kura Ishii. And Cochrane still struggling here, slowly back to her feet. You'll afford to lose her. Another very strong performance from Laura Cochrane, who's been around the traps a little while now for the English setup.
Well, yeah, just interesting the way that England have changed their sort of intensity in the way they're defending from the first sort of quarter of this first quarter to the second. They were pressing a lot more, sort of stopping the Japanese in their tracks, and now they've been rolling a little bit more, letting them get a bit more momentum and trusting their line defence a lot more.
Great to see Cochrane back to her feet here. Helped off over the dead ball line. That might be her tournament done though. This, of course, the last match here for England in the Women's Open. Bronze medal encounter. And the home nation come away with something here.
Fantastic yards from Sophia Barkham there.
Quick roll ball now as they march now with Phoebe Simon. Little dummy coming in. Now on the scoop once more. Simon trying to squeeze all the way through. Kura Ishii though, been really good both sides of the ball.
Just incredible scramble defence from Japan. England sort of got a roll on, but Japan able to recover.
Kura Ishii now with a big dummy and then picking up a few extra metres here. Once more, she's an option on this right-hand side of the field. Fleet footwork once again. And Yago straightening the ship now. Good metres from Yago. Still moving forward. Agino, Kamishita. Wider still for Kishi. Kamishita again straightening up. Kishi, quick roll ball as well. Penalty coming here. England, they've really tried to throw down the gauntlet here, but sometimes veering into that heavy contact area.
Yeah, been a strategy of England a lot of the whole tournament, wanting to slow other teams down, play on their pace, defend on their terms. Sometimes you get caught on the wrong side of the referee, get given pens for hard touches.
There's still an issue here for Kamishita. So we've already seen Cochrane for England go off after heavy contact, and now Kamishita also really struggling here. And for England, it's probably more a case of just continuing to head upfield, try and complete those sets. They've had very limited opportunities, but when they have been up there, they've definitely come away with points. And good to see Kamishita back to her feet now. She'll head to the sideline though. Less than 3 to go here in this first half. Japan in front, 2 tries to 1. A crucial defensive set now for England as Yago brings it forward. Yago, oh, easy meters for Yago, just getting a touch in time. Concerning there though from England, just not pressing up off the line.
Yeah, that danger of running a pocket middle. You're ending up being so tight to your other middle to have to defend that middle being really high.
Now Kura Ishii turning it back on the inside. Yago was looking for the dive. England though standing firm, and I think they'd be pretty happy here, the English, to only be down by 1 at the moment.
I think it's a long game, especially getting towards the end of the first half. England have not necessarily had all the momentum, but they haven't let the game get away from them yet.
That won't help the cause though. McNaught, she's been guilty of that a couple of times in this game. It's another turnover.
High error count from both teams as well, but England have been guilty of the higher error count and having to defend a lot more than they want to be.
Kura Ishii gradually working it forward. Placements on deck now. Kamishita, just having a little look at her in the subs box here. Still not 100%. Medical staff attending to her with 90 seconds to go here in the first half. Japan up against England in the bronze medal match as England shifted out to this right-hand side. Up over halfway they come now.
That's a better sub on from England, not much more yards.
A little pass and then cycling the footy back through the middle. Keeping Japan honest here. We come inside. Last minute of this first half. Meters on offer here for England. That wasn't the play though, had to hit link.
Oh, I reckon England appealing for 6 more.
The pass is forward anyway, so regardless of the touch and flight, this will go the way of Japan.
Still good scramble defence from Japan. Nice idea from Emily Simon, changing the platform a bit, going for the 32 early release.
Out to this right-hand side here for Japan. High press from England though. 30 seconds to go in this first half as Kishi drops it down. Now Kuraishi turning it back on the inside. Oh, that was a tough one to take. Oh, Kuraishi now takes off. Beautiful footwork here from Kuraishi, opening up a gap for Kishi. Floats it wide. Still on here for Japan. Turning it back to the middle. Good scramble from England. Less than 10 seconds on the clock now. They just need to work this one forward. Take the touch. Here's the siren.
What a first half we've had.
Yeah, end-to-end stuff here. A few errors in it, but for England, they've been pretty resolute on their own line because they haven't had much field position, and to only be down by one, this is anyone's game in the second half.
I think they'll still be quite happy to not only be down by one. I think it's the way that you think about the game. Japan might be quite disappointed to have only scored 2. So it'll be an interesting second half. We'll see which way the momentum swings. You'll need to come out and get an early score.
All to play here for in the second 20. It's a very tight one for the bronze medal match in the Women's Open. At the break, Japan leading England here at Nottingham for the Touch World Cup 2024, 2-1.
I love Nottingham, the home of Robin Hood. From the bright lights of Goose Fair to the peaceful nature of the Sherwood Forest woods. There's a feeling of togetherness, unity, pure, honest, love. And that feels great like a bright summer's day at the horses down by the lake at Colic. All I love Nottingham. The River Trent, the embankment, the Nottingham Carnival, different cultures dancing. The diversity, just walking down Columbus Street on a Saturday. The 2 lions in the square stand tall with pride. And when the markets in town come alive, it gives me life. Listen, as the council house clock chimes, and depending on how many times, lets you know the time. I've been to concerts at the Motorpoint Arena, and I've been to concerts at the Nottingham Caves. I've been here all my life and I'm still amazed by this place. I love Nottingham. Sometimes I stare at Hockley's graffiti colourful walls, and sometimes I gaze at the deers running around Woolton Hall. Supreme thrills, from chilling up at Greens Mill or up at that castle on the hill. Nottingham, I love you, and I always will.
Visit Nottingham today.
So what does it mean to you?
The time,
The sweat, the passion,
The thrill.
The determination.
the support.
The camaraderie.
But it's so much more than that.
We're playing for something bigger.
You ready?
Welcome back here to Nottingham for the Touch World Cup 2024. Bronze medal match here in the Women's Open. And England, they've had no field position, but they are still in the contest here. Japan leading 2-1. Harrison Cross.
I think England have had an incredible tournament so far. They're not going to want to throw away a bronze medal that easily. They're going to put up a big fight here in the second half.
They'll get first use of the ball as Irons is out there. It'll only last one play though.
That's a disappointing end. They really needed to come out with a big play, big score at the first half. But Japan get a turnover and can get a roll on straight away. Good yards already.
Sakura Ishii, one to watch again with ball in hand. Little pass here for Watanabe. Watanabe back out here for Kura Ishii, pointing at the defenders, asking for them to step up and meet her.
Emily Irons.
Yeah, it was very strong, and as a result, Kura Ishii's own foot dragging the ball backwards.
Strong defence from England, just trying to say, you're not going to strike on my 7, you're not going to get a score at the line. Being very arrogant in the way they defend, and it's working quite well so far.
A good little draw and pass here, taken from Fagan, under a bit of duress. Fagan working forward here. Kura Ishii out to meet her. Oh, great footwork too. Coming in there from Emily Simon. There's a penalty though for England.
England will want a big strike at the line, get down there for third touch, get 2 strikes at the line.
Great spot to start the set. In fact, they'll come even further forward here. They'll have pretty much a full set from the 7. Drop it down now, around about 10 metres away though. Kura Ishii was up very quickly. Want to tear through Payton. Payton on the wraparound. Oh, good footwork from Payton. Nearly squeezing through. There's another penalty though. This is the first one inside the 7 now.
England will need to be patient here. Make sure they do their work pre-touch. Make sure they manipulate the Japanese defence the way they want. Come away with a score.
A touch is made here. Once again, back on the inside. Oh, Yago read it nicely. Out of that link position, jammed in, made the touch. Little ball now for Payton. Payton.
Strong defence from Japan.
One.
That's 2 back-to-back, one from England, one from Japan, just pushing them off the 7s, having dominant touches, forcing errors from the opposite team. But Japan get a nice sub away, get to their box quite easily.
Now meters on offer here for Japan. Yeah, great transition here with the subs, and they keep rolling forward. Frenetic pace about the work here of the Japanese women as Yamagata.
Great touch from Emily Simon. Dominated, gave herself time.
Oh, bring it forward. Good read though, out wide from Carly Wynn. Wynn jammed in off the wing. Smart decision in the end.
Yeah, it started from the good touch from Emily Simon. Dominated the touch on 5th. Gave her team time to recover, set beneath them, get on side early and come up. Apply pressure on the scooper.
Still a very high press though from Japan there. Extremely assertive with this line at the moment. As driving forward now is Phoebe Simon. Out to this left-hand side. A couple of dummies. Now worked away here for Ronna Roper. Wider still for Wynn. Wynn. Basketballing it over the top. Back to Ronna Roper. The tip-on play goes to ground. But a little bit more expansive there from England.
Nice. Bit more playing the ball around, moving the Japanese defence around, keeping them unsure. Making them be honest. But turnover here from Japan, going away from their box now. And another strong defensive set from England, turnover.
Yeah, very sloppy there from Japan. They look a little bit rattled to start this second half.
England have started quite strong, minus that first set. They're going to try threaten the line now, make sure they get good 2 strikes.
Bouncing across here as Irons drops it down. Simon, good pickup. Irons has a crack at them. Got very close, looking for a second here. Oh, nearly, just nearly. Turned away though from the Japanese. Back to the 7 they come. Irons at first receiver. Simon there waiting for it as well. Hopping in at acting half. Irons off the right foot, bombs it long. Oh, it's a try gone begging for England.
That's unfortunate for Nikki Wine. She had an excellent tournament, scored a ridiculous number of tries. England get a penalty at the line.
That's 1 now here for England with this rolling possession. 3, and Japan will have a player sat down. Might be an option for the English as Irons once more. Good footwork. Caught though, stepping back off the left there from Yamagata.
England just need to take their time, be patient, make sure they come away with a score, make the scores level.
Yamagata stepping up high once more. Irons is out there once more. They bomb long. This time it's a good one. Oh, they're going to claim there's a touch there. Oh, I'm not so sure about that one. Here it is again on the replay. Irons with lovely little decoy, long ball thrown. Oh, I think that's a try. They've been dodged one there.
Very lucky for Japan. Great move from England, though. They've been going very middle, feeding the quickies, and then to switch it to a hammer play, throwing long. That's one of Naomi's strengths, her ball playing skills.
25 minutes gone, 15 to go here. McNaught through the middle. McNaught now sending to that short side. Oh, lovely ball. Great dive. Catching it in midair. It's a ripper of a ball from Fionnet. And England have another here through Bronte Sykes.
Great patience at the line from England. Great not losing their head, staying patient, staying composed. And just nice way to finish it off. Great score for Bronte. 2-all.
Outstanding athleticism here from Bronte Sykes, who caught it and put it down pretty much in the same motion, mid-air. Like she was Michael Jordan for a moment there with a bit of NBA hang time. As out it comes for Kura Ishii, bouncing around. Good touch is made here. We've got a game on our hands for the bronze medal. Kura Ishii bouncing across, now for Kamishita. Kura Ishii once more, always looking lively.
Great touch from Zan Hudson there, slowing the Japanese defence down completely.
Last one now for Japan. Kamishita threatening to turn it back on the inside, or England just starting to frustrate Japan here.
There's the stop for England, that's what they want. But you need to get a good transition off now, get to their box early and make some yards.
Oh, Carly Wynn will restart things here for England. Much better showing in this opening 6 minutes of the second half.
Much better from the England women, been a lot more patient, not forcing things, having a lot more discipline, and getting the penalty there as well.
Well, that field position, which was so one-sided in the first half to Japan, it's turned around dramatically. Japan have seen very little of the English line.
Yeah, well, England essentially get a tap off now, want to try get down to the line in 3, make sure they get 2 strikes at the line, make sure they go with momentum and threaten that Japanese team again.
Out to this left-hand side, they come yet again here. Barkham, bring it forward. Little wraparound play for Irons. Oh, Irons, it was building there for them. Either way, if it got into the hands of Wynn, or if control had been kept there from Simon, it would have been a try either way, because Japan got all the numbers wrong.
That's so much better from England, being a lot more patient and a lot more threatening when they need to be.
Well, up to halfway now for Japan, right at the advantage line. A very flat pass out of acting half as the touch is made here from England. Turned away yet again, and all of a sudden, for Japan, it's like what we saw in the first half for England. They're turning it away only 10-15 metres into enemy territory.
Good defence from England, just stopping them down. Emily Irons getting high in the channel, doing her link work properly, slowing the Japanese team down, cutting off their options, and then get a good transition off.
Meters on offer once more here for the English, but they'll turn it over cheaply. And Japan, probably their best field position of this half so far.
Japan need to turn this into a proper opportunity now, make sure they get down to the line, same as what England had a minute earlier, essentially a tap-off for where that penalty was.
Some little meters here for Japan, then straightening up, dropping it down now, Agino, Kamishita, and it was in case of a drop down in fact.
Good touch there from Kenzie, getting behind the Japanese player, forcing her to go over the mark. Very clever from McNaught there.
Now Sykes, the most recent try scorer for England.
Great yards from England. Very good momentum.
Now McNaught. McNaught again, hopping in an acting half. They wrap around here. Here's a good effort now from Hudson at speed. Hudson, has she done enough here for England? Just turned away. Nice direct play though from the English.
Unfortunate to give away a penalty earlier in that set, which they've been called back for, but that's a lovely delayed pass from Hudson. Making the winger make a decision, made the wrong one. Unfortunate that's not a score.
Well, don't go anywhere. This one going right down to the wire. Approaching the final 10 minutes. Japan haven't put on another score since half-time. We're all locked up at 2 tries apiece. Up over halfway they come now. McNaught making the touch. Kura Ishii has been kept pretty quiet in the second half. once more, England have their measure. They've made the necessary tweaks, and they look good here, England.
They are. They're doing what Japan did to them in the first half, getting good defensive sets, stopping their transition on really well, not giving them anything to play off, especially on 4th and 5th, having to have to play on their 10-metre line. That's amazing. And England get the penalty again. Big chance here for England now. And extra metres for back chat.
Wow. Japan can ill afford that, but they have gift-wrapped an opportunity here for the English. And now watch for Emily Irons here in the 7. Wrapping around on this left-hand side. Here she goes. Irons, oh, nearly took off. Japan waiting for it, though. They had all eyes on her. Back to the 7. Rolled here for Hudson. Irons, still the one to watch. Sweeps around to the left, back to the right. Hudson drops it down quickly. Lovely roll ball. Sends it wide early. Carly wins on the spot. And England are in front for the first time in the bronze medal playoff.
Crowd goes wild, and rightly so. Fantastic from Zad Hudson. Great awareness. Knowing that the wingers come in to slam her on that touch. Quick phase play and England score. 3-2 up. That's brilliant work.
Only 9 minutes to go. Japan led 2-0. What a comeback here from England. The last 3 straight as Kishi now drops it. Aoyagi, lovely little tip-on play here. Picks up quickly out of acting half. Out to that right-hand side. Good pressure back on the inside, though, from England. Kishi plays it back at them quickly. Kishi having a little look, turned away again.
Great scramble defence from England, and they get that stop, that mighty important stop. They're going to need serious yards up here. Just try and control the game for the rest of this 5-minute period, and the game should be theirs.
For Japan, perhaps responding to that understanding that they are well and truly behind the 8 ball. Look at how quickly they're now pressing up just to try and change that momentum a little bit. Last one here for England. Much better set here from Japan. And a forward pass as well here, it looks like, from McNaught. They'll come back to pretty much the halfway mark. Japan needed a response, and they provide it.
Yeah, they've got to build off this momentum now. They got that stop. They stopped England's transition really well. Try to turn this pressure into a field position now.
I'd just like to see them head straight ahead, not so much to the subs box here, Japan. However, they will crab across this way. Roll back here from Yamagata. Support arriving now. Agino, one of those players onto the field, mutual infringement, so back to the roll ball. Agino, Kamashita, now Yago at speed. Yago trying to squeeze through. Oh, played it well. She ran directly at an offside marker. And there is the penalty, another set of 6.
Yeah, this is threatening now for Japan. Like I said, for what England needed to do when they're online, Japan, just be patient. Let them do their work pre-touch. Force England into a position that they want them to be in. And they can get a good strike.
Kuraishi now. Little ball here. Oh, nearly squeezing through was Kamashita. And the Japanese coaching staff can't believe it. They let out a groan.
Yeah, really disappointed for Japan there, especially on first touch as well. Really needed a score.
The 7 minutes to play. England were down by 2. Been a great comeback from the home nation. So many supporters here cheering them on, beckoning for that bronze medal. It might not come with plays like that, though. That was very sloppy from England.
Yeah, asking for a hard touch, but I think that's fine from Japan. Good pressure on, trying to get that turnover.
Yago now once more working through the middle with Kuraishi. Kuraishi going hard at them, but Yago and Kuraishi, they got it wrong in the roll ball.
It's brilliant defence from both England and Japan in that sort of area of the field, not letting each other get away with anything, forcing errors from either side.
Meters now for England. They're really charging onto the ball here.
Great yards, Emily
They've got
Simon.
Japan backpedaling, but there's a little bobble. What way is it going to go? Play on's the call. Well, that's interesting. They'll roll it back again here. Sykes with a try to a name. Drops it down here. Once more on the last. Fagan sends it wide. Yago marks up well.
Nice attacking set from England. Didn't let that error sort of get in their way. Still sort of tried to carry on their momentum that they had a bit earlier.
Approaching the final stages of this match here. Nearly the last 5. That's when the fatigue starts to set in and anything can unfold. But England, they've had their tails up the whole second half. Japan, it's been tough going for them. The fresh troops arrive now. They've responded here, the Japanese coaching staff. Kamishita onto the pitch, so too Agino. Kamishita an option on this right-hand side. They've got a release here. This is out of acting half. Very late into the piece. They were really flirting with danger, and they've come off second best here, Japan.
Good scramble defence from England again, and that fifth touch, they're making sure they win that collision in the roll ball, providing their defensive time, allowing them to get back set, get back onside, and be able to touch the scooper.
McNaught drops it down and now driving forward. Oh, lovely strike dump two here from England. McNaught now off the back of it. Quick release for Irons. McNaught once more, last one for England. Looking long yet again. Great pass found. Oh, good speed as well on the outside. Nicola Wise finds the try line. England have a great little buffer. Well, hang on. Hold your horses. No, it will be confirmed. England have a fourth. It's 4-2 here in the bronze medal match.
Fantastic ball playing skills from Naomi. Just trying to do that all game, throwing that long right to left rip, and great pace on the outside from Nikki Wines.
What about this from England? They were struggling big time in that first half. Got a late try just to give them a sniff, but all the field position was with Japan. This game has totally turned on its head. 4 minutes to go now in England with a 2-try buffer. Japan need a response. Kuraishi drops it down, now attacks them off. Kuraishi just had to keep going.
Great touching there from Phoebe Simon, working really hard to stay tight to her other middle. And Japan throw it away again.
It's a totally different Japanese outfit in this second half. England have come out firing and they just haven't matched them, Japan.
It is. England's defence, especially on their line, has been very good, very dominating and playing on their terms, defending on their terms, making sure they control the space, they control the tempo of the roll ball. And it's been really strong, forcing Japan to make errors.
England now working it away, popping a little pass here. Oh, lovely wraparound and meters on offer now. Approaching the final 3 minutes. Look at this roll on here for the English. Quick strike dump too. Oh, they'll come back though. Must have been off the mark, but by the barest of margins.
This is massive for Japan. They really need to get down on the 7 and get a strike now. This is the turnover they need, and this is the momentum they need to have.
And that is all gone now. So they did have the running with a quick turnover, but on play one, Japan leave it behind. Only 3 minutes left now. They pretty much have to score with their next possession.
They do, and that was a massive loss for Japan there, not being able to do anything with that possession there. They got the turnover. They had England getting them turned over from their transition, following that amazing subbing off.
So meters here now for Emily Simon. Simon crabbing across field. Fagan waiting for it in the middle. Simon here for Fagan. Bounces away. Meters on offer. Up to the 7. Emily Simon. Oh, that ball goes to ground. Oh, but they get a penalty, England. That's massive.
That is massive. England will just take their time at the line, let the clock tick down, get one more score, put the game out of reach for Japan.
They might not even need it. If they can at least kill it deep into the line and away from the subs box, Japan will then need to be perfect. They'll only have 2 sets to score 2 tries. So they just have to do a bit of game management here, England. Slowing things down. They'll do it through Payton. Payton, a little dummy. Gradually back onto the 7. Time evaporating from this game here for Japan. Last one now for England. Back on the inside. Oh, geez, that would have been interesting if they went the full length. There's the penalty, and that should deliver the bronze medal here for England.
Be interesting to see how England play this out. Will they go for one more score or let the clock tick down?
I think they need to be conservative. There's only 90 seconds left. It's not enough time for 2 tries by the end of this set. So this is very smart here from Irons. Just bouncing around, soaking up those precious seconds. In fact, she'll finish with a gilt edge. She delivers the bronze for the home nation. England in the Women's Open have a medal. It's 5-2 with a minute to go. They can't lose from here.
Fantastic footwork from Emily Irons, just threatening the Japanese defence like she's done all game. That's unbelievable work from her.
What a run here for England. They were down 2-0. 5-2 they'll claim, and as that ball goes to ground, a second half masterclass, 4 tries to 0.
Fantastic work from England, well managed, fantastic team talk that they've obviously had. come out as a completely different outfit, really controlled Japan. Their defence has really switched on. Attack has been a lot more flowing. It's just been brilliant in this second half outing.
The drive has been peerless here from England. Once more, look at them just march upfield. Japan's got no answers. Simon pops it out. They'd love to finish with another here. Hudson sends it wide. Taken here from Sykes, and Sykes, an awkward little stop there on the run, but with 10 seconds left, they'll count this down here. The English, they'll enjoy every last moment of it. There's the siren. There's the bronze medal for the home nation. They'll treat it like a grand final. It just about is for them. They won't go home empty-handed from this campaign. 2024 bronze medalists in the Women's Open, England.
That's just fantastic. Game of defence, and they won it in the second half. Just unbelievable the way that they were able to change it to win the second half 5-0. Really switched on, really threatened Japan, changed the way they were playing, and just put on a great second half display.
Look what it means to them here as well, the English. A few tears, a lot of smiles, but it is confirmed full time here in the Women's Open division. England claim the bronze medal. Japan will finish fourth for the 2024 Touch World Cup as the celebrations start for the home team.
I love Nottingham, the home of Robin Hood. From the bright lights of Goose Fair to the peaceful nature of the Sherwood Forest woods. There's a feeling of togetherness, unity, pure, honest, love. And that feels great like a bright summer's day at the horses down by the lake at Colic. All I love Nottingham. The River Trent, the embankment, the Nottingham Carnival, different cultures dancing. The diversity, just walking down Columbus Street on a Saturday. The two lions in the square stand tall with pride. And when the markets in town come alive, it gives me life. Listen, as the council house clock chimes, and depending on how many times, lets you know the time. I've been to concerts at the Motorpoint Arena, and I've been to concerts at the Nottingham Caves. I've been here all my life and I'm still amazed by this place. I love Nottingham. Sometimes I stare at Hockley's graffiti colourful walls, and sometimes I gaze at the deers running around Woolton Hall. Supreme thrills, from chilling up at Greens Mill or up at that castle on the hill. Nottingham, I love you, and I always will.
Visit Nottingham today.
So what does it mean to you?
The time,
The sweat. The passion.
The thrill.
The determination.
The support.
The camaraderie.
But it's so much more than that.
we're playing for something bigger.
You ready?
Question is, how are you going to leave your legacy?
And I'm representing the HIDEX programme, which is one of the sponsors of the Touch Rugby World Cup. HIDEX is a collaboration of a number of universities based in the Midlands, including the University of Nottingham. One of HIDEX's main aims is to support industry to innovate, developing new products and services in the hydrogen economy. We decided to sponsor the Touch Rugby World Cup, particularly in relation to energy use, so that Geopura, a locally based business, can provide hydrogen to be utilised at the event, making the event more sustainable and improving air quality for visitors and competitors alike. We hope this support will encourage others to look for more sustainable ways to run similar events in the future. Finally, just to say, we hope everyone that's involved in the event has a great time.
So we're here at Hillhead Sports Club, the third year of our annual Pride in Touch tournament. We have 16 teams, over 200 players. We've got about a dozen or so referees. We've had also a whole heap of volunteers. It's been brilliant to come to Glasgow after previous versions in Manchester and London, and it's ended up being our biggest tournament to date.
Get a lot of curious players that want to try out touch rugby for the first time, so they might be a bit nervous, but I think they come down, they hear the tunes that are playing, they see all the rainbows, all the smiling faces, and I think they realise that actually they can just have a good time. Our ambition is to make touch rugby one of the most inclusive sports there is.
Thanks, guys.
welcome back, and it's once again pitch 2. For me, this is the game I am the most excited for on finals day, and I've got the men's open final later, so that shows you the quality of touch on display. The two dark horses of the competition, Lebanon and the Cook Islands, and the two teams that were real surprise packages, but my God, can they play touch?
Yeah, absolutely, and you can see how excited you are about this, Joe, here in our comms box. He's absolutely buzzing for this game, and like we've seen two kind of underdogs coming into this tournament, and we do love to see an underdog in the World Cup, and yeah, coming head to head here. It's going to be a good one.
Yeah, and this is the bronze medal match. So one team will take silverware, one team will go home with nothing. Such is the way of knockout touch, and we had the pleasure of calling Lebanon New Zealand when New Zealand put on an absolute clinic against Lebanon, so they'll be fired up to put in a better performance in this bronze medal match. As we see, once again, Berryman Duff, my pick of the bunch. Berryman Duff on the ball, Chekhov, lovely blind ball, touch is made, and Berryman Duff already working with Thailand Berryman in the middles, causing Lebanon a little bit of stress.
Yeah, absolutely, just that pace on the ball there, and you can see them looking dangerous just in the first, not even a minute in yet, and yeah, Lebanon given an opportunity to get some fresh legs on.
Yeah, great yards as well, and a good juggle actually. As Tachi in danger of losing the ball. Great speed shown, siding through the middle. Can he find a spare player? Yes, he can. And it's 23 for Lebanon. John Paul Catalano going over. What speed off the back of the drive.
What a lovely pickup here again. Just a little hop, skip and a jump. Lovely finish there by Lebanon number 4, George Azzi.
It's easier said than done finding the space, especially the small dead ball line. So Lebanon do come out firing. Cook Islands probably need to look to get a score on the ball, but we know that they can. We know how explosive they are. That's a really physical touch in the midfield. Big contact. Neither one of these nations afraid of contact. As we see, Masters. Working with Masters. Back to Masters. Yep, I'm not just repeating myself. There's lots of them out there. As you see the flat ball to the line. What a pill over the top. Almost reeled in, and that'll be 6 more.
Yeah, a bit unfortunate there for Lebanon. If that had been plucked from the sky, I reckon we might have gone coast to coast there. But yeah, giving Cook Islands another set on the line here.
And Masters to Masters to Masters. Yep, that is right. Masters, step back. That is gorgeous from Maxwell Masters. And for Lebanon, it was a case of the pace through the drive. For the Cook Islands, it's raw footwork at the line.
Here we go, we'll see it again on the replay, just taking it in. Oh, what a beautiful step back and reach. Just the agility and the off the ball work there by Maxwell Masters, and a lovely score on the door for the Cook Islands here.
And I've got a feeling we're in for an absolute World Cup classic. Glad I wasn't all hyped and pumped for no reason. And Lebanon now on their line attack. We've seen this before, sweeper play, they'll come for the step back. They do, they look for the phase, they love dumping in the 7, and what an almighty pill that is in the corner. A dirty sinker. And what a game we're in for.
That was a truly gorgeous response. I mean, look at this, the pickup. The defenders just collapsing in there, and oh my, all that space on the wing. Wonderfully held, and yeah, lovely response there by Lebanon.
It was Jonathan Webby getting over. Apologies for any butchering of pronunciations, but I'm a bit too fired up. So, Cook Islands now, at the moment, sort of going tit for tat. And we've got the pod Masters working with. Oh, this is just a bit of a raw ball infringement, and it was Edwards trying to check off to Masters. Not quite happening. Cook Islands, I mean, when they get repeat sets, they look dangerous, but a couple of unforced errors early.
Yeah, absolutely, and you know, it might be a little bit of nerves creeping in here. You know, like we're saying, a lot on the line for these two teams, and both got quite a lot to prove, and as they have been doing throughout this competition. So yeah, probably just running out some nerves here on field 2. What was Lebanon pacing through again, looking for support. The pass is off, but is the touch in? No, it isn't.
Oh, and it's waved off, and it's Ryan Goss burning through, and once again he doubles up his tally for this game. Jonathan Webb getting over. And Goss, I mean, the pace he injects coming off the back of the drive. Lovely little hitch kick, goes through very quickly. It goes from 2 to 3 for Lebanon, and it's 3-1. Almost averaging a try a minute.
Yeah, absolutely. What an explosive first 4 minutes. Really, really good performance both teams are putting on for us here. As Cook Islands look to create something off the back here. Oh, what a pill.
Oh, it's beautiful. Good footwork as well. All round the back flick. Intercept opportunity, touch and pass. But I mean, I was speaking to you earlier off comms, and the reason why I've sort of fallen in love, but I'm just infatuated by this Cook Islands team, is the love in which they play, the freedom in which they play, and we see that on the line.
Yeah, lovely bit of jouet there from the Cook Islands. Just so free-flowing and dynamic, and here we go again, Lebanon.
Oh, it's beautiful pace again. This time from Charbel. Azzi looking to drive through the Lebanese line. And at the moment, Lebanon having it all their own way. Good covering touch. And Azzi looking to drive. And here he is, Ryan Goss. We've just seen what he can do when he's on the ball. Platform. Looks open side, good check off. Is that ball away? It is indeed. It's a marginal call, but it's given. And Lebanon are starting to run away with this one.
Yeah, absolutely. We just see it here. Quickie on the outside, and the trail ball is on. What a lovely, lovely hit of the hole there. Cook Islands not too happy with the call there, but Lebanon got another score on the door.
They do, and it's Andre Bakos getting over. And I mean, I watched Lebanon, who are phenomenal, get dismantled by New Zealand earlier on in the day, and they've come out firing in this game, almost by okay, that's not us. We're going to go out and put another dominant display on, and here we go, Cook Islands, look, long to the wing. That is just disgraceful, and unfortunately the ball floats forward once again. Berryman Duff, I mean, the skills on display is just obscene.
Yeah, absolutely. Lovely opportunity there for Cook Islands, and we're starting to see a bit of a sprinkling of magic of what they can do, as they're really trying to suck the momentum out. Oh, really a good red touch there, but ref says no, actually, I am going to pull you for that one.
I mean, that is the easiest red touch decision you'll see. Full extension in at the side. I believe it was Horatio Edwards, and then there's a little bit of a chat just about the physicality. Refs, come on, don't spoil it too much. We love a good bit of physical touch. It's Jason Stanton, informally known as Stano, but I've heard him be referred to on many occasions. Two captains just having a bit of a chat, bit of a back and forth, and I know that this Lebanese side really does aim to rattle the opponents, get under their skin, and go and dominate off the back of that. I think they've done that already against the Cook Islands.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. We're seeing it here. Obviously, a bit of conversation being had there, so the refs will be watching for it, and they'll have to be a little bit careful with some. Obviously, we knew we were in for a pretty high, heavy contact game coming into this, but oh yeah, forcing the error there.
Yeah, good turnover from the Cook Islands. First time really that they've put the nudge on in defence as they roll up the box side, and the pace at which they get this ball down is just ferocious. As we see Masters checking off the ball, and once again Masters, lovely float pass, tap on option. It's good ideas, good imagination, it's just not quite clicking, but it's warning signs for Lebanon, because when those passes start to stick, they're in the corner.
Yeah, absolutely, the space is there as well, and I think that's the key thing really for Lebanon. Like, as we say, it's not quite going to hand there, but there's going to be a time when it does. So, yeah, going to have to adapt that defence ever so slightly.
Yeah, good balance from the big man Stanton to be able to get that ball down one-handed in mid-air, as we see the dangerous Catalano in movement at the half. Long ball is on, goes long. Almost expected there to be a winger on the outside, nothing doing. And at the moment, I mean, Lebanon are just having it all their own way.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, the pace that they're coming onto this pitch, and the absolute, I mean, that long ball, just beautiful, and it's almost looking effortless for them a little bit at the moment.
Yeah, it's all too good. And I mean, this Cook Islands team put England to the sword in what was another World Cup classic. They turned over Japan in the second half with a ingenious individual performance from Berryman Duff. So we know how good this team is, and I think that just speaks to the level at which Lebanon have opened this game.
Yeah, absolutely. They've really switched on, and like you say, you know, coming off the back of a pretty hefty New Zealand loss, they're gonna have a point to prove, and you know they will have learnt a lot in that game as well. So you know, probably bringing those newly learnt lessons into this game and executing a pretty clinical attack.
Yeah, it is very clinical at the moment. And Berryman Duff is the danger man. Can he get on the ball? Yes, he can. Upside quickly. Good early release. And ball just goes to ground. However, offside penalty. And this is Berryman Duff territory. They'll look to get on the ball. As we see Berryman with Berryman Duff at the half. Berryman Duff back to Berryman. Looks to dive at the line. Gets the ball down. Was the touch made? I believe it was. And it is a brilliant touch from Bakos on the line. As we see Berryman Duff. Now, I'm not just losing my mind, they are everywhere. Berryman Duff checks back off, looks for the link passive. Really good option. Well crowded out in the end from Lebanon. And at the moment, Cook Island's throwing everything but the kitchen sink at this Lebanese defence, but it's not breaking. Berryman. Edwards in motion. Oh, and it's all Edwards. Face players on, takes it, whips to Berryman Duff. What a tap on. There's a foot race in the corner, nothing doing. That's fifth touch.
Yeah, really well read there and covered by Azzy and Jonathan Webbe there for Lebanon. Really good defensive set here. Well, maybe should I say sets for Lebanon. They'll be happy with that. Yeah, Cook Islands just not quite converting on the line, unfortunately.
Yeah, that's something we saw Lebanon not do against New Zealand. They weren't able to defend those repeat sets, and New Zealand really punished them, but they also punished them by going long, looking for link passives and going long. And we've not seen that so far from the Cook Islands, as we see Lebanon orchestrated, pulling the strings is Catalano. And they go through again in 2 repeat defended sets. Very quick transition. They go up the other end, and it is currently 5-1 to Lebanon.
Yeah, looking absolutely clinical here. I think we might see it on the big replay again. We might not, but yeah, absolutely lovely score there for Lebanon again. Like you say, coming off the back of defending 2 repeat sets, that's exactly where you want to be. But here come the Cook Islands.
Oh, and it's a shame. It was Maxwell Masters in motion. He's had a great half. Lebanon off the ball and turn it over to the Cook Islands. See Lebanon cough the ball up, turn it over to the Cook Islands, so a good opportunity.
Yeah, looking to just work this defence a little bit more now.
Yeah, Berryman Duff. Masters. Check off to Masters. Just a little bit of complacency in the roll ball, not driving hard enough. Oh, lovely passive. Good option for the phase, but once again, Lebanon guilty of not moving forward. And now they do get the call. And for me, this is the plug that's going to create something. Masters, back to Masters. Yep, and there we go. And it's number 12, Aidan Masters, getting over for the Cook Islands.
Yeah, what a lovely score there. Well-earned score as well from the Cook Islands. We see it again here. Setting up in the middle, make the touch on the link, just a razor out there, really. And yeah, lovely score and finish. What a dive and what a reach.
Yeah, it's a brilliant score from the Cook Islands. They do make that repeat set a 6 count, and what a dive at the line. It is textbook. Cook Islands are going to need more of that to really stress out this Lebanese attack.
Yeah, absolutely. But they have shown throughout this tournament that they can come back from a greater deficit than this. So, yeah, be interesting to see what happens for the end of this first half.
As you see, Catalano. Working with Catalano. Yeah, all family affair on pitch 2 today. The bronze medal men's open. Oh, And it's a brilliant pick-off by Kobe Reed. Ball hawk in the link position, and that's a brilliant defensive result for the Cook Islands.
Yeah, absolutely, and what a drive coming off their box here. And the pace coming on, giving Lebanon a bit of a taste of their own medicine. Lovely mid pickup and back.
Oh, it's a brilliant roll ball. It is a stunning phase play, inches off the line. Maybe benefiting from a bit of a 50-50 call, but we'll see this on the replay. Thought he was trying to put it down to score. Oh, it's marginal. Lebanon might feel a little bit aggrieved, but you wouldn't mind that if you're wearing green and white. I don't mind it because the competition's fresh and clean.
Yeah, it's not the most conventional roll ball I've ever seen there, but yeah, what a finish there again. Cook Islands showing what they can do in style, and very much still in this game, aren't they, Joe?
Oh, it's a phenomenal game of touch, and Cook Islands have stayed in this oh so well. But this is where they need to improve. You need to be able to defend these dangerous Lebanese attacking sets, and they do. Aidan Masters even trying to go over, make the touch. It's Azzi. Azzi checks off. And yep, once again, Azzi to Azzi as the ball goes long. It's a beautiful long pill out to the wing to Luke Mansour. And me and James were saying this is probably one of the wingers of the tournament in Luke Mansour.
Yeah, absolutely. Lovely read there, though, on the wing to knock that off. Really, really well defended there by the Cook Islands, and that's exactly what they need coming into the last couple of minutes of this half.
Yeah, once again, great transition, just the way that they move the ball through the hands oh so slickly. It is just a joy to watch, and there's literally thousands of people watching as Masters. Let's go in the feet, so you can almost afford to have some extra opinions when you're that good, and this game is that good. On pitch 2, nice disguise on the dump. Could have been pinged for dropping early, isn't. And here we see Cook Islands once more looking for the flat ball at the line, nothing doing. And it was Paul trying to orchestrate another attack. Tamuri. Oh, lovely pill out to the wing. Tap back is on. Ball just goes to ground. You can hear a bit of a groan from the crowd because they want more of this electric rugby.
Yeah, absolutely. What a lovely pill out to the wing there. But yeah, not quite to hand, but we are getting a real treat, a real display on, and we'll look about what needs to be fixed. And yeah, what a treat. What a first 20 minutes of touch for this bronze medal final.
Yeah, I thought this was going to be a classic. I've sort of been talking about it all day. I'm sort of really hoping that we got this matchup in the bronze medal, and we have, and it's been good value for it. So we're going to take a very quick break, catch the breath after what is an extremely fast-paced first half. And we'll be right back with you as Cook Islands are down by 1 against Lebanon, who lead 5 tries to 4. welcome back to pitch 2 in what is a bronze medal match and an absolute classic. As Lebanon take a 1-try lead with early possession in this half, and Catalano caught on the line, quick roll ball. They'll look to go round the outside once more, and that was the recipe for their success. We see them roll through their line attack. Good ball back on the inside. That looks to be ball down. It is indeed. And Lebanon starts as they left off. And it's a beautiful score.
Yeah, what a lovely start here for Lebanon. We'll see it again. Back on the big screen. Just bringing those midfield defenders up. Both are up. The step back is on. And then the trail ball. Then the pass back. And a lovely finish there on the line.
A stunning finish in the end. And Lebanon opened the scoring. So 6 tries to 4. Cook Islands with the task of defending early. That's a big contact in the midfield. We love a bit of contact. This Cook Island side have been no stranger from it. I mean, the resurgence in Cook Island rugby has come from the Rugby League setup. It's been spearheaded by Michael Checker. As Cook Island's good footwork and step over. Thought that could have been a score, and I mean, the footwork on display at the moment in line attack is just electric.
Yeah, absolutely. The agility, and you know, just to get low so quickly as well and diving on that ball is just so impressive. Yeah, Cook Islands just running out of a little bit of ground there on this far side wing for Lebanon, but they've got a while to go to get to their box.
Yeah, there's a little bit of an injury here. I believe it's Shannon Tamuri, who just come limping off afterwards. It looks like the inside of the knee, which is never ideal. Anyone who's played any sort of rugby knows knee injuries, not fun. What else is not fun is the pace at which Cook Islands, they get the intercept, and there's a real foot race. Mansour just eats up the ground. And I thought for all money Cook Islands were going to go coast to coast, and then Mansour comes out of nowhere.
What a lovely cover there by Lebanon. Yeah, absolutely. Really thought we were in for a full-length score there, but not meant to be for Berryman Duff.
Oh, Berryman Duff now on the ball. Great footwork. Great pop back on the inside. And that is a joke of a score orchestrated by Berryman Duff. Initially receives the ball back on the inside, but enough said about Berryman Duff. It's number 3. For Time Masters, it's just electric, and the skill to get the ball away.
Yeah, absolutely. Really well read there. Really stunning display. Team try there. I mean, Berryman Duff, he said, you wouldn't let me have my my coast-to-coast try. So I'll have this one, thank you very much.
Yeah, how dare you stop me going coast-to-coast. I'm just going to cut you through the middle and make you look foolish. And, I mean, at the moment, this is tit for tat. Lebanon only just staying ahead. Good value for it, though, especially in their line attack. Good line speed from the Cook Islands. And another intercept, and he's had a few in this tournament. There's Kobe Reed. I mean, you can't miss him. Well, for my money, best hair of the tournament by an absolute mile.
Absolutely. I think I'd have to agree with that.
He's up in the middle of the line speed. He's brilliant. There's Berryman. Berryman fizzing the ball long, looks for another at the back, and bit of an audacious claim for 6 more, almost fizzed into the Lebanese defender. But this game started in the same pace at which it left off.
Yeah, absolutely. Always worth a shot, trying to see if you can get that 6 again call. But yeah, no, right call from the ref there, I believe.
Yeah, if you don't ask the questions, you won't get the results that you want. As you see Stanton just checking off in the transition, but this is much better line speed from the Cook Islands. They've definitely addressed it. They need to stop the roll in transition, and they have. And again, in the middle, but it is just all too aggressive from Lebanon. A bit of a juggle from Joshua Bakos, trying to go over and through. However, 6 more.
Yeah, don't really want to be giving Lebanon that opportunity on the line here. The Cook Islands, they got the work cut out to defend this. We've seen how dangerous Lebanon can be on the repeat set in this game so far.
Catalano, it's a beautiful dish out to the wing. There's 6 more as well, so touched in flight, and it is indeed Azzi and Catalano once again causing all sorts of problems. Working with Bakos to Catalano. Catalano looks to the wing, that's just ball down. Don't think that's going to be given us 6 more. It's not, and a little bit of afters in the corner. That should be a penalty for not giving the ball straight back, and it is. And that is an easier penalty and a 20-metre gain just off the back of the afters from Lebanon.
Yeah, absolutely. That's a bit of a shame there. Like we say, a bit of maybe lack of discipline creeping in. Obviously, we know tensions are high. You know, both teams want this game, but yeah, you've really got to rein it in and not give away those penalties that are so easily avoided. And it's given Cook Islands such a good platform. I mean, look at their field position now. Again, a bit unfortunate there, not quite capitalising off it, but yeah, a bit unfortunate for Lebanon there.
Yeah, it's just off the mark, unfortunately. From the Cook Islands perspective, done so well to get the gain, had touches to play with as well. It's a bit of a coach killer, but the line speed is so much better from the Cook Islands in this second half, and that's a physical touch, but a really good dump. As Bakos looks to go through once more, doesn't, and this game is really living up to the hype.
Yeah, absolutely. I'd say the Cook Islands are really managing to sort of take the momentum out of Lebanon's drive on a little bit, whereas they weren't so much in the first half. And here we go again, just coming out that line with such speed. Pull out and trying to do the flick over there. The touch was in as well, but it's ball down there.
Yeah, and it's
the Cook Islands.
Tylen Berryman on that occasion looking to dish it out long and very close to connecting once more. Doesn't quite happen for them. And we're right behind this sub box, and we can hear, don't put the roll on then, from the Cook Islands sub box. They want the pressure, they want the early turnover, but you've got to stop this man, Catalano, and they look for the short side raid. There's no touch, and that is just raw pace from John Paul Catalano down the wing.
Absolutely stunning work there. Like we say, down the wing, just coming from that roll on here. I think we'll see it again on the big screen, on the replay. But yeah, lovely score for Lebanon there, and increasing that buffer by a couple of points, which no doubt they'll be happy with, but definitely can't afford to sit on their laurels in this game, can they?
Yeah, no, definitely can't. It was Catalano to Catalano, and as you say, you can't rest on a two-try lead. This Cook Islands team, no stranger to a comeback. Game of the tournament for me in the men's open against Japan, orchestrated by Berryman Duff. As we see Cook Islands in motion, nothing doing, and crowded out once more. The defensive spacing of Lebanon means that they've sort of got to go round the outside. It's Berryman Duff. Back to Berryman Duff, looks long, lovely link ball, and Berryman Duff pulling another beauty of a pill. It's so flat to the line, what can you do for Lebanon?
Oh, that was just beautiful. Again, we're talking about the finish, like look at the agility here, just to get down. I think that was it number 7, Horatio Edwards for the Cook Islands. Oh, what a finish. And a really lovely display of touch there.
It's just a joke of a ball as well from Berryman Duff. And it's so brave as well to take the ball so close to the line and then whip it out so flat. And I mean, this is a classic 7-6. Catalano now for Lebanon. Checks off to Catalano. JP Catalano. Lovely dump, great line speed. There we go. 1 pill for the Cook Islands, 2 pill for Lebanon, and it's 13. He can't just defend, he can attack. Luke Mansour, eat your heart out.
What a pick up here. Oh, what a pill, just absolutely beautiful. Really, really well taken there by Mansour on the wing, and he loves it.
Yeah, we love people celebrating for the cameras. There's loads of them out here on finals day, and it's a bit of a shame it is finals day. I'd do this every day of the week. Such is the quality on display. You see the Cook Islands now with Tamuri, recovered from that knock that we saw him have in the first half. He's taking some treatment on that knee, the inside of the knee. Berryman, Tamuri, looks long. Oh, that's a left to right pill, but it just drifts forward out the hands. And once again, Cook Islands asking questions of the Lebanese defence.
Yeah, absolutely. It's nice to really see them keep testing each other in this game. It is very much, like we say, tit for tat. And even when those passes and the finishing off isn't quite coming there, but it's still both teams looking so dangerous.
Yeah, both teams looking so dangerous. And don't forget, this is for a bronze medal. So there's no second chances. There's nothing you can do after this final whistle. What will be, will be. And at the moment, it's Goss driving through. Lovely link pass him to Catalano. The tap-on was there. I think Lebanon were appealing for the penalty for offside. For me, maybe a little bit unfortunate not to get it.
Yeah, ultimately, obviously, as we say, on-field ref's decision there. But yeah, maybe a little bit unfortunate not going Lebanon's way there. I think that was a really good defensive read, though, by the Cook Islands. The winger sort of having to come in there, and like we say, the opportunity for the tap ball is on. But yeah, really difficult defensive decision to make on the wing.
Yeah, and don't put it against Catalano to go and do that, because he's been he's been genius-like in attack 90% of the time. That's a lovely check-off round the corner. You think you've got him, no you don't. Anthony Tini reels it in, telescopic arms. I mean, what wingspan on Tini. As we see, Masters looks to go through a gap, lovely cut underneath, tap on, and it's battered down by Catalano, but there's an infringement before touch pass. Turnover for Lebanon.
Yeah, unfortunate there. That was a lovely bit of play there from the Cook Islands, but got to get back and set in D here. We've got a link player offside. So they're saying, no, I've not made the touch, giving Lebanon a bit of an opportunity to get a roll on here.
Yeah, Lebanon driving really hard at the line. Lovely long ball out, and Mansour, I mean, trying to set yourself up a picnic before you put the ball down. Acres of space.
Yeah, really lovely there. And like we say, just seeing Lebanon get that roll on coming onto the pitch, that momentum, it's pretty unstoppable when it does get going. And Mansour again just walking it in.
Yeah, and he saved around 10 tries for Lebanon against New Zealand. Such was the prowess of the New Zealand attack. Well, he's closing in on 10 himself in this game. Cook Islands 3 down again, no strangers to a comeback. But it's definitely a different caliber of opponent in Lebanon. You see Berryman Duff in motion. Berryman dishes long, that's a pill and a half. There's a race on in the corner, but it's well crowded out by Lebanon. Berryman Duff needs to make something from nothing. Switches, doesn't. Ball goes, that'll be 6 more. Penalty. Gorgeous opportunity for Cook Islands.
Really well worked there by the Cook Islands. As we say, make something from nothing, and that they did. They've got the penalty, and if not, they were going to be getting the hand in there, and yeah, hopefully they can capitalise off this.
Oh, it's good opportunities as well. It's Berryman taking the dump, back to Berryman. Great feet, great dive, and for me, that could have been given ball down. Isn't for a brilliant covering touch from Bakos. Getting over, it really is Bakos v Berryman at the moment. Berryman Duff looks long, dishes off short, phase play is on, but offside penalty releasing early. Cook Islands starting to turn the screw in this attacking set, but they're going to need to get going. As we see Edwards now over towards Berryman. Edwards diving underneath, that's close, it's got to be close. It's not given, so Edwards will roll it again. Berryman Duff in 13. It's Berryman, Edwards, Berryman, back to Berryman. Oh, it's lovely, lovely little drop-off. Good phase play as well, but Catalano in the way.
Yeah, very much in the ruck there, I think.
Yeah, referees need to screw their head on a little bit, because that's 3 penalties in a row. Late call, delay of game. And it seems like Catalano will be sent for the rest of the possession. It will. And here we go.
Yeah, I think good decision there from the referees. You know, it's all well and good. Obviously, people have opinions, don't they, on the pitch? And it's a hard defensive set, but ultimately, ref's decision goes, whether you like it or not.
Oh, and Cook Islands capitalise without even taking a touch. Just engage the Lebanese defence and go, hey, we'll just fizz it round you. We'll see it on the replay. No touches needed, just footwork and pace. Round the outside, and Cook Islands 2 down with just around 6 minutes left to go. They need some defensive shuts and go down the other end and get scores.
Yeah, absolutely lovely bit of jouet there from the Cook Islands, and well deserved and a well worked try there.
Yeah, jouet indeed. It's not the French men's open. It is Cook Islands pulling out all the tricks, but they've got to defend this man. Bakos. Oh, open side play. It's a great pill. The chase is on in the corner. The touch was made, but the tap off goes. And that is as clean as you could possibly hope to see. Stephen Tachi getting over, and Lebanon putting on an offensive clinic.
Oh, what a pickup. And again, that tap back has come on. The trail ball, the trail run is in there. God, what a finish there for Lebanon.
You'd be a braver man than me to put it past the Cook Islands to come back in 5 minutes, 3 scores down. But it's just the defensive prowess of Lebanon. And they've got 1 foot in the bronze medal podium. Oh, lovely little dummy from Berryman. That's 5th, so static dump. Can they create something from nothing? Tamuri looks to go around the outside. Diving touch. Great commitment from the Lebanese defenders. And Lebanon appealing for throwing the ball away. Unhappy is Ryan Goss. I mean, James, we're discussing a lot of these players do hail out of Australia. However, ball down, and that's the result you need for Cook Islands.
Absolutely, yeah. Maybe a little bit too focused there on trying to pull the penalty and not quite getting that ball down and executing it. And here we go, Cook Islands trying to build something here.
Yeah, Berryman Duff working with Masters. And it is over to Masters. Berryman Duff, Masters receives, great long ball option, great hands from the winger, and diving in the corner. Was the touch made? It was indeed, and once again Mansour is just electric in defence.
What a take there on the wing though for the Cook Islands.
Oh, Berryman Duff looks for that ball back on the inside to Masters, nothing doing. And 3.5 minutes left to go. Cook Islands need a try a minute to send this one to drop off.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Lebanon really have looked so dangerous right from the first minute of this game. And we see it again, this pace just coming on and the physicality of them, you know, really matching that of the Cook Islands as well.
As we see the dangerous Lebanese attack, it's picked off once more. Although JP Catalano trying to go over, dish it out to the wing, and these intercepts don't really mean much because they're not able to go down the other end. And for the Lebanon team, it's just a matter of time. Time is on their side. They just need to wind down their touches, squeeze this Cook Islands team. So you see Cook Islands now rolling in. Teeny checking off Berryman. Teeny in for Berryman. Berryman, great feet. Looks to go back to Teeny, dummy switch, create some separation, great footwork, there's the switch, ball's on Teeny, looks to go open, but take a bow, Jason Stanton, great defensive touch.
Yeah, absolutely, beautifully well read there. I mean, I think against any other team, the Cook Islands would have absolutely torn them apart there. And we saw the cracks starting to come in, but there, Jason Stanton, really well read there at the link position.
Yeah, Stanton with years of experience, the proverbial old head in this Lebanese side, and it was his defensive intervention that stops what would have been a gorgeous Cook Islands try if they'd completed. So last 2 minutes, 3 tries needed. It is definitely not out of the realms of possibility to go for a drop-off here, but it's going to take a bit of magic, and we know that this pod definitely has magic in abundance. Berryman Duff. Berryman at half. Here we are, just slowing the pace down. Berryman Duff, open side quickie. Berryman back to Berry. Oh, it's beautiful, and that is pulled down. And Berryman Duff combining with Tyler Berryman. It is just electric.
Oh, let's watch this one again. Beautiful. Picks up. Oh, did he even look?
Disgusting, absolutely disgusting. But with 70 seconds remaining, no matter, I mean, you can't give extra points for style and flair and just how obscene the scores have been. Because Lebanon are 2 to the good, 60 seconds. And Lebanon will probably just look to seal out their 6 touches, strike off 5th. Catalano looks to go over, doesn't, probably take his time coming back to the mark, doesn't really need to rush. 5th touch, 40 seconds remaining. As we see Catalano once more, good line chopped. Oh, it's a great angle against the grain from Jonathan Webby. As we see Cook Islands, I mean, you've got to go coast to coast and quickly. But 20 seconds remaining, and I think we're going to be in for an almighty roar when this buzzer goes. We've been treated to one of the games of the tournament. In 10 seconds, Cook Islands will look to get what probably will be a consolation try. They've played insane in this game, but Lebanon have just been a cut above. We see the Cook Islands look for that buzzer beater score. They dish it out to the wing and are crowded out, and Lebanon take the men's open bronze medal over an amazingly valiant Cook Islands team. But Lebanon, I mean, look at the scenes. They came here with the unknown factor, and they've left with a bronze medal.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, what an achievement for Lebanon there. I mean, they've come in absolute leaps and bounds throughout this tournament. Such a well-deserved win. My heart does break a little bit for the Cook Islands there, because, you know, we've been just behind them in the box, and what a performance from them as well. Again, they've come to this tournament with a lot to prove, and that they have done. And yeah, both two really deserving sides, but Lebanon just ultimately coming out on top. But yeah, massive congratulations to them.
Yeah, and they're good value for it, and a big shout out to the Cook Islands as well. I mean, this is not a matchup we've seen before, let alone in a World Cup bronze medal match. And the likes of Ireland, England, falling by the wayside of both of these teams, and I think it's just a statement of the growth of the sport. Cook Islands putting on a bit of a clinic. Lebanon, I mean, have just been electric, have sort of been the self-proclaimed rattlers of this men's opens division, and both teams should be pleased. But obviously Lebanon will be the happier. It's 10 tries to 8 it finishes. There's some really lovely scenes on pitch too. Well, we're going to take a quick break, and I'm going to give my vocal cords a bit of a rest, because I mean, it was a breathless affair. And Lebanon do take the bronze medal, leading 10 tries over Cook Islands 8.
I love Nottingham, the home of Robin Hood. From the bright lights of Goose Fair to the peaceful nature of the Sherwood Forest woods. There's a feeling of togetherness, unity, pure, honest, love. And that feels great like a bright summer's day at the horses down by the lake at Colic. All I love Nottingham. The River Trent, the embankment, the Nottingham Carnival, different cultures dancing. The diversity, just walking down Columbus Street on a Saturday. The two lions in the square stand tall with pride. And when the markets in town come alive, it gives me life. Listen, as the council house clock chimes, and depending on how many times, lets you know the time. I've been to concerts at the Motor Point Arena, and I've been to concerts at the Nottingham Caves. I've been here all my life, and I'm still amazed by this place. I love Nottingham. Sometimes I stare at Hockley's graffiti colourful walls, and sometimes I gaze at the deers running around Woollerton Hall. Supreme thrills, from chilling up at Greens Mill or up at that castle on the hill. Nottingham, I love you. I always will.
Visit Nottingham today.
So what does it mean to you?
The time,
Sweat. The passion.
The thrill.
The determination.
The support.
The camaraderie.
But it's so much more than that.
we're playing for something bigger.
You ready?
question is, how are you going to leave your legacy?
And I'm representing the HIDEX programme, which is one of the sponsors of the Touch Rugby World Cup. HIDEX is a collaboration of a number of universities based in the Midlands, including the University of Nottingham. One of HIDEX's main aims is to support industry to innovate, developing new products and services in the hydrogen economy. We decided to sponsor the Touch Rugby World Cup, particularly in relation to energy use, so that Geopura, a locally based business, can provide hydrogen to be utilised at the event, making the event more sustainable and improving air quality for visitors and competitors alike. We hope this support will encourage others to look for more sustainable ways to run similar events in the future. Finally, just to say, we hope everyone that's involved in the event has a great time.
So we're here at Hillhead Sports Club, the third year of our annual Pride in Touch tournament. We have 16 teams, over 200 players. We've got about a dozen or so referees. We've had also a whole heap of volunteers. It's been brilliant to come to Glasgow after previous versions in Manchester and London, and it's ended up being our biggest tournament to date.
Get a lot of curious players that want to try out touch rugby for the first time, so they might be a bit nervous, but I think they come down, they hear the tunes that are playing, they see all the rainbows, all the smiling faces, and I think they realise that actually they can just have a good time. Our ambition is to make touch rugby one of the most inclusive sports there is. We want it to be super accessible to anyone. We don't want there to be many barriers or any barriers to picking up the game for the LGBT community.
What's been amazing over just the 3 or so years that we've been running Pride in Touch has been the interest and the growth and the opportunity we've had to platform good practice from people across the world that are wanting to do more LGBTQ+ inclusive initiatives. Now more than ever, we certainly feel it's really important to make sure that we amplify the voices of inclusion, show people that team sport can be really good for their mental well-being and their physical well-being, and hopefully we've got plenty of those people who have felt like that through enjoying our tournament today.
I love Nottingham, the home of Robin Hood. From the bright lights of Goose Fair to the peaceful nature of the Sherwood Forest woods. There's a feeling of togetherness, unity, pure, honest, love. And that feels great like a bright summer's day at the horses down by the lake at Colic. All I love Nottingham. The River Trent, the embankment, the Nottingham Carnival, different cultures dancing. The diversity, just walking down Columbus Street on a Saturday. The 2 lions in the square stand tall with pride. And when the markets in town come alive, it gives me life. Listen, as the council house clock chimes, and depending on how many times, lets you know the time. I've been to concerts at the Motor Point Arena, and I've been to concerts at the Nottingham Caves. I've been here all my life and I'm still amazed by this place. I love Nottingham. Sometimes I stare at Hockley's graffiti colourful walls, and sometimes I gaze at the deers running around Woollerton Hall. Supreme thrills, from chilling up at Greens Mill or up at that castle on the hill. Nottingham, I love you, and I always will.
Visit Nottingham today.